My friend slept with my man behind my back, so I want to cut her off. Some months ago, I, 18 female, began seeing this guy, Mark, I went to school with. It was something casual, some feelings were involved, and since we go to a small school, everyone knew we were seeing each other. He had somewhat a reputation as a player. And despite my feelings for him, I was aware I couldn't get too involved despite his protests to take me out. What? Why are you smiling like that, John?
I thought he was going to say something.
Why are you smiling like that?
I'm smiling.
Also, by the way, this comes from user, oh my God, on the OK Storytime subreddit.
Boom.
So
everything's in.
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Yes.
That's crazy.
now, for another piece of information, I've had a small group of friends since elementary school. It consisted of 4 girls, and we'd been consistent in our friendship, especially all throughout high school. One of these girls, Angie, was closest to me as our parents are family friends. I did everything with her, constant hangouts. I drive her everywhere. She was always at my house or I was at hers. She was there for me during the whole situation with Mark. She knew exactly how I felt about him and everything we did, including him having my first kiss. Also, if you see an ICU, if you see what's coming in this story, put it in the comments right now. Put it in the chat. Drop it. Do you see what's coming?
Do you see?
I see what's coming. Come on, Mark, big football player, new friend that she's doing everything with. Suspicious. Well, some information regarding Angie. She's always been a little insecure. She's definitely not ugly with a solid figure and pretty face, but we are both late bloomers.
Goodness.
Up to this point, she'd never had her first kiss or talked with a guy. And I think they're probably around like 18.
She's only talked to women her whole life.
She's never talked to a guy.
Yeah.
Where's your dad? Yeah. Or mom. Or what?
Don't have a dad.
Yeah, she doesn't have a dad. Daddy issues.
Don't talk to men.
Best kind of ladies. Just kidding. I love all kinds of ladies.
Yeah, he does.
I heard from mutual friends that she comes off as desperate, but I never thought of her like that. She'd also been mean to our other friends in the group if she liked the same guy they did. She was also a little cold, never initiating physical contact, but that never seemed out of the blue. To me, she'd been that way since we were 8. Oh, they've known each other for a while.
Wow.
This is like a 10-year friendship. Wow. Also, everyone in the chat is saying ICU. B. Hopearts, ICU. Knight Brianna, ICU. Wendy Ellis says hi there. I say hi to you as well. Well, about 2 months ago, we noticed her being distant with us and closer to Mark's friends. Mark, the 18-year-old footballer. It wasn't unusual for them to talk as our friend groups were intertwined a bit. It was only when the end of senior year was rolling around that all 4 of us planned to hang out to decorate our class shirts, and she ignored us the day of. We later found out she ditched us to hang with Mark at a bar.
At a bar?
At a bar.
Whoa.
They're 18. How did they get in?
Is this not America?
There's no way it's not America. Everything exists in America, right?
That's true.
Now, I'm guessing it is America, but it could not be. Fine. This wasn't suspicious to me that much because I trusted her. Then she started ignoring us at school and would only talk to Mark and his friends. I got a little paranoid at this point and asked her, point blank, if there was anything going on between them. She said no, and that she'd never do that to us, and that was the end of that. There's much more to this story, but really quick, pausing right here.
Let's do it.
John, would you be suspicious if your friend ditched you to hang out with a hot footballer that you were once making out with on the reg?
I would be suspicious.
Yeah.
Especially, listen, the age group, come on. All these kids are just running around. They're all making out.
They're all making out. Yeah, all
bleachers.
these kids. Who knows what this generation's up to?
She was cheer captain. I was in the bleachers.
Yeah.
You know, it happened.
He was a skater boy.
Yeah. She said, see you later.
So, yeah, I'm of the opinion right now that her friend is doing some kind of sketch behavior. a little sketch, but let's see.
Do we know what kind of football this is?
I'm
football?
It's
or
not.
football?
I don't think it's football. I think it's football, which makes me think even more that's American. But let's see if Angie is a doo-doo head. So, getting back into it. Only that on my birthday about a week ago, we went to a bar to celebrate. They were both invited, and we stayed out till 2 a.m. I guess there are such things as fakes.
Guess so.
Fake
Yeah.
IDs. As I walked back, I saw his car by itself in the parking lot. And Angie's location was pinged right there, right in the car. Maybe she's helping him with the check engine light.
That's right. You know,
Switch a tire.
getting the oil changed,
Getting the oil changed.
adding some oil,
You know,
some lubricant.
some lubricant. You got to add lubricant if you're using a car.
Super important.
Super important. It's
Yeah.
tight spaces.
Yeah.
We're both invited. Stayed out till 2 a.m. Anyway, pinged at the car. The car drove away as I got closer, and she excused it by saying that he was throwing up. I was upset and vented to our friend Lane. So basically, she was like, "Oh no, nothing's happening in the car. I swear, he was just throwing up, and I was, I don't know, holding his hair."
Why was he in the car? Why would you want someone throwing up in your car, right?
Why would you exactly? Also, if you're throwing up from alcohol, then you should be nowhere near a car driving.
No.
So double whammy. Why are you near the car?
Seriously. Did Opie not say this?
Now, I'm not proud of this, but one of the girls who was part of the friend group managed to log into Lane's Instagram because of some fallout the two of them had. There, she found messages of Angie and Lane describing events that were going down between Angie and Mark. And remember, Angie is the friend of OP, and Mark is the hot footballer. Angie would brag about it, and Lane would encourage her. Brag about what? We don't know. All this on the day of my birth.
Ooh.
We saw Angie 4 days ago, where none of us talked to her because we were understandably pissed and hurt. The boys in our friend group noticed, including Mark, and now that Angie presumably knows that we know, she's been posting stuff about not caring and wanting to make us even more mad. Some of her friends seem to be indifferent and are giving me crap for caring. I don't care about Mark, but I care about Angie's betrayal. I'm just so hurt because we've been friends for over a decade. This was so out of the blue, and her response has hurt me even more. What do I do? Should I confront her in person? What do I say? Any advice would be greatly appreciated. And if you guys have any questions, let me know. And there is some more story in a small update, but I got some relevant comments. Before we get into the relevant comments and the update on this, I want to know from you, John, do we think Angie is stealing OP's ex-man in this little car romp?
Okay, so and I was gonna ask for clarification. So it's the X-Man, right?
Yeah. So
that's being
basically,
stolen
it
here.
was like OP was her first kiss.
It was OP's first kiss.
Yeah, with Mark, the 18-year-old footballer.
Yeah.
They went to a small school, had a reputation as a player. They were hooking up, but didn't get too involved.
Do I think Angie and Mark are getting together, making out, hooking up, or more? Probably. What I'm wondering is what say does OP have in it? They're not together.
Girl code, boy code, like you don't hook up with your best
that
friend's
is very
exes.
messy.
I feel like
Yeah.
it is. I feel like it's not great.
Yeah.
It's not a great move.
And we don't know the time window either.
Yeah,
Right.
At least like without a blessing. I feel like you could go in and say like, "Hey, I've been having feelings for Mark. How would you feel if we did something?" And then if OP was like, "Hey, that's fine,"
Yeah.
then I think it's okay. But I feel like usually the right thing to do if you are considering dating a friend's ex or hooking up with a friend's ex, you should ask.
Get the blessing.
Get the blessing.
100%.
Get the blessing. As long as you get the blessing, then I think it's, go to town.
And the way that Angie's acting, where she's just like totally covering it up,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, you're guilty.
Angie's not acting like a friend,
Yes.
She's leaning into the lie.
This is not a girl's girl right here.
Slyly Tove says, why lied about it? This is what I don't get. If you need to lie about it, then don't do it. I think it's because she's being sketchy. She knows what she's doing is wrong. It violates girl code. Callie Ann says, def shady for a best friend to do. Monique Vanderpool says, I know my friend group dated everybody in high school, but maybe your friend group was like okay with that, which obviously both people here know that they aren't because OP is like not cool with it, and Angie is hiding things. So
yeah, if you have to hide something, then something is very off.
Yes, but we do have some relevant comments and a juicy thick update. Well, juicy thin update. It's a little sprinkle. But Sylphie Star says, you're 18. This is but a blip on your radar. Literally not worth trying to keep either of them around. Cut them both off and move on with your life. Unless you want drama, think you can fix him, etc., then be my guest and work on the relationship. But it doesn't seem worth even an additional second of your time and emotions. But what's always worth additional time and seconds of your emotions is you could join us live every weekday at 3 p.m. PST on YouTube.
Do it.
Just tap our profile.
Come on.
But getting into this update, so I really didn't expect all this attention on the post, but I'm going to clear some stuff up. I'm not particularly hurt by the fact that he did this. I figured it would have happened eventually. What I am hurt about is that my best friend is the one who got with him. So she's not mad that he is hooking up with someone else.
Yes.
Which, is going to happen if you're a spicy sleep active individual.
Oh, yes.
But I think she's mad at the betrayal of her friend Angie.
The backstabbing.
What I am hurt about is that my best friend got with him. I would have expected any other girl, just not someone so close to me who knew exactly how I felt about him. He can go F himself. I'm upset about the principle of what he did. And this is all to answer the question, how can you tell if someone's a real friend or not? I feel like Angie ain't a real friend.
That's true. Do we cut her off?
I think cut her off. I think I like what the what OP said here.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the relevant comments. Like, neither of these people are worth your time. You're 18. You're gonna have better friends. Just move on with your life.
Yeah, it's just so not worth it.
So not worth it.
And the fact that she's like lying and covering this up. Will there be more lies and cover-ups in the future?
Yeah.
Could be. Chances are higher.
Also, like, I feel like this relationship isn't something you should worry about, but also I feel like everything that feels important at 18 is just not important.
Yes.
Almost like everything. Almost. I think of like the school stuff that I was worried about, the girlfriend stuff I was worried about. Everything that was important then is no longer important.
Agreed. Including school.
Definitely school.
Yes.
Drop out.
Do it. Now.
Do it.
I love making people drop out.
But that's the end of the story.
But it's not the end of the stream.
Not the end of the stream. We got another story coming for you. We're
Not by a
coming.
long shot.
We're coming straight for you.
That's
We're coming. We're
not
coming in
crooked,
hot.
not sideways, but straight on, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you want to expound
Shrivel
on
to
that?
the left, shrivel to the right.
It's 666 S2.
Oh God. Not the cursed episode.
This is the cursed episode, dude. It was that number, and then it had that girl's name in it.
Dang. What does it mean?
I don't know what it means.
It's all good.
It's all
What does
fine,
it
right?
mean?
It's all fine.
You know what even is better than this?
What?
The donations that we got.
Oh.
Let's get him. Mad Hatter Gal with the 10 gifted freaking memberships. Let's go. Growing the family. We love to see it.
If you just became a member, give a wave.
Yeah, throw a wave in the
throw
chat
a
if
wave.
you're a new member. And thank Mad Hatter Gal. And Tiffany Velvet, thanks for the $10. I feel like because use of the 7th of the relationship shouldn't do it. Likewise, first kiss, etc. I feel like because
use of the 7th of the relationship.
maybe that was
7th?
a slight mistypo of the separation.
The depth of the relationship, the
Yeah.
severity of the relationship, the severeth. The
severing?
The severeth nape. I don't know.
Severeth name. Yeah, I mean, but with as much context clues as I can get, because they were a couple, don't go run with the ex, especially without the blessing and lying about it.
No blessing. Don't go messing.
No blessing. You two can't go undressing.
Oh, that's good. There we
Boom.
go.
There it is. But you know what else is great?
Crow Queen with the 4 months of membership. I'm loving the black on Sam, the white on John. Are you guys trying to send us a subliminal message? Angelic John and Devil Sam?
I'm not confirming.
This is the cursed episode.
But just look at Riley's shirt. And then
he's a mix of the good and the evil.
That's right. So
the dark and the light.
There it is.
He contains multitudes, yin and yang, destruction and creation. Gabe Elijah, thanks for the 4 months of membership. Thanks again for the gifted membership, fam. I posted my story to the subreddit 2 weeks ago, but my significant other's fam wants to visit in September. Need advice ASAP. That's a reminder. We have a subreddit r/OK Storytime. If you want to submit your story, submit it there. We regularly pick from there.
That's right. We're trying to. We want all of them.
We want all of them.
All of the stories that
Give
you guys
us
have.
every story that you have,
please.
Also, Blue Snow, welcome to the Knights.
Let's go.
Welcome. And John, I'd like you to welcome this next story into my ear holes.
Let's freaking do it. Open up, big boy. Here we go. My best friend won't stop complaining about her boyfriend, so I told her to shut up.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, hi, Reddit. I'm feeling really bad about this, and I need advice. I, female 23, have been friends with my BFF, Kayla, since we were 11. Don't worry about it. She is awesome. Just don't look at the name in the third story.
The cursed episode.
She is awesome and has supported me through some really rough times, and I have been there for her through a lot of crap too. We have never fallen out, and we have always supported each other until now. By the way, this comes from r/OK. This comes from r/OK Storytime, our subreddit, and it's from the user Kisti. Now, Kayla has been with her boyfriend James for over 2 years now. I liked him at first. He was good for her. He made her happy, so I was happy. But for the last year or so, every time I have seen or chatted to Kayla, all she has done is complain about him.
Ugh. Terrible people.
I'm curious in the comments, complaining about your partner to your friends.
If it's constant, kind of whack.
Do you do it?
Yeah.
Let me know in the comments.
What is too much?
What is
Put your
too
answers in
much?
the comments.
Some of the stuff that she has told me about him is super gross, and I have lost all respect for him, and in turn, I have started losing respect for her. She has also changed a lot since being with him. She used to want to travel the world, explore, and experience new things. Now, she never leaves her house and wants to be a stay-at-home mom by the time that she's 25. It makes me sad to see that she has lost her sparkle.
Aw.
Wow, dude, that is sad.
But being a stay-at-home mom, you don't lose no sparkle.
Well, you definitely don't lose no sparkle if you want it.
Yes.
But I feel like she's being pigeonholed into the sparkless life.
She's changing from what she originally wanted.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, it all came to a head when we went to dinner for my birthday. She spent the whole night complaining about James, as always, telling me way too much personal stuff about him, as always, and just generally moaning. It was after we had finished our meal when I finally snapped and said, I don't want to hear any more about her crappy boyfriend. Because everything I advise her to do, she just ignores, and I have nothing left to say to her.
Yeah, dude. Break up or stop complaining.
Super quick. A-hole move or not to say that.
I feel like OP has gotten to a breaking point.
Breaking point. Not the a-hole for saying the statement. You have to pick.
I mean, a twinge of a-hole because this could have been communicated much more effectively.
Yeah.
Because it's never good to communicate aggressively like this.
Yeah.
I think said another way where it's like, hey, this is like really annoying to listen to, but in a nicer way of saying that.
Yeah.
Unfair
you have to say this to me.
Yeah. I feel like you could communicate it better, but yeah, a little bit a-holy.
A little bit a-holy. I think I agree. Fight with me in the comments.
Fight with
if
me.
You disagree. Go ahead.
Yeah, find a comment that you disagree with and fight with them too.
Go crazy. Go bananas. Now, I told her that she should dump him if she hates him so much. And she isn't going to dump and if she isn't going to dump him, then quit complaining about him all the time because I don't want to hear about it anymore. I had quite a few glasses of wine and was just feeling super bummed because she made my whole birthday dinner about her and her stupid boyfriend. I might be switching over to line to, not the a-hole.
I'm gonna say if communicated without yelling, not the a-hole.
Fair enough. Now, this was 5 days ago, and she hasn't spoken to me since. I messaged her in the next morning, apologizing and asking her if we could meet up to talk about it, but she has not responded. So, Reddit, am I the a-hole? We have a lot of relevant comments. We have a big, fat, juicy update. But Sam, we just broke down our feelings on if OP is the a-hole or not. I am curious what we do next in the friendship. What is the next move here?
If this was me, all right, like if Riley never complains about his girlfriend, but if he was complaining all the time and I was giving advice and stuff and it was like it kept complaining, and then all of a sudden one day after like months of being chill, hearing Riley complain about his girlfriend, I just said, I'm done, break up, and just stormed away.
Yeah.
I would probably apologize and be like, hey, I'm sorry for yelling, but this is really, really annoying and I can't do it anymore. So I would admit for my a-holery, but also stick by the reason I said it. I think the reason that I said it was sound. The way I said it was an a-hole.
And you're sober in this situation?
Yeah. What?
Dang.
You're not just I hate your girlfriend. She's the worst person ever.
Isn't OP like drunk?
Is OP drunk?
She had a few glasses of
Well,
for her birthday.
For her birthday. Yeah, I would still apologize.
So if you're not absolutely sloshed out of your mind, but you know what I will say? Your example. I'm flip-flopping today because your example has now put me back to where I originally was with you.
With a-hole?
That it is a little bit the a-hole.
I feel like we have to contextualize every story within the dynamics that we have in the house because I think it solidifies what we would actually do.
It changes everything.
It changes it.
It really
so
changes
much.
everything.
I would never, like, if I yell, I can't imagine yelling at Riley.
Oh my gosh. Imagine John complained about his girlfriend for a little bit and then you yelled at him.
That would be I would never do that.
That'd be even worse.
That would be so bad.
Yeah.
So bad.
But luckily, John's not complaining about his girlfriend. So I wouldn't have to yell.
That's right. Yeah. I just have to whisper it. How long do you go before going no contact?
I don't think
Tell me.
I don't think we're there yet.
You don't think we're there yet?
I don't think we're there yet.
Yeah?
I did have a friendship kind of like this. And his name rhymes with Miley Kilson. No kidding. No. But I did have a friendship that was like this, and he would always complain about like his ex, and it was after like months of this being the constant talking point that I was like, dude, like if this is gonna be the only thing we talk about, I don't want to hang out with you.
Yeah.
And we had this conversation,
which I think is so fair.
Yeah. And so, but I didn't yell at him. I was just like, like this is not something we can talk about right now.
You're like, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Okay, this is no go for me. Okay.
But dude, our audience, everyone in the live right now on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch is saying not the a-hole.
Not the a-hole.
87% of you are saying
majority.
not the a-hole. Huge majority. Thick, juicy, long majority.
It's us versus them.
It's us versus them. But we know our audience likes to go wild.
Oh, they're nice and petty.
They're nice and petty. They got some. We got a reel in the petty.
But maybe you're gonna flip flop like me with these next relevant comments. Okay.
Yeah.
So, to a longer "you're the a-hole" comment, Opie says, "Thank you for the comment. I do actually agree with you after reflecting." Opie agrees with us.
With us?
Yeah. That they were. At
the
least
a-hole.
Slightly the a-hole.
Let's freaking go.
I haven't ever told her that I am tired of her not taking my advice, and I have never asked her to not complain about him. This was the first time I had challenged her. I've always been very patient with her and let her complain as much as she wants. This has left me feeling emotionally drained after every time I see her. I should have set boundaries in a calm and mature manner when I was sober.
You enabled her initially, basically.
Yes. Yeah.
It's kind of your fault.
When you think about it. I was just so annoyed that she made my entire birthday meal about her relationship issues. I also had just found out that I had gotten my dream job and wanted her to be happy for me. Dude, that is on her birthday and getting her dream job, and you're still just like constantly
complaining.
talking. Dude,
yeah.
Come on.
I don't want to hear it.
I took out my frustration on her and I spoke to her poorly. Thank you. I am going to try to fix it with her. Hey, which that's literally exactly what you said you would do if it were you and Riley.
Kylie Wilson.
Riley,
Pilson.
not my friend anymore. But
Yeah, is that what I sound like drunk?
Yep. What? I'm just kidding. I'm literally totally
Riley's
lying,
like,
everybody.
Yep.
Every night when you come yelling in my bedroom, this is what you sound like.
Riley, it's Sammy time. Come here, big boy. So a commenter downvoted.
Riley was in my room last night.
Yeah,
Very
almost got a
late at
promotion. This close.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But didn't have what it takes.
Riley, what? Riley knows how to climb the ladder.
He does. A couple hawk tuas.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't want to because I already took John to the gym earlier.
That's
So
true, dude.
it
He was
felt
worn
weird
out.
doing-
That is workout.
I wore him out. Yeah.
Yeah, we hit legs.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we
And
did.
hip thrusts.
Hit those legs.
Yep, a little bit of everything, honestly.
We did a lot.
Cute.
But a commenter downvoted saying, "You're the a-hole, get off booze and other substances." OP said, "I accept I am the a-hole, but if I want to have a few glasses of wine on my birthday, that is my prerogative. I don't do substances and I am over the legal drinking age. I had 3 glasses of wine on my birthday. Lock her up. Lock up OP.
Yeah, three glasses of wine
Come
is
on.
fine.
Come
like,
on.
get over it.
Get over it."
Grow up.
Another commenter says, "Not the a-hole. The best thing you can do is let her be right now. When she's ready to talk, she will reach out to you." OP responds, "I'm worried that if I let her be, she will never reach out and I will lose her as a friend. I don't want to lose her despite her frustrating me with constantly talking about her boyfriend. She is a good person. I was thinking of writing her a letter to apologize and explain how I feel. I don't know. I think that could be a good move to get down all of your thoughts
points.
and
Yeah,
everything."
we've seen that be a method pretty often with apologies and confrontations on
Yeah.
this show, where it's like, I want to get out everything that I have to say, so I'm going to write it all down and maybe give it to them and then say it, so I can make sure my piece is said.
I think could be good. Could be a good
Could be
move.
good, could be good.
the move. Another commenter says, "A letter may be a good idea, especially if she has blocked you on social media or is avoiding your messages. Do you have any mutual friends willing to tell Kayla how you feel?" OP says she hasn't blocked me, but she has already ignored one message, so I just feel like she's going to keep ignoring me. All of our mutual friends has dropped her because they can't deal with her complaining. They're all telling me to unfriend her, but I am not ready to do that.
I think say your piece and see if the behavior changes first.
Yeah. I think I'm kind of getting the feeling that this is not the friendship worth fighting. That's the feeling that I'm.
Maybe, but I would give the friend a chance to change.
Totally. Another commenter says, is the relationship just bad or is it abusive? Not acting like her regular self. Her spark is gone. Those are red flags. If it is an abusive relationship and emotional abuse is abuse, then make sure you leave the door open for her to contact you when she's ready to leave. Abusers isolate and control their victims, cut off family and friends. It's all part of the goal. If the support system is gone, it's harder to leave. So tell her you will always be there for her if she decides to leave him. That does not mean you have to keep listening to her. Tell her that you are done hearing about this guy and set whatever boundaries you need, but tell her when she is ready to leave him and you are there for her. OP responds, he isn't abusive. If anything, she's not very nice to him. She doesn't like the guy. I don't know why she stays with him. She struggles with her mental health, and he is a very lazy guy, so encourages her to stay in bed all day. He isn't what she needs, but he is not abusive. And then final comment, who paid for dinner? OP says, I paid. It did need to be said, but not in the way it was. I want to apologize for the way I said it, but not for how I feel. So as it stands right now, OP looks like she's heading towards writing a letter, getting her thoughts down, not apologizing for what she said, but how she communicated it and, yelling.
Which I feel
Yelling
like
at her
is
and
the
whatnot.
best thing that she could do. Is there more to the story?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I think if the friend changes her behavior, then OP should still be friends with them. If there's no change in the behavior and still complaining, then I think she should distance.
I'm just wondering, how we always have in these stories where it was like, oh, this person is such a nice guy, but they just, abandoned their family and, had 5 different mistresses and like all this stuff. Like,
deep down in their core, of course, they're good.
When they were a newborn baby, they were always smiling.
They were always great.
Always just
if you just look past everything bad that they do, there's a good little tiny person inside.
There's a little baby in there.
There's a little baby in there that deserves taken care of, and I will take care of that baby.
That's right. I don't know. I'm suspicious. Chad, do you agree with me? Tell me.
Tell us.
I'm
Put
suspicious.
your answers in the comments right now. Tell
Please,
us.
let me know.
And if you see someone that you disagree with, fight them.
Fight
him. Reply to him.
But we have an update. Also, OP is voted not the a-hole, but the comments were heavily mixed.
Okay.
So now onto the update. Thank you for all the comments. I can see that you're all very divided about if I'm the a-hole or not, and I get why. I have accepted that I am the a-hole for going nuclear when wasted, and I know I should have spoken to her in a mature and calm manner.
Bless you.
Thank you. Way earlier than I did. She shouldn't have ruined my birthday dinner, but she is struggling and she didn't deserve to be spoken to like that. I decided to write her a letter apologizing for the way I spoke to her. I'm going to write very nicely that I still stand by what I said and that I love her, but hearing her complain repeatedly about the same issue without taking any advice is very draining. I'm going to tell her I still want to be friends and that I don't want this to ruin our relationship. I will also recommend that she goes back to therapy. She had a therapist in high school, but ghosted her. If she then
when you ghost your therapist, that's how you know you have a real problem. That's crazy.
They were always like telling me I needed to like
change,
be better and change, and I'm like,
have more commitment.
Yeah. Later.
Goodbye.
Later. I feel like ghosting is kind of out these days.
The trend is reversing.
I feel like the trend is reversing. I haven't gotten ghosted in a sec.
Oh, good. Well, on your dating apps?
Yeah.
You're in a different bracket. That's what it is.
A different what bracket?
We'll talk about that in a sec. Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
If she then reads my letter and decides to end the friendship, then that is up to her. I will be sad, but everything happens for a reason, right? And you think that that's all.
Oh, but there's more.
But there is more.
There's an update. And it's thick.
Let's dive right in.
It's juicy. It's bigger. It's badder. It's too much for Mr. Incredible.
I was like, I knew the quote, but I didn't know. Thanks for helping me out there.
I just watched Incredibles again. Great movie.
Dude, I want to watch WALL-E again.
Dude, phenomenal movie.
Gotta hop on that.
Yeah.
But I digress. So this is the next day after this edit that we just read. So, hi guys, my post got quite a lot of traction and I thought I'd update you all. Firstly, thank you so much for everyone who commented and messaged me. Nice or not, it was great to have everyone's opinions. So I wrote Kayla a letter. Like I said, I was going to in my edit. It felt very formal and weird to do, but for some reason doing it over text felt wrong. I wanted her to know that I am sincere. I said that I love her and I value our friendship extensively and apologized for the way I spoke to her. I said that the alcohol wasn't to blame. I was. Don't blame it on the alcohol. It was
facts,
OP.
dude. We're just quoting all day today.
Right, so many quotes. I spoke to her like an a-hole and she didn't deserve it. I wrote that I have felt frustrated about the situation for a long time now, but it upset me seeing her so frustrated and upset all the time with the person who's supposed to cherish and respect her the most. I told her that I wholeheartedly believe that she should end the relationship. I said I knew this wasn't my place to say and that she didn't need to take my advice and that I would support her in whatever decision she made. But if she decided to stay with him, I need her to stop complaining to me about James and their relationship because it was too draining for me to hear. I said, of course, she could talk to me about anything major, but hearing the same complaints on an almost daily basis was exhausting, especially when she wouldn't take or even listen to any advice. I made sure to tell her I loved her, and I apologized again. I actually apologized 4 times in the letter.
Nice.
4 times more than Cody Co. I put it through her front door the day after I posted on here. She called me yesterday and asked to meet. I went round to her place last night and we just talked for over 2 hours. She told me she actually broke up with James the day after my birthday.
Let's freaking go.
And to be clear, before she even got the letter.
Yeah.
So of her own volition, after hearing that,
Which does that mean? Yelling good sometimes. I disagree. No, I don't want to say that. Yelling
yell good.
Yell at everyone?
Quiet bad.
Quiet bad.
Very
Make yourself be known with yelling. For 4 payments of $9.99, you can be heard too. Waking up someone's babies.
Oh, true. Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot we do that. Now, apparently, me snapping at her it shocked her into realizing how often she was upset by him and how much she complained. She needed a little snap back to reality. Oops, the
there goes
gravity.
What are you guys on?
Let's quote as much as we can. Let's freaking go.
First episode.
She has spent the last few days processing everything, so that's why I haven't heard from her, which is so valid. She actually thanked me for doing it, which is crazy. She said, although I was a bit of an a-hole, it was what she needed to hear. We both cried a lot, hugged it out, and watched 90 Day Fiancé, lol. I think it's safe to say that we will be okay. She is obviously struggling because she is grieving their relationship and breakups are awful, but I will support her through this like I always do because I know she will support me when I next get my heart broken. I am single AF right now, but who knows what the future holds. And we have, this isn't all the way at the end of the story, but I want to get our take now that we've reached this point.
I feel like OP did everything right.
I think OP did everything right, and I totally walk my words back.
Walking back.
I'm walking them back.
How far are you walking back?
Dude, I'm moonwalking back to the moon.
Back to the moon.
From
Dang,
Earth,
that's
Earth
a far. That's a far ways.
I thought I was hypothesizing this was a relationship not worth fighting for. But I think it was the relationship that truly clouded her. And once she snapped out of the fog,
The reality distortion field.
the reality distortion
Exited.
field, she said everything right. They're back together, enjoying their time together, very supportive in both directions. So I'm glad that OP did not take my advice.
Yeah.
And just
Sometimes you just gotta knock some sense into a friend
that is true.
with a little bit of a little
Yeah, a little bit of that.
Yeah, but in real words, I don't know. I really don't like the yell.
No.
The yell is not necessary, but I think it was. I don't think it was the yell that changed OP's friend. It was the truth.
Think about this. If she gave an I'm disappointed. This is my birthday.
Yeah.
I wanted to celebrate my birthday with you. I just got this new job. I just wanted this one day to have a little celebration of myself. And like every single day, you've talked about your partner and complained about them. And that just hurts me so much.
Present.
Dude,
And you break up with them.
Dang,
how hard would that hit?
I think that would hit hard.
Right?
I wonder what hits harder, saying that or yelling.
I feel like I'm you know me, I'm a fan of the I'm disappointed.
So,
Yeah. I'm a disappointed fan.
Yeah, he's a disappointed fan.
Yeah. But we have more of the story. So to close it out real quick, so the TLDR is that me snapping at my best friend at my dinner for complaining about her boyfriend for the whole meal caused her to dump him. I didn't lose a friendship. I actually got my best friend back, and I can't wait to support her while she finds herself again. Thank you all again, and have a great day.
Thanks for the great day.
Yo.
Yeah, I think this ended well. I'm
That's
happy.
right. And to quickly ask the question of the episode, how can you tell if someone's a real friend or not?
When they tell you the truth
When
and
they
it's
tell you the
hard.
truth and it's hard.
Yeah.
That might be it.
I think that is
When you tell the truth and it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that I think OP definitely did that.
Is there something funny about that?
Yeah.
Riley?
What's so funny about that, Riley?
Just that all good things are hard.
There are a lot of good things that are hard, but not all good things are hard.
Ice cream.
Ice cream
cone,
is soft.
The cone that's in it.
Yeah,
It's
but
hard to make.
That's crunchy, not hard.
No, but when ice cream is hard, you have to put it in the microwave for a bit.
It's
Wait.
torturous.
Pause.
Torturous.
Wait, you put it in the microwave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's too frozen, you put it in the microwave.
Yeah.
You've never done that before.
I'm
What do you
backing
do?
No.
What do you mean?
I just let it thaw. I wait.
Dude,
You zap
You
it for
can't-
5 seconds.
yeah, you can't wait for ice cream. You got to eat it right now.
That is something you should never put in the microwave.
All right, how do you even get it into the bowl? You just clunk it out, wait
I
15
wait.
minutes? What if you don't even want ice cream by then?
I want ice cream that it's hard and I can't get out. Okay, this is what I do. I get a freaking scooper thing, put it in some hot water, then I do it.
That takes so much longer. It's harder.
What if it's still too hard?
Yeah, it could be too hard.
Dude, it's
Then
so
I'll
hard.
wait.
You can't even
Room temperature.
with all of your strength, you still can't handle it.
Nah,
Can you not
dude.
wait like 5-10 minutes?
No, I want the ice cream now. That's
why
why I
would you
took
wait
it
for
out of the
5 or 10
freezer.
Oh my gosh.
crazy.
Whoa, you know what I want right now?
What?
Another 30.
Hey,
yo,
30
baby.
more minutes. Also, we have a guest coming very soon.
Ooh.
So get ready for that.
I am so excited.
We are thrilled.
Let's do it. Grace Butters buttering us with the donos. Thanks for the $5. Just started watching this channel and I'm absolutely loving it. Guys, claps in the chat for Grace joining the family. Welcome, Grace.
Yeah. If you're new, give some waves.
Give some
Give
waves.
some waves. Wave in the chat. All right, we're gonna get into this next story,
Got some
but we
quick
got
donos.
some donos to read before we do that. Obviously, I wasn't gonna forget about that,
Of course.
y'all.
Tiffany Velvet, thanks for the $5. Is the friend wanting advice or wanting everyone to hate her boyfriend?
Ooh.
Could be.
Probably a mix of both.
Maybe a mix of both. I think so. Empress Sleepless Nights, thanks for the $25 on the dono link.
Best place to donate. By
Best
the
place
way.
to donate. So good.
See that tip link.
We love it.
YouTube doesn't take 30%.
Yeah. Take I had a friend I knew since freshman year in high school who is still close to my family. She would straight up complain to me about her boyfriend even after she had his baby. I went no contact after I moved in 2021. I think I've been drama free ever since.
You can choose. Sometimes, like, there are friends that just bring the drama to you.
And there is the point.
There is a point. Unless you like the drama. But honestly, like, you can get
Who
all
likes
the drama that you could ever need from OK Storytime.
And you don't have to suffer the personal
Yeah.
consequences.
You could just turn it off.
Amazing.
You could just turn it off when you're done with the drama.
Imagine there was a magic medication with no side effects. That's
That is
basically
us. That's us.
That's basically us.
Plus, the good side effects is you basically get all these situations that you don't have to navigate, but can take that knowledge and apply to your own life.
You can just you get in a bad situation, boop, just play the show.
Just play the show. Bam.
Watch.
And you get to have friends.
You get to have friends.
Yeah.
Join the Discord. If you haven't
Yeah.
joined the Discord
What
already.
a great ad for the show.
Also, Sam E, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. Given the gift of membership. That's the favorite ship that I want to be on.
Set
Screw the
sail.
Titanic.
Ahoy.
Ships sink, memberships don't.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Asian Persuasion with the 4 months of membership. Flip the octopus for a-hole judgments. And is that our special guest entering the room?
Oh.
Come on in. Take a seat.
Do.
Yes, we do.
I'll get you one.
We're going to print one
There we
right
go.
now. And I'm going to finish reading these donations. Flip the octopus. Wait, was the last one was not the a-hole.
Oh.
I have it right here. We're
That's
definitely
such a good
not going to
point.
remember to do that, but I like that idea.
That's a cool idea.
Just know that your idea is loved, but potentially not implemented.
It's valid but forgotten.
Valid, but forgotten. But that's still good.
Yeah.
Still take pride in that.
That's right.
Never let that go.
Counts for something.
Ash gotta catch him. Thanks for the $5 tip. Watched an episode today, and Sam, I thought you would like a British term I learned after moving here from Zimbabwe. A shoulder to cry on is a D to ride on.
Yeah. That
Love
is the
you
exact
guys.
phrase that Sam needs.
That is.
Thank God.
It is.
Yes. A shoulder to cry on is
Is
a D to ride on.
I've
Oh.
never heard that phrase, but I love it.
Someone crying last. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Riley. Riley!
Didn't answer.
No. Anyway, love you guys. Happy stream. We appreciate you dearly.
Love you
Ash
back.
gotta catch him. And we do have another gifted membership.
Big bundle.
A big bundle from Chris Tinfoil Hat with 20 gifted memberships.
Whoa.
That is absolutely beautiful. The gift that keeps on giving.
Yep.
If you haven't joined the stream, what the heck? And Mama J says, Molly, please. I don't know if you're asking for a previous guest or an illicit substance. Either way, It will be here tomorrow.
Wait, both?
Potentially. Just kidding. Or am I? Crystal Beans, thanks for the $10. Can I get a happy B-Day song for my sister and me? Today is my sister's birthday, Carla, and my birthday is this Saturday. We could do the end of it.
Oh yeah.
Happy birthday, dear Crystal Beans and Carla.
And Carla.
Happy birthday to you.
Boom.
Bam. You like that? Then Kenny Boy is going to be read by John.
Hey, celebrating 4 months of membership. I'm super excited, but I want to tell you guys that I'll have a new OK Story member in March 2025. I found out a little ago I'm prego.
Kenny Boy.
Another
Birth
OK
your
baby
on the stream.
Their baby on the stream.
Birth your baby on the stream.
We
need
can
that.
make that happen.
We can.
I know how to do that.
We are currently in the works.
If
of
you could literally
everything.
call us on Discord and have the doctor do full like get the crowning
Yeah,
image.
we'll send you a GoPro and you can put it on top of his head and you get everything.
Yeah. Put the GoPro on the doctor's.
No, honestly, wait a second. What if we then switched it to the baby POV?
Put on this GoPro.
and then, dude, we get to see the baby experiencing OK
Life
Story
for
time
the first time.
and life. And
Yeah,
life.
just like-
no. OK Story. Low key, that's probably what y'all look like right now.
Right.
Put your screen on black and see what you look like.
Yeah, come on.
Because when I watch like YouTube, I look like this.
No, he does that.
I'm
most of
usually
the
sleeping. I'm actually sleeping all the time.
time. That's true.
That's me. But Josephine Medalla Berquist, Sam, can you be my shoulder to cry on?
Josephine has been going wild.
Josephine, calm down.
But speaking of people that you can go wild for, actually he's in a relationship, so don't go that wild. But
Go a
he
little wild.
is hot, so go for as wild
Oh.
as you deserve. Musician, director, athlete,
Confidant.
comedian, Anthony. Come on in.
I'm going to adjust your mic, good sir.
Yeah, we're gonna adjust your mic in a second. Oh, Annie Inferno, thanks for the $15 tip. On the tip link, no less, the best place to tip. My first ever YouTube live stream? What? I've been listening on Spotify for a few months, thank you, but thought you'd be good company for my late night costume prep for the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. What is that? Let us know in the chat below. I have no idea where it is. Smiles, love and sunshine, Annie. Edinburgh Fringe Festival. I'm assuming some fringeness is going on there. And Mad Hatter Gal, look who is on the tip website. It is the Mad Hatter themselves. Thanks for the $10 tip. We appreciate you. And the tip link is the best place to tip. And Duchess Cassandra says, oh, Anthony, the hot one? Yes, the hot one.
Yep.
Of course.
Mhm.
Of course, the hot one. You guys are about to get a good look very soon. And there's one more that I did not read. That's up there. Megan Minty, thanks for the 4 months of membership. I am a voyeur of drama. That's why I watch OK Storytime. Yeah, don't have drama in your life. Just have it through us.
In your
And-
internet content.
Yeah, internet content.
Yeah.
That's
You
what
guys
we
want to
love.
see him? Here he is.
Whoa, hold on there, big boy.
Look at him. Look at
Oh,
him.
the tri-screen.
Yeah,
Tri
dude. We got a
screen, ready?
tri-screen.
Woo!
Tri-screen's crazy.
Okay, team, go.
Boo! Anthony, do you want to introduce yourself in any other way?
You said a lot of things.
I said a lot of
And
things.
I liked all of them.
Okay. We also surf together fairly frequently, except I got my foot in my ankle brace, so I can't surf for a while.
Replace it.
Replace it. Cut it off. Amputate. But Kenny Boy, thanks for the 4 months. I'm super excited, but I want to tell you guys I'll have new OK. Oh, wait, we already read that.
Did.
Wait, is there one that we didn't read? There's one
Hi,
above.
Angie. Thank you.
Josephine Madola Berquist, Sam, can you be my shoulder to cry on? We read that. And then Josephine Madola Berquist, I need help. Please take my phone away.
Someone
Thanks for the
does
63.
need to turn the screen time
Hi,
lock
Sandy.
on for Josephine.
I thought Josephine. I'm confused with Josephine.
I miss A.
Josephine is not confused about feelings for.
Well, Anthony, some tips for the stream. Don't read the story because you'll get distracted.
Okay.
If you find yourself getting caught and whisked away by chat, just focus on John and I so
Okay.
you can be engaged in the story. Watching the chat is tempting.
They will suck you in.
They will
I
suck
see
you
my
in.
name and I'm like,
Tempt you.
There's
People love me.
there's so much there, but I usually focus on the story while we're telling it, and then we can pop in the chat.
She's the siren that keeps singing, but you have to.
Yeah,
sail,
I also
sail
have
on.
not a lot of clarity in what happens in an episode.
Yeah.
So I'm ready.
So
Throw it in the deep end.
basically,
React.
we're so just like that. We're gonna be reading a story. You're gonna be we'll toss the mic to you. So just observe, and then we'll be like, Anthony, what do you think?
Gotcha.
And then you'll give us your thoughts and opinions.
Sick.
All right. Shall we get into this next story?
Let's do it.
Let's go. So this is the last story in the cursed episode. So get ready. My friend bullied me in front of everyone, so I'm boycotting her wedding. After getting married last year, I moved from out of state back to a city near my college town. My best friend invited me to join a book club that is hosted by a woman from her sorority. I'll call her the bride. I've attended probably 11 or 12 of the book club meetings over the past year. We've read a whole variety of books, and I've always had a great time talking about the book and getting to know others. I'm guessing there's going to be until very soon. Until.
Oh, there's always an until.
By the way, this comes from certain basis on the OK Storytime subreddit. You should go submit your stories right there if you want us to read them. So, the bride got engaged earlier this year and invited my best friend and me to her Bachelorette bridal shower and wedding, which was really a sweet gesture, especially since we're not a part of the wedding or anything. The Bachelorette weekend just happened and was lovely, getting to meet new people, spending time outdoors at the lake, a night out to the nearby town, until that's the until we were waiting for.
Called it.
The last night of the trip. So the turning point. The last day of the trip, I had been feeling good. I was well rested and took a small edible, which is danger. That's danger.
Or fun.
For me,
Or danger.
it's danger. For me, it's danger. I get hecka paranoid. But I took a small edible. I use marijuana, or maybe I should censor that. I use the devil's lettuce every other weekend recreationally, and am very comfortable with it. And was sure to pace myself with drinks. Probably had one every couple hours. Others drank more. Others were low key. The bride got blackout drunk, crossed by 4 p.m., and demanded we all play drinking games, which is fine enough. We had a good time for a while. But she got progressively more drunk, proceeded to have an on and off rant for the next few hours, both to me and about me in front of everyone,
Ooh.
all about how I thought I was better than everyone. I'm going to pause right here.
Oh.
I'm going to pause right here. And really quick, to our new guest, Anthony, how much of that would you take from the bride?
How much of that would I take?
Yeah, like would you excuse them for being drunk and crossed? Would you not participate in the drinking games? Would you cut off the bride at a certain point, being like, "Hey, that's a little bit too much"? What would you do?
I usually make it my mission. Somebody see that it,
What's too far?
well, if you're pretty sure
Wait.
they're gonna, I can put it closer. Yes. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
hello.
Now we can hear it.
Yeah.
Now we can get
And you
in
can
there.
lean back and put it
Okay.
right
Do a
there.
little-
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
nice. I
action.
noticed mine wasn't red. I didn't want to say anything about that. but-
Some tips are different.
You have to earn the red.
Okay. All right. Yeah, no, I'd definitely be trying to cut that off for
Mhm.
sure. But I gauge the room. I'd be like, if everybody's seeing what I'm seeing, are we all aware that
Yeah.
the bride has had far too much to drink? Should we do something about it? And everybody's like, no, let her go. Let her live her life.
And I
it's
feel like if
that
you
must
let
have
her live her
happened.
life,
Yeah.
her life will be lived poorly.
Yeah, she is the bride.
Yeah.
But as soon as it starts affecting you, you have to sort of set a boundary.
Yeah. Agreed. John, what do you think?
Once it affects you, you have set a boundary. Yeah, I think in general, if someone was doing this, I would probably be like, okay, I might be like, yo, I'm not gonna sit here and just let you talk to me like this. I would probably leave. The fact that there's
Would you say that? Like, I'm not going to sit here and let you talk to me like
I
this?
think
Well, that's a boundary.
Yeah.
I think we say that. I think I say that and I leave. The fact that she is still, you know what I would do? Who's like who's the closest to her, like, caretaker, I guess, you know, like, and go to them and be like,
close to the caretaker.
Yeah, like
I'm
who's
like-
the best, not best man, who's the chief bridesmaid?
Chief bridesmaid reporting for duty, sir. Yes, sir. The
maid of honor. Maid of honor.
Yeah.
You go to the maid of honor, you're like, yo.
100%. Yeah, no, you
Like-
go to the maid of honor and
Because
you're
she's
like,
not a part of the party.
Yeah,
And so it's like
And
you don't have as
it
much ground to
might be
stand on.
Exactly. It might be a
You know?
little bit hard to institute some kind of Anthony curtailing of drinking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like, ooh, let's
Yeah.
slip in, whatever.
So then if I would go to her and be like, listen, like, this is crazy. I'm going to leave. But, like, I don't know. Do you think it's okay? Do you think we should stop the drinking?
I would flag. I think flag to maid of honor.
Flag it.
I would say put your boundary down, because I think that's an attack that you shouldn't accept. Flag to maid of honor and then dip.
I like it.
Let's see.
But
How the
let's
story
see
continues.
What OP did. So she picked apart my clothes, what I was wearing and had worn, my hair, the natural color, along with inappropriate comments about my pubic hair.
Oh.
How do we know about that? Repeatedly complained that I wasn't drinking enough, saying that she thought I went way harder than this, complained about the things that I've done in past situations that were annoying to her, like trying to focus too much on the book during the book club.
Hey, Sam, stop reading this story so well. Cool it.
Yeah.
All right.
Mess
all
up
right.
some words.
Let me talk about Anthony and I's surf trip recently. There were so many topics covered, I really can't do it justice. But the overall feeling was similar to a child of an alcoholic parent never knowing when they were going to be set off next. I felt unsafe and scared. The other guests, all right, now we're getting to what the other people
more
think
context.
at the Bachelorette party were silent to the behavior, like out of shock, and did not intervene except a couple girls who took her inside to get some water and calm down a bit a few times. No one checked in on me despite her comments being primarily about me, 90% me, 10% about another girl who couldn't make it to the trip. So basically, OP is like the brunt of all that is said.
She's the only one receiving there.
In person, which is, I can't imagine, very fun.
And even if we can't know that whether it was 90 to 10, it was somewhere in the majority.
Yeah, and
like
and
you
there
wouldn't
was
say
only-
90-10 if it wasn't pretty clear that most of the things were about.
And the 10% is for a person that's not
Not
there.
even
So
there.
like 90% of the feelings that are or 100% of the feelings that are getting hurt are OPs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is not cool. I don't know if anyone told her the details about what happened that night, but given that she's not reached out to apologize, I'd assume they did not. We eventually ate dinner, watched a movie, and everyone was able to just sit in silence for a while. I think everyone appreciated. The bride, however, did continue some of her rants via yelling from a nearby bathroom when she was using it, and also yelling some of the lines during the movie. Like
It had good acoustics. Right? I was like, oh, this will amplify. It's an amphitheater with a toilet.
Everyone needs to hear the shit I'm about to say about OP.
This is my message.
I also love how it's going in between talking shit about OP and like calling out a line.
Yeah, like,
from
swear to
me. Wonder how I got these scars.
Ogres are like onions.
I feel like that's a interesting mix. Less important, but maybe contributed to getting her less worked up. During one of the games she asked us to play, I was placed next to her and kept getting her out, which resulted in her having another swig of a drink. It's like the person next to you in Flip Cup that's just destroying you. Never a good situation to be in. But some people commented how I should go easy on the bride, which made me feel embarrassed, so I scaled back and missed like countless times on purpose until we got to the point where I wouldn't get her out. The video footage of the game must have been really funny. So OP's going easy on the bride in every respect. On Flip Cup, on the rants. OP's really, really trying. Also, OP stayed in the face of all of this.
Yeah.
And the friends are like, oh, no, go. They're not even like, hey, like you don't have to be here. They're like, oh no, go easy on her so she can win.
Yeah.
Zero support.
You're
just
doing too much. You're doing too.
friends.
I mean, they're very loyal to the bride.
Yeah.
Very loyal to the bride. And I think OP seems like a little bit on the outside.
Yeah.
Because she was just a book club friend. Wasn't like in the core friend group. It doesn't seem like.
She wasn't in the
But
army
clearly
of the chief master chief.
occupies a lot of the bride's mind
Which
with
is
all these.
I wonder why. I want like
slender.
I feel like there's probably some sort of jealousy going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have any conspiracy theories?
She's an idiot.
The bride.
That's not a conspiracy
And
theory. That's
she-
just true.
Well, she's like, oh, she's always so into her books.
Yeah.
She's an idiot.
And I can't read.
She can't read.
I think I feel like OP potentially is hot. And the bride is jealous of maybe being upstood on her bridal day.
Hot and smart.
Hot and smart. Can read.
Yeah.
The whole package.
Got the curves. Yeah, I think
It's a
potentially.
classic
I'd
bully
be angry too.
scenario.
Mm-hmm. So I was able to stick it out through the farewell brunch the next day. Mainly didn't want to give anyone fuel to talk about me. And then I talked about everything with my best friend on the drive home. She apologized for being too drunk / high to notice what was going on, though I did text her the night before asking what the F is going on, and she acknowledged how the bride was beyond her limit. So basically, one of her friends, her best friend that was there at the bridal thing too, was like, dude, can you believe what's going on? And the friend was like, oh, it's kind of fine.
The master chief.
And yeah, the chief of the bridal party. The justified, rationalized devil's advocate, everything that I shared, and justified / rationalized / devil's advocated for the bride. Everything that I shared made me uncomfortable, only ever validating me by saying that's so weird. So basically, like, OP's opening up and the best friend's like, sucks.
Oh, too bad.
I'm sure she's nervous that I'm going to leave the group because of what happened, and we'll both be sad to see the dynamic change, but I really don't mind much if she continues to hang out with them. I think she deserves better friends, but many of them are her sorority sisters, and I realize there's a certain level of loyalty that comes with that. To what level should you have loyalty for a friend that acts this out of pocket? There's way more to this story, by the way. We're not like, we're not even close.
How much she paying?
Well, I think
yeah, is it all expenses paid bridal shower getaway?
I think there's the obvious like bride power dynamic. This isn't like all the girls are going out to dinner.
No.
And this girl is just like randomly slandering this other girl. There's like this is her day.
And
Like
she can
let's
do
let
anything she
let her
wants.
have her day. And it's like, well,
Yeah. Which
do you like
also I think is maybe like a good rule of thumb is like, or a good rule of thumb in general is like, how do people act when you're at your lowest, and also how do people act when they're in positions of power?
Yes.
Like there's that whole thing. It's like you can kind of see how like the character of someone with how they treat like servers or people in hospitality. And I think this is an example of maybe we're seeing a little bit of true colors in this situation. Like she has all the power and she is an absolute nutcase.
There is literally never a reason. There could be a reason to share like constructive criticism. There's never a reason to just dunk on someone like that.
Yeah.
Literally never.
For no reason. For no reason.
For being hot and smart. And
For being hot and smart.
For being able to read.
Yeah. And also able to write because you wrote a beautiful story.
That's true.
But we got more to this story. So I was able to stick it out to the farewell brunch the next day. Mainly didn't want to give anyone fuel to talk about me. Then we were talking about devil's advocate, but I really, okay, going to next point. My best friend did also text me the morning after offering to drive home early before the brunch. So there is some acknowledgement that what happened was weird. So the friend is like, all right, let me drive you home early because it got really, really bad. Between my best friend and the rest of the guests not fully validating the incident at all, it did cause me to doubt what I heard and experienced. Was I just imagining or misinterpreting things? OP is getting gas-lamped to the max.
Reality distortion field.
Reality distortion field, dude. However, that's what it sounds like. However, I do have texts to my husband all throughout the evening detailing different topics she brought up, so it's kind of hard to ignore some hard evidence.
Always good to lay down the paper trail.
Yeah, the receipts.
Yep. Keep your
Always have the
receipts
receipts there.
sober.
Sober receipts. Make sure to always be recording every conversation you have.
Body cam.
So you have, body cam always. I returned home and told my husband about everything that happened. He has always been supportive of any girl time I wanted to have, but affirmed my take that the situation behavior was absolutely wild and uncalled for, even if you are blackout drunk. Which, really quick, on the whole, even if you are blackout drunk, I feel like if someone's getting consistently blackout drunk and making decisions that endanger themselves or the people around them, that is a person that is going to introduce more drama than it could be worth to have. And it seems like, I don't know if like getting blackout drunk is an excuse for being a terrible person.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, ultimately, what were the consequences of what happened?
Yeah.
That doesn't invalidate the consequences of what happened. So,
and also you were making decisions to reduce your ability to make good decisions. Like every drink that you had was a decision to basically invalidate your sense of control over yourself and your actions.
Yeah.
Where do we stand with like your drunkest self is your truest self? Like where do we stand on that within that philosophy?
I think there is a certain level of truth.
Like does the truth bubble to the surface because of inhibition, or is there like another beast within you that doesn't see the light of day unless you're 18 drinks in?
I think
18.
18 drinks. I think there's a certain level. I mean, like when I get drunk, I just get like super happy and lovey-dovey.
One could argue that's your truest self.
I think there might be a level of that, but also like there's the whole idea that what differentiates us from animals is our self-control.
Yeah.
And so like you're probably putting yourself to an animalistic state. And yes, some animals can be more kind than other animals, but I think it's still I think there is truth to that, but also someone can still be a good person and maybe have a core of like, I don't know, maybe like a mean streak, but has learned to deal with that.
So follow-up question, is this person just keeping that inside, all these things that she wanted to say? Like, has she just been walking around like, I hate this person, and then it just bubbles to the surface? Or is it like
this
a weird...
is an example of someone who, I
So we can say that?
I think this is her true.
I think it depends on the person, but this person, it sounds like this is her true self.
I wouldn't want to, after this, like if this happened to me.
Like, how could you be that person's friend? Like, in no world am I that person's friend afterwards.
Yeah, like I could see it being that maybe there's a difference in like you are, I don't know, I'm trying to think like have I ever had a fight while drunk? I don't know if,
I've known really nice people that get very belligerent when they're drunk. And I'm like, why are you like that? Yeah.
Oh, you know what? There was a guy in college that used to like, we would invite him over to parties and he would get drunk and he would just punch holes in all of our doors. And we would just like be like, dude, you got to stop punching holes in our doors. And he would just get like crazy and belligerent, but it wasn't mean. It was just insanely reckless. He just loved punching holes in doors. He loves people
and hates walls.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't be, I think we're all in agreement that we wouldn't be friends with this person, but I'm curious what everyone in chat would be. Maybe we could do a poll.
Yes. Let's poll it.
Do you divorce the friend? Let us know. Divorce. Or no contact with the friend. No contact or not. But we do have more of the story. So he noted that it must have been really scary, especially for how quiet she typically is. Oh. I pretty much picked myself apart for the next 48 hours trying to figure out what I maybe said or did that led to this. But even the most awkward joke or accidental brag about something could not have warranted the bullying that happened. I told him I don't see a scenario where I can attend her wedding and support in good faith, or continue going to the book club, but wanted to give it a few days before I made any drastic moves. He took the day off with me on Monday to just cuddle and watch movies with me after a really awful experience. So we do have a little bit more to the story, but what do you think OP should do? If we were to give concrete advice to OP, what would we say to do?
I feel like maybe you go and you kind of give one last reach out of like, hey, you said this is how I felt. I don't even think that the bride deserves that. I
No.
think if OP was like, I want to go no contact and move on, I've kind of seen her true character. More power to you. Are 1,000% within your own rights to do that. If you want to be the angel, tell her why, and then
Yeah.
move on.
Belton says, I want answers first. Would you
Yeah.
be curious enough to want answers? Like, explain yourself.
Yeah, to like OP to the bride
Yeah.
being like,
Mhm.
yo, like
Why
where
did you
did
do
this
this?
come from?
Yeah.
I would ask.
I think I would
those
just
questions.
be out of own curiosity. Still might
Yeah.
go no contact.
I'd be like, so these are some of the things you said to me.
Yeah.
For the record, like this is what you said.
Court
Where-
stenographer.
Like, where
Write
do
it
you
down.
stand now? Like a couple days later, where did that come from?
Guilty. That's where you stand. But yeah, I think that would, it also might be like a learning lesson for her too.
I
Yeah.
would not want it.
You wouldn't
I don't
want
care.
it.
Yeah.
I think I would be a little curious.
I get the curiosity.
I'd be a
but
little curious.
I'd be like,
but
I would just want to see how they handled
that's true.
that conversation,
especially
Like,
because
be
they're
like-
quiet, so
yeah.
they're probably not
They'll be
someone
like, "Oh
who
my God,
voices their
that's
opinion
like-
often.
that's crazy. I never even thought I'd say something like that. Why would I do like
Yeah.
like,
Well, you did.
Yeah,
Well, you
it's
did.
Like, whoa,
You're gonna suffer the
okay.
consequences. And it looks like 96% of the live stream chat here on YouTube and Facebook says no contact. So I think explain yourself with a side of no contact is what I would do. But
Yeah, do we have a poll for the newest thing we just asked about?
No contact.
Do you have the conversation about?
oh
things?
yeah, conversation or nah, I would love to know
and
that
then
too.
no contact.
So all of this. Oh, by the way, you should join us on this live stream. We live stream every day, 3 p.m. PST. So tap the profile to join our live stream. All of this to be said, I'm sure her hurtful comments came from a place of real insecurity. What we said, OP's hot. But just because I can understand someone doesn't mean I want to be friends with them. After sitting on it for a few days, I RSVP'd no to her upcoming bridal shower. Currently giving her a few weeks to reach out and apologize. I would love to know in the comments, would you RSVP no to her bridal shower? Yes or no? Currently giving her a few weeks to reach out and apologize, but unless it's a really genuine apology, I am planning to RSVP no to the wedding and send her a straightforward, cordial text explaining to her why I won't be attending the book club. I'm sure the group will talk and gossip about me either way because they're probably trying to forget about what happened or truly just don't care. Thankfully, I have so many other dear friends, so I don't feel any reason why I have to stay with this friend group other than I did enjoy the group, that I did enjoy the book club. So OP finishes off this story with a couple questions that maybe chat can answer or you can answer in the comments. Am I overreacting like the friend group probably will think that I am? Why do some friendships have to end so dramatically? And the question of the episode, how can you tell if someone's a real friend or not?
Give us.
I think something that we kind of started with here is like, you can tell if a friend is a real friend or not is if you give them power in a situation, and if they treat you the same or better, then that's probably a good indicator that they are a good friend.
Yeah.
If they treat you terribly, like this person did, probably not a good friend.
Yeah. I think the power it is the what you said earlier, it's the waiter principle
Yep.
applied over, where it's like, okay, how do they treat some like a waiter, someone that they have power over, they're given a position of power, how do they treat other people? Honestly, kind of a interesting test.
Yeah.
Like, did you ever hear the orange peel theory?
I'm listening.
So basically it was you ask your partner to peel an orange because it's like a task that you could do yourself, and if they peel the orange, they're good. If they don't, it might be an indicator that they're like not willing to basically be a good partner because they're not willing to do the most task for you. So maybe there's like a bride test or a waiter test where you put them in
Like,
that
how do you give someone that power?
Yeah,
is all you ask, can you peel this orange?
that's it.
Yeah.
You don't even say.
You don't say
Give
anything.
it
It's
to
like,
me.
hey, like, do you mind peeling this orange? Because it's something that you could easily do yourself.
Yes, which is the whole point of the test.
Yeah. And if they
So-
do it for you, then they're a keeper.
Is there a flip of like you give someone some
power.
and then you see how?
Dude, it's time. I'm gonna do that this weekend.
Maybe it's hey, can I cook you dinner? And depending on how they treat you in that situation, maybe
Yeah.
Could be.
because they could be like, I want mustard, or where's this is not enough food.
Yeah.
Or if they're like, hey, I hurt my ankle, could you get me some ice? And then they ask you for a blowy after.
How did you treat Anthony when he made you dinner?
Ooh.
Yeah, how did I treat you?
Ooh.
You're like, it's all right. Needs work. Are these nuggets up for grabs?
Oh,
Go for
dude,
it.
could I have a nug too?
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he was so close. He was so close.
I feel like dinner is almost too commonplace of a thing to bring
What's-
into the.
It's a tough one because, like, how do you give someone that position? Like a surprise, like a birthday or something. That's
But like that's also a big ask too.
yeah.
So what are we asking now?
We're
just-
asking.
We're trying to find other scenarios that you can
Yeah.
test somebody's
loyalty.
loyalty.
We just discovered that if you give friend power over you in some way and they still treat you with love and respect, then that is a sign of a real friendship.
Yeah.
So like, what is a manufactured situation that you can test all your friends to see if they're
You
real?
lie and say it's best friend's day or like girlfriend day or whatever, and like I've arranged all this stuff for you, and you rule the world right now. So go.
Oh,
But I think there's something very specific about the environment of a bridal shower or whatever it was. Like where that has gone, and I feel like just in society is like, yeah, you can do no wrong. You're amazing. You're perfect. We're gonna get absolutely sloshed.
which is kind of lame. But you know what's not lame?
What?
This next story.
And these next donos. Ash, gotta catch them. Thanks for the $5. Wanted to say thank you guys. Been listening every day while recovering from chemo and looking after my little boy. His name is also Riley, and he has picked up saying he's producer Riley. And will play with his toys, saying, "Hey guys, welcome." Oh my gosh, I'm good. Oh my gosh, Ash. First off, hearts in the chat.
I am crying.
For Ash, gotta catch him. Second of all, that is the most adorable thing ever. Third, Ash, I am so happy that you're in the family. I am
Same.
so
Same.
happy. That is wow.
And-
Thank you for sharing that.
And
with
little producer Riley
me.
is
and little
Yeah,
little
you got a
Riley.
mini me.
Little Riley.
Little
Baby
Riley.
He's just a baby.
Oh, Ralph.
Josephine Medalla Berkowitz, 253. Riley, I become a heterosexual when y'all stream.
Nice.
I believe that. Sam E, thanks for the $10. Only a few more days and I'll be on vacation to California. Gonna be there for a wedding and visit my husband and family while I visit places while I'm there.
Hopefully
Heck
there's
yeah.
no bridezilla there
Yes.
where you are confronted with just a litany of savagery.
If there is, r/OK Storytime.
Yeah.
You know,
please.
you know what time it is. Sam
Submit
E.
it to our subreddit, r/OK Story.
Nicole Haddon, thanks for celebrating 4 months of membership. Anthony, ignore Sam and John's lies about the chat. Join us. We promise to behave. Nicole, see, this is
Behave.
exactly what I said. The sirens.
The thirst.
The sirens of the chat.
Also, the later it gets, the more thirst there will
Oh,
be.
goodness gracious.
The chat gets slippery.
A thirst that cannot be
It
quenched.
cannot be quenched.
And Empress Sleepless Nights, thanks for the $5 tip. No context, free Riley. No context.
Riley
indeed.
has been
He's
freed.
gone.
He is. Yeah. The job is done. Mo, Knight of the Worm Queen's Army. Celebrating 3 months of membership. I changed my name to commemorate my 3-month anniversary. Sam, I thought I was the only one to microwave my ice cream. Love it.
Wow. You know, you'd think we would have so much in common that you would join the pigeon army, but I guess you're still Worm Queen. That's
I
fine.
guess
Suck
not.
I guess not. But yeah, I'm glad we have some camaraderie. Maybe you'll switch to pigeon army.
No.
And Melanie Chicolia.
Cochiola.
What?
Cochiola?
Cochiola. Thanks for 2 months of membership.
Cochiola.
Cochiola. Love listening to you guys while doing housework. You guys are the best show on YouTube. Keep being great. That is a literal fact.
You are too kind.
Is it possible to ask? Is it Cochiola?
I thought that could
I think
be
there's
it.
a K.
If we're wrong,
Yeah.
let us know.
Is it Italian?
Yeah. Let us know.
Let us know.
Anthony is Italian,
Is it
so he knows.
as much as one can be? Not true.
And guys, Sam, are you thirsty?
I'm a little thirsty.
Because Giant's Milk has returned with a big old jug of 5 gifted memberships.
has spilt his milk upon us. Thank
We
you,
are-
Lord Milky.
We are suckling at the teats of Lord Milky, blessing us with 5 new gifted memberships. If he has squeezed out a membership for you, please thank him in the chat
Lord
below.
Milky, I feel like I haven't seen you in like a week or two. It's been a sec.
little
I'm
bit.
glad to have you back.
So
We're going
glad
to
to see
squeeze
you
those
back.
udders.
Cut to me.
Give you something.
Speaking of squeezing, guys, I'm going to squeeze some sweet entertainment from the teat of this next story.
Let's go. And we
Ooh.
just finished our cursed episode.
Oh, it's over.
It's
Oh,
over.
I missed 666.
You missed 666.
Oh.
Damn.
Now we're on to 667.
Are we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
how
what's the
numbers
next one?
work.
There we go.
No, we're on 614.
Ah,
That's not how numbers
614?
Everything.
Everything I learned is a lie. Chris Tinfoil
Wait,
Hat,
what?
thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. Getting us over the hump,
Ooh.
potentially. Lady of the Elephants. Ooh, you guys bring a lot of joy and laughs in my day. Thank you. Lady of the Elephants. Do you have elephants? Oh! 30 more minutes. Chris Tinfoil Hat, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships. Putting us another 30 minutes. Anthony's getting the royal treatment over here.
Oh, yes, he is.
And Matt Hattergal, thanks for the $10. Trying to work on my shop while watching the stream, and half the time I have to stop typing because the madness you are doing.
The madness
The
always
madness
continues
continues.
with the Lord of Madness.
Mhm.
And
Let's do it.
so, my boyfriend of 3 years is cheating, but tonight is the biggest night of his life.
Ruin the nights.
Oh,
Ruin it.
That's a good hook.
Now,
I'm intrigued.
I won't go into all the gory details of our relationship. We were in love, and well, I still love him.
Oh.
But I found out that clearly he does not.
Oh.
I discovered proof that he has been cheating on me for a while in the form of small home movies of them.
Oh, like, you know, they're acting something out. It's like the theater troupe.
Yeah,
Right? Yeah, small
they're
home
just
movies.
Yes.
Rehearsing Shakespeare.
rehearsing,
They're
yeah.
just
The
rehearsing.
scene is set on a couch,
It's crazy they're only rehearsing the sex scenes, but
Crazy.
but they nailed that one.
they nailed that one.
Lights up on Hamlet.
Balls deep.
Now, I don't know this girl, and from the looks of their conversations, yep, went ahead and post-discovery snooped. She has no idea I exist.
Whoa.
But you know what does exist? The r/OK Storytime subreddit from which the story came from, and it came from Cow2 Girl. So thanks for that. Now, tonight is the biggest night of my boyfriend's life. He is receiving a state award at a big dinner
Whoa.
with a few hundred people attending. Do we announce he's cheating on stage?
Dude, I was literally about to say an ICU.
Poll.
It's yes, there's definitely an ICU he's going to announce on stage.
Let's poll it,
Or
ladies
she's
and
going to
gentlemen.
trick him to announce on stage.
Yes. Announce on stage, yes or no? Now, he's getting... This is from his mom and dad to councilmen and all of that. All of them will be in the crowd. In fact, the only reason I discovered this transgression is because I have been putting together a little video for him to enjoy of some of the key
I knew
moments
it.
of his life. You know.
Oh! No.
Wait. Hold up. Hold the phone.
You know, we could use either some, fun old Instagram stories or some home videos.
Also, Empress Sleepless Nights, 10-hour stream. Sleepless Nights, thanks for the $250 tip. We're doing another 30 minutes.
Anthony, there's this thing called the 10-hour army.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where they chain us to these chairs, to the
Chain us.
couch. And we
Have
can't.
you
you
ever,
have been
have you
cast
ever
on.
done a 10-hour stream?
Of course.
Oh yeah, multiple.
Many a 10-hour
Multiple.
stream.
I got this workout class I'm going to.
You're working out here.
See, yeah.
Do the push-ups on the couch.
When you tell them you have plans, they love to. They love.
They
that
want to
more.
cancel
They
them.
want to cancel everything
that you have.
Mom, look.
I know it's your 50th anniversary, but nope, not today.
I know you have this big dinner coming up, and the council's going to
special
be
movie.
there.
Yeah.
But man, I just don't have the home video.
Wait, so real quick, what OP is suggesting that they're going to do is play this
Okay.
home
Well,
movie.
we don't know.
Thus far,
to cheat or not to cheat?
I am inferring from what they said. It was, typical sappy stuff. I'm thinking that, at least as of now, there's not any, nefarious stuff.
Dude,
that was
there.
this is
All right,
prime.
well, let's
word.
keep going.
We'll see,
Let's
we'll
keep
see.
going.
Word.
Now, I'm burdened with a lot of power right now, and I don't know if I have it in me to do the right thing, or if I even know the right thing.
Mhm.
I'm blinded with tears of rage and sadness and betrayal. But at the same time, I loved him, have loved him, and do I really want to do this? The relationship is over, no doubt about it. I am not a woman who will take her man cheating on her. Certainly not. That's not the issue.
Mhm.
The issue is there are cutesy selfies of the two of them.
Mm.
A lot of them only shared between the two of them.
Oh.
Nothing lewd. There's plenty of that on the camera, though.
Oh gosh.
Do I sneak in a snap of the reel as a way of letting him know that I know?
Yes.
Or,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
this is crazy.
That's brilliant.
Or do I
to see the panic. Sorry, keep going.
do I simply confront him after his moment in the sun passes? I'm not going to pick up everything and leave without cutting contact. That's not my style, and it wouldn't make me feel very good, just very sad. Or do I do the bishy thing for once in my life? To anyone looking at the snap reel, it would just look like a picture of him and a friend. But to him and me, it would be a private message, an
Yes.
outing.
Okay, so she's not thinking about
No.
I thought she was gonna put like 2 seconds of the movie.
That's what I thought.
No.
The whole
This
movie
is-
that they made.
This is better. This is better because she's gonna be there. She's gonna be in the crowd. I'm assuming she's gonna be there. She's gonna look at him. Oh,
So let's
Smile.
he's gonna know.
Get rid of our
Nobody
old
else
poll,
is gonna know.
expose or nah.
Expose. I feel the way that I thought she was gonna expose with the spicy
Yeah.
movie,
Which
and
that's
gonna
just
splice that in.
Illegal.
That would be
Yeah.
illegal. That would be illegal.
Yeah.
But the picture, honestly, is the right amount of revenge. No
Yes.
one in the crowd necessarily know, but he will know.
And you could do a little caption like, and now a moment of some of OP's closest friends.
Mhm.
And then it starts
Ooh.
with the picture of the two of them.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, Mela6815 says she's being smooth with it. I think so, and for that reason, not only like I feel like it's a tasteful way to expose.
Yes, there's the thing is, there is no damage to OP's boyfriend,
Yeah.
right?
Besides the emotional damage,
Well, there will be emotional damage, but there's like
but deserved.
Yeah, the deserved of like, I'm telling you I know you're cheating and exposing you to the two of us, but nothing outside of that, which I think that is what fully puts OP in the clear.
Yeah, but I'm voting for expose. I'm voting 1.
I mean, it's just the story that you've drawn up. Opie. It's
I
just-
mean-
it's giving not the it's giving the scene in Love Actually where one of the characters finds out it's what's his face, Alan Rickman, and then Emma Thompson. Is anybody from
Ooh,
Big?
yeah, we
did
watched it
watch
for
Love
Christmas
Actually.
and I
And
hated
so
it.
she knows
Yeah.
that he's bought this
Yeah.
gift for this other person because she gets the gift that's wrapped the same way and it's not. And it's like, oh, and then so she.
Did you like that movie?
I love it. I think it's. I think
We
it's
did
got a
not
lot of
like it.
cool.
I hated it. I hated it.
We did
Why
not
did
like
you
it.
hate it?
Because everyone cheated in it.
Yeah.
And it made me sad.
Yeah, that's life. But yeah.
All right, getting back to this story.
So
Let's see what actually happens.
we have some relevant comments here. First from Beep Beep. Nah, you know what? If there's really nothing that anyone would pick up on other than the two of you, you slip that photo into the slideshow. Make eye contact with them when the photo appears on screen. Then, when it's over, you stand up, walk out.
Yeah. That's what I was
Also,
imagining.
I just want to say that it is full, like 100% exposed.
We have never, I don't know if we've rarely had a 100% vote.
You're right.
100% for expose.
That is,
And we're all in agreement too.
That's
Yes.
full
I
exposure.
I mean, they teed it up.
Yeah.
They
We are-
teed it up.
200% in agreement.
Yeah. 200%.
Everybody.
I love it.
Wow. Look, it ain't the high road, but somebody needs to walk the high road. But nobody needs to walk the high road all the time. There's more room for me on the low road. OP responded, I chuckled. I think the only reason I would do this to make eye contact with him, so that way he knows I know. But I'm not sure I have the guts to do that. I'm not exactly Olivia Pope.
Who is that?
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know.
Does anyone know? You know?
I'm not exactly Olivia Pope.
She's like the 8th storyline in Love Actually.
I'm no Olivia Pope,
Yeah.
but yeah.
It was before Pope Francis.
So true. So true. But guys, there is an update 6 weeks later.
Oh, dude, please
No
tell me you
way.
did it.
Possibly
Please tell me you
after
did
the
it.
night of the event.
Please tell me you did it.
Well,
Scandal.
scandal. Oh, okay. Well, it has been a month and a half since this all went down, and I have gotten so many requests for an update, and I never intended to actually give one, honestly, because I was afraid of the fallout depending on what I ended up doing. So what did I do?
What did you do?
What did I do, guys? What did I decide to do, OP? I did the immature, vengeful thing.
Yes! Yes!
Oh!
That's what I love.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
That's
That
a
is
green flag.
Green.
Okay. And I don't regret it. I took a few photos of the two of them, tasteful photos that gave off no indication other than she might be a childhood friend, and I slipped them into the snap reel. I spoke kindly of him at the podium, and then after my turn was finished, I walked out.
Wow.
Oh, but you didn't get to see his face.
Maybe
Well-
not. Maybe.
He might have. Why would?
It sounds like she didn't look
Didn't
at his
mention
face.
it,
She didn't
but
mention the face. If she locked eyes with him, she would have mentioned it, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
I feel like probably.
Well, let's keep reading.
I drove home feeling calm and in control.
Oh.
20 minutes later, the text started. Where did I go? What did I know? Where did I find the photos? Was there more in store for him? Ooh, this is, and then you just don't respond.
Do you respond, or would you respond, or would you not?
I would leave him hanging.
Yeah, at least for like a day or two.
Yeah.
Oh.
Give him a cool day.
Yeah.
Or just respond like, hey.
Brutal.
I texted him, I know you've been effing her, but there are no more photos. There weren't any, and of course, I left it at that. He did not come home that night. Or the next day, he called me to ask if we could meet and talk at a public location. I agreed to meet him at a Starbucks. I arrived early and waited for him. He showed up a few minutes late and took the seat across from me. He started right off with the excuses, how it just happened and how he regrets it fully. She didn't mean anything to him and that she looked like a girl he had a crush on in high school. Of course, that helps so much. Yeah, there's this other girl in high school, and she just looks so much like
Can't
her.
stop thinking
It's
about.
not like, yeah, I just can't stop thinking about her, so I just thought, let me just go with the B version,
Yeah,
the
well,
great
Eric,
value version.
What's worse, saying that or saying she looks so much like you and I just wanted another one?
I mean, that one's better, but it's bad.
That one's like annoying, and this one's like
that one's
there's
clearly
more
a
to
lie.
it. Yeah. A shooby-dooby-doot, and he felt powerless against his teenage self.
He's 17 again.
Yeah, I had no
Little
power.
Zac Efron.
I'm Zac Efron. Don't pass me the ball, because I might pass my ball back.
But Zac Efron was so loyal in 17 again.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't.
He was
Watch the
very
movie.
he
He
was
so
very
loyal.
loyal. That
He
is
was getting
true.
all the ladies, and he was like, "No,
No,
I love my
want my
wife."
40-year-old cougar wife. Well, I guess it was his. Well, I guess she kind of was a cougar. She was trying
R.I.P.
to hook up with
Matthew
him.
Perry.
Oh dang! Oh dang!
Yeah. Sorry to bring it down.
But he started right off. I didn't interrupt him and just let him have his time. When he was done and looking at me for a sign of what might happen next, all I could say was, "So, where did you stay the past few nights?" His answer, her house.
Dude, if he's trying to get
Damn,
back
this
together
OP
with his
has
wife,
got like every clap back in the she's ready.
Yeah, just so calm,
Yeah.
just ready to strike like a
Yeah.
cobra.
yeah,
And
They'd be like, "What did you do?" Sorry, keep
yeah,
going.
and what did you do?
Yeah.
He wouldn't answer. Silence. There hadn't been any doubt in my mind, really. I knew I was leaving him. He talked over himself, apologizing, begging for forgiveness, saying he'd changed.
dude, if he was gonna change though, he would have not stayed at her house.
That's
Babe,
crazy.
My teenage self just came back, and I couldn't look my younger self in the eye and say, "Little
No.
buddy, you're not getting none tonight." I told him that I didn't want him to have to change himself. That if who he was naturally was someone who cheated on his girlfriend, then that's not someone I wanted to be with.
Savage.
He said that he was thinking of proposing to me. A marriage will fix everything, babe.
Yeah. Let's have a kid.
Let's have a kid. It'll all be fixed. And all I could say to that was, good thing I found out before.
Boom! Boom!
Got him again.
OP is just doing nothing but
Yeah.
uppercuts to the chin.
Yeah,
Trained
Straight
sniper
KOs.
taking him out over and over. Shooby doo. Fast forward to a few weeks later, he's moved out and I'm doing very well. We have cut off contact. People asking about him all the time, and I just let them know he left me for a girl who looked like his high school crush. Dude,
Oh,
so many bars.
so many bars,
Wow.
dude. OP, I feel like OP just deserves more just for how eloquent her writing is.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I
so
trust her implicitly.
That was a great story.
story's almost
It's
over.
not done.
We have a little
Oh.
bit more. But let's talk about it. Was there anything that OP should have done differently in handling this breakup?
I feel like it's great. I
Perfection.
like everything.
Perfection.
Perfect. No notes.
Perfection. Subtle, tasteful,
Mm-hmm.
like did everything it needed to
Exquisite.
do. Yeah.
Artful.
Let me ask you this. Is it an a-hole move that she is telling the friends that what she said? Basically the line of he left me for a girl who looked like his high school crush.
I mean,
Is
she's
that
telling the
enabled?
truth.
I think yeah, exactly.
She's entitled to tell the truth.
Yeah.
She's literally telling it verbatim and
Hilarious.
slander, and it's hilarious.
That's so good.
It's like you said, everything is so perfect where it's like it is purely truthful, but like the truth tells itself.
yeah.
Yeah,
The
she
truth
doesn't,
tells how
she
bad
doesn't
it is.
have to like do anything. She doesn't have to lie. She doesn't have to like expand what
Yeah.
he's done. I think she's just saying exactly what happened, which I feel makes it tasteful. If she was like augmenting it anyway,
Mhm.
then I think maybe she would be in a-hole territory. But because she's just telling the truth and kind of telling him the truth too of like what she's doing and what she'll expect, I think no a-holery here.
Actions have consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Let the truth speak for itself.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the end. We are broken up. We are never, ever, ever getting back together. I don't feel any regret for how I handled it. Like one commenter said, there's no need to take the high road all the time.
Oh.
That's it.
And that's all the answer. How do you confront a cheater? That like that.
Yes.
Textbook. If
That
you
is
want to
how you
confront a
confront a
cheater,
cheater.
this is it.
Yes.
They should put it, how to confront a cheater for dummies. They should have this story right
We
there.
should turn this
What
into
I
a
want
book.
to know. What I want to know is how many people he told about the council award show.
About the, what do you mean? Like that?
How many
she-
people in his
Did
life
he
were
was
at?
he? Well, no, but it's like because he
Right?
experienced that. But did he tell anybody, dude? Like this is how she did it. Like
Oh, does he take that
Like,
and
does
like,
he just
oh,
take
she
that to the
exposed
grave?
me
Like,
to everyone.
oh, she knows and doesn't tell anybody, or does he be like, yo, like to his best buddy, like, yeah, dude, this is how she found it. Like this is how she did.
I,
it.
mean,
feel
if
like he
he's
probably
smart-
said it to his best buddy.
You think so?
yeah.
I mean, unless
if
he's
smart,
super
he says
tight-lipped.
nothing.
But I guess he did keep a secret from his wife or his significant other for a while. So
Yeah.
he's not necessarily the loosest lipped person. There we go.
Oh, his lips are tight.
His- that they are. But we got another story
Oh,
coming up.
And
You want to read some donos?
some
in the
more
meantime?
donos. So if we could just scroll down a little bit for me. Woohoo! Ash gotta catch 'em. Thanks for the $5. I can post a photo of little producer Riley in the Discord for you guys to see.
Do it.
He also loves pigeons and sits outside waiting for them to come and eat the oats he puts out daily.
Let's freaking go.
This is the OK baby.
part of the protein army and the pigeon army. That's too beautiful to
Wow.
even comprehend.
He is autistic and the happiest little soul in the world. Love you guys. We love you both back.
Yeah.
With a passionate intensity. Asian Persuasion, thanks for the $2. No sleep. No sleep for us. The stream will go on, Asian Persuasion says. Thanks for that. And then we have, if you could just scroll up for me. Brittany ICU Lynn, thanks for the $20 on the dono link, no less. 10-hour stream. No plans, gang. And then Josephine Medalla request, thanks for the $2.53. Make a flasher and
Make like
explode.
a flasher.
Make like a flasher and expose.
Make
That's
like
pretty
a
good.
flasher and explode.
That's pretty
Like
good.
Ikaru, thanks for the $5 on the dono link. Not sure if y'all saw my message on Discord, but I sent you some PNGs of the characters I will be using for y'all in my animation.
Where did you send it?
Uh-oh. Yeah, let us know where you
I
sent
can
it.
give my phone to you.
Maybe we can...
I see that. Wait, did they send it to you?
I sent it to all of us, I think.
Uh-oh. Maybe we can show the mock-ups on stream in a little bit.
Anthony, you're about to be memed.
Uh-oh. Get ready for the memes. And Crazy Stacy, thanks for the $5.
So crazy, Stacy.
So crazy.
So crazy.
It's my birthday today, and I wanted to celebrate by supporting my favorite podcast. Love you guys. Crazy Stacy, thank you, and happy birthday to your face.
birthday to you.
There we go. And that is all our donos.
That's all our don't knows, but do you know what I know?
What do you know?
I got another story for
Oh,
you.
no!
So, am I the a-hole for telling my dad's wife that she's disgusting?
Disgusting.
My dad had an affair with my mom's supposed best friend, Cheryl. 3 years ago, Cheryl pulled me, 15 male, aside and told me about the affair and that she wanted my help to make my siblings still love her when they found out. She was someone we were all close with. I'm the baby of the family and the favorite of everyone, which I don't see as true, but it's a bit of a joke, and I am the baby, so I get people looking out for me more. This is something Cheryl tried to use to her advantage. By the way, this comes from Slowdrop7303 on the OK Storytime subreddit. Some of your stories there. But really quick, if you were 15 and trying to get manipulated by Cheryl, what do you do?
Dude.
Can somebody summarize what's happening?
Basically, OP's dad had an affair
Please, Dad.
with his mom's best friend, Cheryl.
Oh,
And Cheryl
yikes.
pulled OP aside, and it's like, hey, when this comes out, I want all of your siblings to like me.
The mistress is trying to get the kids
I
on board.
see, I
Because
see, I see.
OP is the favorite of the family, and he can use his
Oh,
sway within the
wow.
family to make Cheryl liked.
You know what I would do? I would feed her some fake information. Be like, I got all the siblings on your side. We're gonna have a family meeting.
Yeah.
And then you come out. Nah,
Hit her with it.
you ain't my mama.
Hit her with the truth. She put me in the worst position by telling me about the affair because she hoped my siblings would love me too much to hate her if I told them not to. So if OP said, don't hate her, then it'll be okay. I was so angry at her and dad. I didn't want to be the one to tell mom. I didn't want to see her break down, but I knew I needed to. Mom was furious. More at Cheryl for involving me than the affair at first, which is, I would argue, even more effed up than the affair itself.
So insane. So insane.
Like, that is like a 15-year-old child that you're roping into your affair.
That is disgusting.
And the lies. It's disgusting. My dad defended Cheryl and said she had known me my whole life and should be allowed to confide in me.
Whoa.
Daddy.
Daddy,
Whoa.
no. Daddy, no. Daddy, chill. It turned into a really big fight. My siblings hated them more for trying to involve me too. During the divorce, we all said we wanted to stay with mom. The judge ruled I had to go to my dad's until I was 14. Why? Why would you do that? So for 2 years, I had to go to my dad's house every other week.
Oh,
I
yeah.
made it my mission in life to make life harder for them the whole time. I refused to go along with the happy family crap they tried to pull, which only got way worse when Cheryl was pregnant and they wanted to do a pregnancy reveal with me in it.
No!
And I said, no.
What is wrong with these people?
Oh.
I mean, they obviously have no morals and don't know how to navigate life in any meaningful way.
Holy.
This is like just brutal blow after brutal blow, this story. After the baby was born, they thought I would soften and would want to know their baby. I did not. The last time I was at their house, Cheryl was pregnant again. I turned 14 and I stopped going. I refused to answer texts from either of them. I refuse to answer text from either of them. Can't block my dad until I turn 18. My siblings have both blocked and they refuse to engage with them. Cheryl and my dad's families are living closer to them now and both ask about us and why we're not around. Dad's family have tried to reach out and get me to reconcile, but I told them I would not let it happen, and I hate my dad. Cheryl confronted me while I was at the mall the other day. So now we're at present day. OP is 18. She followed me into different stores and said I have 2 younger siblings, the 2 kids that she birthed with the dad. And I should know that, and I loved her before, so I should stop punishing her. I should stop punishing her and dad and start being more respectful. Really quick, pausing right here. Does OP owe any respect to Cheryl and the dad in any way? Or does is OP good in the knowledge of like going no contact with both of them?
Zero respect. Cheryl, not only did she have an affair with her father, she tried to rope him in, had all these children, and has the audacity to ask for respect and support or other things. Why you never respected me. You gave me the ultimate disrespect like a adult could give to a child, cheating on their father
and
then
trying to manipulate you into making that okay.
Yeah.
and splitting the family.
I
I mean, that's ultimately on the dad, but she, was a participant in this thing that split the family. So
yeah.
Like, you don't need to do any of that. Like, if you cheat on somebody's dad, you don't need to be like, love me. That doesn't need, you can just be, oh, well, sorry. Like, whoops.
Yeah.
Like people do bad things.
Yeah.
But like, you don't need to.
The best thing you can do is say whoops.
You will love your siblings.
I think of this like quote from like Harry Potter where like the Deathly Hallows can do everything except make someone love you. And also when they do genie stuff, like you can never ask, so you can't even wish for someone to love you.
That's a Fairly Odd Parents.
That's a
rule
Fairly
right
Odd Parents
there.
rule too.
Wand
Everyone knows. Everyone knows. I had enough when I realized she wasn't going to walk away, and I told her she's disgusting and repulsive for trying to use me to her advantage. A 12-year-old kid. Oh, I guess they were 12. When she was having an affair with my dad. I told her I would never show her any respect, and she and my dad could explain to their kids, well, they'll never be part of mine or my siblings' lives. But I'm not going to let them guilt me into anything. She has used my dad's phone a bunch since then, and I got over 100 texts already today. 100 texts. Also, I want to alert you that we go live every weekday at 3 p.m. PST, so come check it out. Tap our profile. But getting back into the story, mom told them to stop, and bullying a child after all they did makes them look even worse. The response back was, I am a disrespectful child who should be taught better. So, this is all to ask, am I the a-hole?
No.
I think the parents, they need a spanking of their own.
Cheryl needs a fucking.
Is this like child abuse in any way?
I think so.
Dude, it is
I don't know what the qualifications
emotional.
are.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's like,
Definitely stalking. Like you could probably get a restraining order on Cheryl.
yeah, like this is you're destroying a child's life, and then you're twisting the knife after
Yeah.
you've done it. Like, oh, the audacity. I would kind of. This might be like super petty, but do you go when the children are older? Do you go to the children and stay
And
why
reveal. Yeah.
and reveal?
I feel like that might be too much.
Yeah,
Because I don't think I would do that.
Like those
Yeah.
two kids.
the two
Yeah,
kids.
the 2 kids
yeah.
once they like
Yeah, it's not.
get older.
I don't think it's worth it because then
Yeah.
it just introduces more.
Then you're doing the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I would. I mean, I don't know if you're doing the same thing.
All right. Yeah. But you're putting
But you
guilt
are
on a kid
manipulating
who
the
didn't
kids.
do
Yeah.
anything.
Go to Cheryl's mom and then have a relationship with her, and then they're like, you need to respect me.
Yeah.
as
Love
your
me.
parent."
Love me, children. Love me.
Yeah.
You need to be taught better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's where that story ends. And that's all that
Wow.
answers the question. How do you confront a cheater? I feel like in this case,
Block.
you block.
Block.
You
Block
don't
it, cheetah.
confront them. You just cut them out.
And everything they said, I feel like there was like a taste of teenage angst that was like used so perfectly.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Hi, Sophia. That was a good mirror twist. I feel
Thanks.
like it's hard to get the angle on that right.
Producer Sophia.
Producer
crushing it today.
Sophia in the chair. Ayo. But yeah, that's where that story ends.
But that's not where our donos end.
That's not where our donos end.
Oh no.
Samantha celebrates 4 months of membership. Ooh, wait, I'm going to do it right.
Yep.
Ooh, 4 months of my favorite crew. Thanks for spending all your time with us. That is basically true. We're like with you like 8 hours a day. Diavion Wilder, 1 month of membership. Ooh, glad I noticed the stream. The power keeps going off at my job. Thanks for keeping me company always. BritBat0882, 1 month of membership. Yahoo! 1 month. I love you guys. And Amanda Miller, thanks for the $5 on the tip link. No less.
Let's go.
Don't give YouTube 30%. I'm late to the party today, but love your lives in this rad community. If you love the community, you should join the Discord. Links in the description. We got some fun memes over there.
Oh, yeah.
Mostly courtesy of Sydney Without Kidneys, our memester, but we got some other memesters growing in the pot. Also, we have like communities for hobbies and stuff, so you should look at the hobbies little section on Discord if you haven't already.
Lifelong friends to be made in there.
Yeah, lifelong
saying.
friends.
Saying.
Just saying.
But guys,
We got
You know-
story 3.
I'm just saying I'm going to read it to you.
Please do.
That's what I'm just
Please
saying.
do.
Of 614.
Indeed.
Ooh.
Indubitably.
Let me go and read. Here we are. Am I the a-hole of accusing my husband of cheating after he said another woman's name in his sleep?
In his sleep? I think it might be, not necessarily true.
Not necessarily.
It's
Yeah.
sleep,
Yet.
not spicy sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
But maybe if it's like a moan and then a name and then a moan, maybe a
it's
little bit
like-
more in trouble.
In the 4th Harry Potter, when Harry
Yeah.
says Cedric's name in his sleep.
Or
Or wait, no,
when-
that's the 5th Harry Potter.
Or
Cedric.
And then,
Or-
and
Or
then
when
he's
Ron
like, "Oh, you
goes-
saying your boyfriend's name?" And Harry's like, "No."
No! Is it Cedric or Cedric? Well,
Or when Ron goes, Hermione.
But that was
Oh, but
true.
no, that was true.
But he did like Hermione.
Oh,
That
you're
was
saying
true.
is it
Yeah,
one of
that's
those?
the
What is
other
it?
example.
Hermione.
Well, my husband and I are both in our 30s, married for about 10 years with kids. When my husband is very tired, he talks in his sleep. Not a lot, but a few words, usually about whatever is on his mind. When our boys were young, it was usually about feeding them or giving them a bath. Now it happens less than it did back then, but it still happens about once a week. Usually he says something about work or fishing or his car.
That feels like the most stereotypical like father ever, like fishing, cars, and work.
Son, I'm going to drive my Ford Mustang over to the pond and we're going to throw a line or two. Teach you real some fathership. And this comes from Throwaway Internet on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Let's freaking go. Last night, he said another woman's name in his sleep, actually a few times. First, he said her name and kind of laughed in his sleep. Hermione. Like that.
Hermione.
Then he said her name. Let's go
No,
to bed.
Keep it as Hermione.
Hermione. Go to bed. Now you.
Hermione. Let's go to bed.
You just take the sensual a whole other notch. And then a few minutes later, something about a shower.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There is a woman that lives near us. He knows her, but I don't. I work weekends, and my husband gets off work around 4. So does she. And they're both outside with the kids around the same time.
Oh no.
I've never seen them be anything but friendly. I've never seen any odd behavior from him. But this has me very paranoid. I don't want to be one of those people who gets mad at their partner for something that happened in their sleep. Am I ridiculous for bringing this up to him? He cheated in my dream type energy, except it's not because it's in their dream. It's in his dream. We have an update. We have relevant comments. But really quickly, poll: cheating or not? Cheating or not?
I don't think we have enough information to know cheating,
We don't
but
have enough information.
we may have enough. I feel like we could potentially have enough information for us to believe with maybe 60% certainty that he is at least a little attracted to the neighbor.
He may be not having spicy sleep, but is he having spicy dreams?
Spicy dreams. I think the dreams potentially are spicy.
What say you?
And so, if so, is that a problem? Can he help having these spicy dreams? Because it's not fair that she can be in his mind. You know?
She's the
Like,
one that
who's-
came
She
in.
owns every
It's
ounce
not
of his
fair
body.
to him that he talks in his sleep, because I'm sure a lot of people have a lot of dreams with people a lot of the time.
It's like
Yeah.
having
But-
the password
yeah.
to your dreams.
Yeah, it's like he's exposed.
Okay, after this
Good
poll,
question.
I want to know if your significant other is having spicy dreams about someone that isn't you, that you know, is that a problem? That's my next question for you guys
It's a
after
good
we
one.
do this.
But
Wait, would that be a problem in your relationships?
if they had a dream about someone else,
Yeah, like
their dream.
they
Well,
I'm trying to treat it like if it happened both ways and
Yeah.
have some sort of like double standard energy towards this.
Yeah.
I think it's like, what do you like? You can't control what you dream
Yeah, you
about.
can't
It's not like I'm
control.
just sitting here like, that other girl.
Yeah.
You know, the one 4 houses down with the kids.
she gets off at 4 p.m. and we're
Yeah.
both outside at the same time. I think it's kind of like there's like, I don't know if it's a saying or phrase or what, but it's like, okay, you can like be attracted to someone, but you cannot act on your
Yeah.
those feelings, right?
Yeah.
Like you
and this is an example of someone being attracted but not necessarily acting on it.
So
Yeah.
you can kind of say like the dream is almost kind of similar to like, all right, you're walking down the street, you see someone, like you instantly are like, okay, that's, your brain goes, that's an attractive person,
Yeah.
but you're not going up to them and be like, hey, do your kids get out on 4 p.m. and you want to come back? No.
I don't know.
Because there would be no issues if it was like, oh, Keira Knightley, let's go walk the kids. Like that, so she probably wouldn't have a
Wait,
problem
is
with
it
that.
Keira Knightley that's the silver screen lady?
She's in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Who's the person that says movies are the place that we go?
oh
No,
no,
that's,
that's Nicole Kidman.
Nicole Kidman.
Kidman. Dang, all right.
Gotta
I was
be kidding.
fucking-
Somehow, heartbreak feels
Good
good
In a place like this.
Nice.
I don't know. I
More
think,
quotes.
and movies feel perfect and powerful.
Close enough.
I think if you cheat in your dreams, you cheat in real life. It's kind of like Inception rules.
Whoa.
Nope.
I disagree with that, but
Disagree.
Wait, who do you disagree with, Sophia?
Sam.
Okay, but it looks like we are like half and half. Basically,
Where are you? Oh,
People are
that's where
saying-
the polls are.
people are saying that if you had a dream where you
No,
said
what?
another person's name 4
Oh, yeah.
doors down, you have a 50% chance of cheating, according to chat.
Well,
Where-
I think that one is for whether or not he's cheating.
Yeah, well, yeah, but the
Oh.
only evidence that we have that he's cheating is that he's saying someone else's name in his dream. So basically, chat believes that's an indicator of cheating.
50-50 split. So here, one more thing, and I'll get into the update. She said that he talks about things in his sleep that he's been doing all the time, like taking care of his kids.
Mm.
Reading comprehension on 1,000 today.
But that doesn't mean you don't have other. Okay, I see what you're
That's
saying.
historically
I see what you're
speaking, from the
saying.
context we have.
speaking.
That is what he
Like
talks
he's
about.
not having dreams of like dragons and mythical creatures. It's like very mundane things that he's doing all the
feeding
time.
the baby, taking
Yeah.
care of the baby.
But like, I have dreams that I miss meetings, but I don't miss the meet. You know, like I have dreams that like you oversleep or you do these things
You have
you don't
overslept?
actually do. What?
You have overslept.
I have overslept, but like it's happening in the future.
have you ever missed a meeting?
Okay.
I think you're just giving us more evidence. Obviously, what Anthony dreams turns into reality and becomes true.
He's the soothsayer.
I had a dream that I turned into a mermaid.
It's
I
not
don't know.
coming
Give
true.
yourself
Shut
time.
up, Sophie. But we have an update, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, can you do a new? Wait, can you do a new poll?
Oh yes.
The new poll.
Did
Yeah.
Sophia have a dream?
Yeah.
Wait, what was our new poll?
Maybe dream cheating.
Is it?
Is it a problem
Can
if
you-
you're
yeah.
dream cheating? Yes or no?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Wait, what am I saying?
Is it a problem if you're dream cheating? Yes or no?
Dream
Should it
cheating.
be like? Should it be addressed?
Should it be addressed?
I don't know. Yeah, both questions. All right.
Well.
More.
have an update.
Give us more, John.
Give us more.
Give us more.
Well, thank you, everyone. I brought it up to my husband in a joking manner. He immediately got defensive and began saying, couldn't effing believe I was making an issue out of this.
Ooh.
He's being defensive. I was pretty taken aback by his immediate defensive reaction. I assured him I wasn't accusing him of anything. I just wanted to bring it up since it happened and make a joke out of it so he knew I wasn't actually upset. He continued to call me ridiculous, dramatic, etc., etc.
Uh-oh.
And if he expected me to stop hanging out with her because of this, then I was out of my GD mind. And then he left.
That feels like a little evidence.
Yeah, why would you react that crazily?
Because I am a defender of dreams. What one man dreams should be protected.
America's the
I
land
will
of
say,
dreams,
yeah.
the land of dreamers.
You are un-American, wife. Let me have my dreams. God bless America. And God bless my dreams. Well, we do have some relevant comments here. So MFP Stacy says, put your mind at rest and talk to him. I say and do all sorts of crazy stuff in my sleep. I told my partner he was a danger to me and I was calling the police once. Lol, he wasn't really a danger to me. Wait a second. I do all sorts of crazy stuff in my sleep. I told my partner he was a danger to me and I was calling the police once. In her sleep? That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Wow.
Like you were sleep kind of walking or like having
No,
like
no, no. Like she was like, you're a danger to me. I'm calling the police.
Oh, okay. So she
okay.
wasn't actually calling the police.
Yeah.
But in her dream world, she was. Okay.
Yeah.
OP responds. Worm Queen. OP responds, I'm just a little bit alarmed because he's never spoken about anyone else like this. In this way, it's always very straightforward things that he's thinking about or that are happening in real life. Personal Regular 569 says, honey, trust your gut. His reaction is everything you need to know. That anger he directed at you is masking guilt or shame. He's having inappropriate feelings for the neighbor, whether he's acted on them or not. Ooh. Trust your gut.
So dream cheating is real cheating.
Yep.
It's cheating in like maybe it's like cheating in
In the Matrix.
the first degree or no third degree.
Oh.
Cheating in the third degree.
Third degree
cheating. It's like the manslaughter of cheating.
We do need to figure out our own OK dictionary of our cheating.
Carry the
degree.
one.
Carry the
That
one.
checks out.
Multiply by 2. Okay, so
Patricia Schwablon says it sounds like the wife is very insecure. So if you think dream cheating is a problem, is it a sign of insecurity?
well, so yeah, we have this update coming up, but if you think dream, I would say I think OP's handled it very like reasonably, where she was like,
Yeah.
okay, I'll bring it up, but in a joking way. I wanted him to know that I'm like not seriously taking this as an offense.
But his reaction, it wasn't. I think my thing here is it's not the dream cheating that is the red flag. It's the reaction to the confrontation, the joking confrontation of the dream cheating.
Yes.
That is the red flag.
And I will say it like the whole he only dreams about things that happen in real life has more weight and validity, I think, given his like I would
Given his
cast
defense.
I would cast that aside if he did not have
Yeah.
this reaction.
Yeah.
But because he did have this reaction, I'm like, well, this is another bit of evidence that is not stacking up well against. Like it's
Also, is this the first time we've ever had 100 people in the Facebook live stream?
We've broken a record.
We've broken a record. I don't think we've ever had 100 people in the Facebook live stream.
You're welcome.
King Anthony has blessed us. Yeah, we need to figure out Anthony's army.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
My army?
In time.
You'll get one in time.
Yes.
BTS.
I
The
like
army
it.
will come. And now we have 103.
Let's
Guys.
go.
Oh, by the way, if you're on Facebook, share it.
Yeah, you can share a live stream and get more people in.
Send it to your. You know how they do those like big group, messages or
Yeah,
whatever.
send it to your family.
Send it to like literally every single person in your family, and sound off in the comments if you're on Facebook.
If you have a group chat, send this to your familial group chat so they can come hang. And if you send this to a family member and they come, shout them out and we'll say hi.
we'll shout them out. See, there you go.
There you go.
But guys, we have an update. 2 days later.
2 days later.
After my husband's very defensive response, after I brought it up in a really lighthearted way, I began to get a little concerned, especially how he said, quote unquote, if you expect me to stop hanging out with her over this, you're out of your god dang mind. Of course, I never would have asked him to stop seeing her over a dream, but his response was really over the top. So yesterday I took a half day and got home from work at 4:15, right after the typical 4 p.m. meetup. And at the time, they're usually hanging out. My kids and my husband were not at home, despite my husband telling me that he had gotten them off the bus and his life. What is it? And his Life 360 saying that he was home. I guess kind of like a tracker thing. Plus his car being in the garage. I called his phone. It went off in the bedroom, but no him. His phone is there. He is not.
Oh, because they're having shared locations on their phones, and he probably leaves everything that can track him at their place to go and take spicy showers with the neighbor.
Sorry, I was napping.
What if they're sleepwalking, but sleep cheating?
Oh.
Where used.
We did read a story about that. Remember that story that we read where like someone would be sleepwalking and hooking up with their upstairs neighbor?
Yeah.
That's bad.
There was.
Good excuse.
Yeah.
Oh, I just black out. I don't even know what happens.
I do recall. I can't remember what happened, but yeah, I do.
I think they were
remember.
both single though. And it was just like they didn't realize that it was happening, and both of them didn't realize.
That's horrible.
Can't remember that.
Anyway.
But anyways, so I walked by the woman's house. She has a pool in her backyard, and from the street, I could hear the two of them clearly in the backyard in the pool talking and laughing.
Okay. Didn't hear any
Just
Sam,
a
what do you
hilarious
mean by
joke.
that? Sam, what do you mean by that?
Could you
what is that?
expand?
They weren't clapping for each other? What was that?
So I literally didn't even go onto her yard. I just yelled my husband's name and said, "Honey, where are the kids?"
Honey, where is my super
suit?
suit?
Why do you need it?
I'm the greatest good you'll ever get.
It's for the greater good. I am your wife. I am the greatest good you are ever gonna get. The public is in danger. My evening is in danger.
I waited my entire life.
This moment has validated Anthony's entire existence on this earth. He was silent for so long. He just started to say something, but I cut him off. I think I just told him to shut the F up. And I told him, just tell me where the kids were.
Whoa.
He said they were over at his mother's. I told him he had until I went to go get them and get back to get his stuff out of the house.
Sorry, that wasn't them. That was just
Stop doing Foley, okay? You are not sound designing their movie. He tried to keep talking. At this point, he had come out to the street, but I honestly didn't hear anything he had to say. I told him I wasn't messing around. If he was still there when I came home, I was going to lose it. I told him, he got to the point. He was gone. He got to the point. He was gone, but I did let him tell me his side of the story on the phone later that night. He said they were just friends, that he didn't tell me how close they were because he thought I would get upset.
dude. Also sus.
Babe,
It's sus.
it's such a good friendship. You know,
I had to keep it for you.
You know, sometimes secrets make friendships better. You know that old
And
saying?
hotter, you know. I mean, better.
Yeah.
Stronger.
Harder. A lie. I don't care if he has female friends or not, as long as he's respectful of boundaries, which he hasn't been. I don't believe anything he said. He lied about where our kids were to innocently hang out with a friend. Obviously, this is all new, but I have no intentions of reconciling with him. I will be a co-parent and nothing else. Ergo, divorce.
Yikes.
It feels surreal to me how all of this started, and I still can't really believe it's all happening. We have some relevant comments before we close out, but let's get our final thoughts here. Do we believe that that OP should do the divorce in this case?
I feel like we have enough evidence that it's cheating. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think it's the way that he disrespected and lied to her.
Yeah.
Because like
The initial reaction.
yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. He heard him in the pool in the backyard with her laughing, left the phone to like basically hide. So it's
Dropped off the kids.
she didn't like catch
Lying
him
about the kids. That's
about the
crazy.
kids. Huge. She didn't necessarily catch him cheating in the act, but I would say like that aside, lying about where the kids were, hiding his location, lying about the whole like nature of their all of that is like, okay, the trust has been broken because of all the lies you've told me.
Exactly. And it's more about the trust being broken than actually like needing to catch them in the act.
Yes. I agree. What would you say, Sir Anthony?
I agree with what has been said.
Mm.
My initial
You
reaction
concurs?
to divorce was like, whoa, all right, all right. Yeah,
Would you not divorce?
I'm just saying, like, for the I'm not saying what he did was a good thing.
Yeah.
But like strictly going divorce above everything. I don't know. You got to think about like, hey, do you soldier on for a couple? I don't know how young the kids are, but like having divorced parents as a kid is not as good as having parents who are together. I don't know.
So something that, and I'm curious what your thoughts are, having experienced it, but something that we feel like we've established on the show, also, but we none of us actually have divorced parents, so maybe this
Exactly.
but something that like reading all these stories, usually what we come to conclusion of is like it is better to have divorced parents that co-parent well than together parents that hate each other because they have there's been cheating involved and they just have to like weather through it. And often when you have couples that stay together for the kids, it actually hurts the kids more to see what you imagine a loving couple to be being so hateful towards each other because of so much emotional baggage that they're trying to carry and just can't.
I hear that. And I respect that.
But we also have 1,000 stories.
Oh yes,
2,000 stories.
We have read many a story.
Many
on
a
this
story.
topic.
But I'm curious. Is there anything you would like? What are your thoughts on that? With that,
That
initial
makes sense.
context?
That makes a lot.
Yeah.
As long and that like the big asterisk there, I think, is that like they will both like independently work on like bettering themselves. Finding happiness to as a byproduct, be the best parents and co-parents they can be for.
Yeah. But it's also very dependent on every situation. Some parents can get through
Mend it.
Mend it and get through cheating, especially if they've been together for more than 4 years.
There are predictive tools.
There
that
are
have shown
predictive
us.
tools that you can use to understand whether your relationship can withstand cheating. As everyone in the chat knows, but Anthony may not know.
Yes.
I do not.
He does not know, but he'll find out.
You find
It
out.
appears there is a magical 4-year mark.
Something very special happens with this 4-year mark. Boy, wait till you find out.
Give up.
So, to close with some quick relevant comments, OP responding to a downvoted commenter. I don't understand what you're confused about. He lied where my children were. He lied about where he was going to hang out with her. You have to be a moron to see that he's not cheating. It said that was OP saying that to a commenter. Different Management 1 says, I absolutely knew something was up from your first post. I'm so sorry. Do you think that they've been having the spicy sleep? Is he trying to save your marriage or no? Is she married? What scum? OP says, yes, he is trying to save the marriage, I believe.
Or having the spicy sleep. Or both?
Or both. Maybe both, given that there's only one affirmation. Different Management 1 response. What exactly is his excuse for sending your kids to his mom's so they can have a date? I can't even imagine. OP says one of our sons had just been sick 2 days before, so he said he didn't think he'd be up for swimming.
BS.
I know something that was swimming that night.
Ooh.
Foggy days and nights.
What was
says.
swimming?
Foggy days and nights says. Did you ask his mother for what she was told? Why was she asked to watch the kids? Oh, that's actually a good point of corroboration there. Does she know what her son has been doing? I'm so happy you are taking care of this. Now, Opie responds. She told him he had to do work on the house and didn't want them around while he did it.
So basically, he's like, oh, I got to work on the house and like I can't have the kids running around. But he was not at the house.
He was not.
He was at his spicy sleep person's house.
Yet another lie.
Yeah, I think if he's not going to come clean, I feel like what you're not really
Then
in
don't take him dirty.
Whoa.
What do you say,
Nice. Then
You
don't
said,
take him dirty.
Yeah.
Oh.
If he ain't gonna come clean,
Don't take him dirty.
don't take him dirty.
Is that from something?
Nope, I
It's
just
right
invented
now.
it right
It's
now.
right
From
here.
Sophia
I'm
Donner.
just,
right now.
I'm just
Oh,
so
that's
good
great.
at this.
Yeah.
I like it.
Thank you.
Sophia doesn't always finish thoughts, but when
She
she does,
they're pretty great.
it's
Stay
pretty awesome.
thirsty, my friends.
That's right.
And is that the end of that story?
It's over.
Wow.
Finito.
Wow.
Episode 2.
You know what also isn't over? We got some donos, but also
Every time
We
you say
have-
dono, I'm like, donuts?
Donuts.
Where are the donuts?
Oh, we should get-
we could get some donuts.
Girl for donut.
So hungry.
Can anybody
but-
donate a donut?
Yeah, could someone
Send
send
1,000
donuts?
donuts.
It's just 2.
But by
I'll
the
take-
way, we have a wheel spin that we are on the cusp on, only 27 likes away. So like the stream if you want us to spin that wheel.
Guys.
We have something special on the wheel today.
Ooh.
That-
Oh.
We have something special on the wheel today.
And it involves Anthony?
It involves
Donuts?
Anthony. I mean, if he's willing, it could also just involve me. We have to test something, and it's fun.
I'm here.
You're here.
I'm here
Okay.
for the wheel.
Are you here to commit with zero context or knowledge?
Zero context.
Yes. I am.
There we go.
Oh, Anthony could be Donut Gang. I saw Leg Gang and I saw Donut Gang.
Leg game.
Yeah, because now they're memeing his legs, saying he's a leg model in the chat.
Let's pull up some of those memes. We need some good Anthony. Hey, listen,
Dude.
be careful.
Be careful.
When you start
They
showing,
will
they just
sexualize
screenshotting
you.
it? Ah.
You will be screenshotted and
Yeah.
memed into oblivion.
indeed.
What, Sylvia?
Sophia, you know what you're doing. You know what power you wield.
Okay, wait. I do actually.
Is Sophia a true friend if she's wielding this power?
Yes. Aha.
The worst of ways?
Okay, but there is gonna be a moment where I have to show it again so I can fix it.
Okay.
One second.
Oh, ooh.
Gee, a lot of fixing you're doing over there. Come on.
You really moved it.
Come on.
Someone else said a guitar. It could be Donut Gang. It could be Guitar Gang because
Ooh,
I believe Anthony played guitar
That was
last
his
time
first
he was
ever
here.
cameo
First ever.
on the show.
We can get a guitar on set.
Ooh.
But we do have some. Oh, we hit the wheel. We hit the wheel. Before we do the wheel spin, let's read some donos. Asian Persuasion, thanks for the $2. My ex has full conversations with people in his sleep. You should transcribe him and see if you can catch him slipping.
There we go.
Baby Godzilla, who is this fine specimen with the legs? I would
There
like
it
to
is.
say his name in my sleep. Anthony, would you like to introduce yourself once again for
Yeah.
everyone new here?
My name is Donut Man.
Donut Man.
My name's Leggy McGee.
Leg lover.
Leg.
Daddy
Leg-
long legs.
leg
We
haver
call him Daddy for
3000.
short.
Dude, Daddy Longlegs is great.
Anthony is my friend, my surf compatriot. He makes music on
he does.
Spotify.
I have
Anthony
a song
Danito.
coming out soon.
He has a
Another
song
one.
coming out soon, so
He's
go
got
support
he's
him.
got a popular TikTok post.
Yeah, he's popping off on the TikTok. Also, is it also Anthony Danito on TikTok?
It is.
DENITTO. So go support him.
Check it out.
Check him out. And yeah, he's guesting today. And Lucky Lou89, thanks for the $5. I had an ex that would call out my name when his girlfriend would try to wake him up off the couch, and she thought we were sleeping together. I had to move away and go no contact. Only found out when they broke up, and he told his friends about it. Who told me? Whoa.
Tiny Cactus, I see you. Anthony, that's good. That is good. Anthony, that is good.
That's funny.
That's pretty good. Chat's pretty funny. Chat's pretty
That
funny.
is pretty
Chat's
funny.
on.
I am getting very distracted.
Could
by
you
the
scroll
chat.
up? Could you scroll up, Fia Fia?
I can.
And Ash got to catch him. Thanks for the $5. DM some photos of little producer Riley to Riley's Discord for you all to see. We have been listening for almost 2 years, so you have been a constant for him and me. Do we have it in the chat?
Oh boy.
We don't have to pull it up now, but we can pull it up later.
Okay.
And then Dumpster Fire, thanks for the $25 on the tip link, no less. Spin that wheel. I want to see producer Sophia in action. We're about to. Lady of the Elephants for a donut. Thanks for the $5, Lady for the Elephants. And MJ Grow, he is Riley's man crush. It's true.
It's true.
Riley said if he could look like anyone in the world, it would be either Anthony or it'd be Matthew McConaughey. So, and that is a real Riley quote that we had.
That is a real Riley. Yeah.
Anthony is colloquially known around our apartment as Beautiful Anthony.
Yeah. Or if we're on stream, the guys will say, yeah, our hot friend.
Hot friend Anthony.
Hot friend.
But that is all of the donations. Let's put the next goal at 750, Sophia.
Make
Okay.
it work for it.
And I think we are ready to spin that wheel.
So let's spin that wheel.
Oh my god!
Oh, whoa! How did this happen? Wait, hold on. What?
Oh, what?
What's hot tub?
What's hot tub?
What were the odds?
What were the odds were
That's
zero?
crazy.
Riley is going to Anthony, you're going to stay here. I'm going to go set up the hot tub stream with Riley right now, and we will be back. So Anthony, John, Sophia, hold down the fort, and I will go grab Riley.
Wonderful.
It's hot tub stream time.
And he grabbed
All right,
himself.
let's do it.
How do I make?
There we go. Speaking of which, Anthony, would you like to take the red throne?
Oh, I thought you'd never
Oh,
ask.
but I did! Ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Sophia, blur it out. Blur it out.
I'm trying.
That is definitely making it to the
I'm
memes.
trying.
without
I
a
didn't even
doubt.
do anything.
Dude, Anthony is not ready for what's about to happen in Discord. Oh. Oh.
think I know.
No. Ooh.
What?
It's an
So
app
old.
where people go to chat, where the community goes, ah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not dead.
Lovely. Ooh.
Lovely.
No, I
Oh.
Hold on. Your
A
head's
red-
I always do that to Sophia. Ladies and gentlemen, we have more stories for you. In fact, I'm gonna look up. Do you know the episode that we're
I do 662.
662? I am gonna pull this up, and is it S1?
Yes.
Sir Anthony.
Do you already read these ones?
These ones?
These
Oh,
ones.
I did not. Dixie Blue Steel, thanks for the 3 months of membership. Duchess says, Daddy Longlegs. I think that fits for Anthony. And Baby Godzilla, thanks for the $5. I would like to highlight Trisha D's spelling of his name, Anthony. Whoa.
Now we're getting
Guys,
creative.
Now we're cooking
We are
with
cooking.
gas.
We are really, really cooking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Bring, bling, bring.
I think on my desk.
I have one from my dad. Should I read that?
Yeah. Read your dad's text for us, please.
Okay. Is this the screenshot? How much of it do you want me to read? The legs part. Okay. And now, okay, just booked my flight. Let's go! And this is another person. And tune into your stream. The new dude is rocking some serious quad hamstring delineation. This is legit the most handsome. This is Riley saying this is legit the most handsome man in LA. Like, actually? Oh, Ma.
hide your moms, hide your wives, because Anthony's
This
knees are
dude
coming
is
for everybody out
rocking
here.
some serious quad hamstring delineation. Thank you. Thank you.
Guys, listen, we warned you. The chat gets crazy. Chat goes crazy. Anthony, would you do me the honor of reading this next story? Are you up
Oh,
for
I
the
would
challenge?
love to. I
So-
thought you wouldn't ask.
Yes. So real quick. So I'm gonna remove this here. So you'll see it'll all be there for you. But there will be a little call out to our subreddit and the user. So it'll be like, oh, this comes from r/OK Storytime. I actually need to put that down. r/OK Storytime.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't. I tried to make it,
Oh.
but it doesn't. Because
Okay.
it was
Because it
gone.
pops up on the.
It does pop up on there.
No,
Um,
it just they deleted it,
Oh,
so I can't.
no worries.
It doesn't exist.
But so there you'll call it who it's from, and then at the end we have a little call out to be like, hey, we're live at 3 p.m. PST, and there's a little thing they'll say end story banter. That's where we have our kind of final discussion
Okay.
right before the little like epilogue and cap
Okay.
of the story.
Got it.
But sir, are you ready?
Oh, I've never been more ready.
Oh, well, there we go, sir. Here, let me. You
Dankeschön.
are. And you can read with as much enthusiasm as you like. Oh, and when we get to the updates, that's where we break and we have our little breakdowns and whatnot between the updates and the comments. You got this. Here we go.
Okay. Art thou ready?
Thou art ready.
Okay. My partner randomly ghosted me after a double date. I don't know what I did. Hi, Reddit. Never posted on here before, but I figured I should give it a try. Me and my partner have been dating, as in going on dates, being romantically involved in every aspect except formal labels and introductions to family since January of this year. We both attend the same university, and I live away from my family by myself, so avoiding formalities is easy. This is from Spiky Pillows, by the way. Is that Spiky
yeah.
Pillows with
Shout
a Z? Who says, this week we agreed to exclusively, which I believe we both have been, but this was the first time we officially established it. And the night before the double date, he drunk called me and confessed he was in love with me. I was upset, of course, that this was the first time he said I love you because he was drunk and was far away from his family, getaway home, and he kept insisting it was the truth and being drunk isn't why he said it. Our double date was scheduled at 4 p.m. the next day after this drunk call night. And of course he woke up late, had a 6-hour drive due to errands and the location of the getaway house. I love how it's called the getaway house.
The getaway house.
Not like the getaway house was about 4 hours from my city. When he showed up with his friend for our double date, he snapped at me to get in the car to go to the food place because he was starving and exhausted. He had never spoken to me like that before. The whole car ride he was short with his words, shrugged off every attempt I made in slight touching, hand on back of arm around his arm.
Maybe a daddy long leg.
Oh,
little
watch
thigh
out.
action.
Watch out. I don't like intense PDA, such as hand-holding or kissing in public, so we never really do these sorts of things. Even after we got food and ate, he was silent or short the whole time. He barely looked at me, barely acknowledged me, and shut every conversation down. I had never seen him act like this in my entire life before. We have never even fought before. I assumed he was tired from the 6-hour drive, but to treat me like this, in my opinion, was absurd. I was so distraught over the way he was acting that I shut down and pretty much went nonverbal the whole night. I get really emotional when people treat me bad and tend to be super sensitive, so I was fighting back tears the whole night, especially compiled with the emotional confusion of him confessing his love to me the night before and then treating me as if I'm the most annoying thing to ever happen to him, all within 24 hours. At any point, should I just keep going?
Oh yeah.
Wonderful. Scroll too far. Where did I go? Within 24 hours. They cut the date short as well and dropped me back off at my apartment and left without saying a word. And he dropped me back. They cut the... Oh, okay. I could tell the other couple we were with was super uncomfortable with the situation, as I'm sure anyone would be. My partner didn't text me that day or the next. I didn't feel like I had done anything deserving of that treatment, so I was petty with my text to him the next day saying, "Next time just cancel if you're going to act that way." He responded with, "If you don't know what you did to make me act that way, then there's nothing else to talk about. I think it's best if we don't meet up in person again for a while." This is getting juicy. Guys, I have no idea what's happening. Nor do I.
I thought you were saying that personally.
You're like, this is getting juicy. I have no idea.
Also, this is a great time to share another one of our little intricacies. We have a little thing we like to call ICU, where we put hit it, Sophia, ICU in the chat.
Ooh.
If they see what's about to happen, because we don't, but they might.
Wait, so if they see it?
So it's basically, if you see something coming, we say like, put an ICU in the chat, and everyone who like has the theory will drop an ICU in the chat and their theories.
I see. I don't see you.
I don't see you.
Guys, I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea what I could have possibly done, and yes, I have replayed the night at least 100 times to see if there is anywhere I went wrong. My only clue so far is the guy friend of who we were on a double date messaged me that my partner is going through something and give him some time, but he doesn't like the touching and affection you showed him in public, and that has really stressed him out. The friend also stressed the importance of leaving him out of it and not telling anyone he said something to me. He just felt bad that I was being left in the dark when I care so much about him. Very interesting.
Huh.
So we have some relevant comments from beginning dress 618.
Why don't we break this down real quick? Because I'm like, yeah, okay. So basically, let me make sure I'm getting this right. He drunkenly called her and was like, "I love you, and I'm not just saying this because I'm wasted, babe. Like I really mean it." She's like, "Oh, great." Literally the next day, they're like going on this double date, and she's like, just trying to like put her hand on his and that kind of thing. She's like,
"Yeah,
don't touch me." And then the friends are like, "You really shouldn't have. He doesn't like PDA like that, especially after what happened to him. Like there's this mysterious thing that's happened, right?" But OP has no idea.
And he also said that, like, you should know what you did.
So he's like,
it's not just like that something happened to him that he's going through something. It's like, you should know what you did. It's
like I'm like, is that
I wasn't the one blackout drunk? Like, what?
Yeah. Or is he talking about the light, like her just putting her hand on his gently the day after he confessed his love to her? Like, is there? I feel like there's
something that we're about.
It's probably not that.
Did she say that she loved him back?
I don't know if she said that in the story.
Maybe he's upset that she didn't say "I love you" back.
Oh,
I see you.
Yes,
I see you.
That's an I see you. Yeah, he gets it. Yeah.
Ooh.
I think.
But
that's
he's aware that he said it, right? He wasn't like.
We don't know.
Reading the context clues, I feel like he is aware that he said. I honestly think that's a fantastic.
That's a great,
fantastic theory. Fantastic.
I'm on it today.
Okay, should we get into the?
Let's dive in. Sophia, could you skirt me over a little bit?
What?
Just
What?
The man needs to be able. He doesn't want to be.
I want to be off center. I want to be.
He wants me to be closer to me. Oh,
now I'm eating into Anthony.
Oh, no.
I'm slowly but surely destroying the space
I have to fix you.
Okay.
I think I just have to.
All good. All good. We can hop back into the story.
Okay.
Oh, nope. You
Okay,
don't get it.
back into the story. So beginning dress 618 says, and you're questioning why he's upset with you? You straight up rejected him. Of course this is the thing you have going on is over. Of course this thing you have going on is over. Wow. Spiky pillows. Is that OP?
That's OP.
OP. I can see your point of view. It makes sense and very possible, but he was really, really drunk, jumbling his words and saying so much gibberish. For all I know, he could not even remember it happening. And if he's that drunk, how do I even know if he means what he says? Could just be the drunk hormones. I've said plenty of things I don't mean when drunk.
Are drunk hormones a thing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Or is that
That's a
maybe just
term.
like when you
Drunk-
after you drink a lot and you're just like ready to get down and
Maybe
throw
it's just
down?
like the same hormones that you have, but while drunk.
Ooh,
Like your hormones while drunk will cause crazy things.
true.
Damn. So
Yeah,
Sophia Worm Queen was right with the theory,
yeah.
but we don't know.
I'm even further in belief that that is the correct hypothesis.
Not fair to OP though. In my so far.
Yeah, like
So
what
far.
do you say
Yeah.
if you receive that call, right?
Yeah.
And like what would you say back to the person? Like,
I'm
how would you
like,
respond?
awesome. Let's talk about this tomorrow morning when we're both sober.
But then what if she's like, so you don't love?
If OP was like, you don't actually love me, you were just drunk, or the opposite.
So I'll play your the drunk
yeah.
girlfriend calling you.
Okay.
Okay.
Lights up.
Hey baby, how you doing?
Wait, what?
baby?
Hey sweetie, is everything okay?
Oh, it's so good. You know how I love your big daddy long legs, and they're so great.
Yeah, I do know how you love that.
So,
Where are you right now?
I'm with my friends, and I love your long legs, but that's not the only thing I love. You know that?
Well, thank you. Oh, I really appreciate that. Could you maybe put me on with one of your friends? Do you have anybody else there with
I
you?
know I'm my own friend. I don't just love your big daddy long legs. I love you, big boy. What do you think about that?
Wow, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like you're having a really fun night.
I am having so much fun tonight.
Oh, you know what? You just keep having some fun, and we will catch up tomorrow.
But you
and
love
can
me,
tell-
right? You love me so
Oh
much.
yeah, I love that you love me right
That's
now.
not the same. I'm sad.
Oh no. Well, I enjoy you.
He hates me and seen.
Yeah, thank you.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Anthony actually just passed basic at the groundlings.
Hey!
Let's freaking go.
Thank you.
And I have no experience whatsoever.
And you crushed it.
Here we
killed
go. But also, I have to shout something out real quick. Guys, we have unlocked another.
What?
Right?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I thought it was yet another. Sorry. Continue.
Yes, no. It was the original 30 minutes that we unlocked, and that's been added to the clock and all that good stuff. Yes, and who was it but none other than what was the big one that pushed us over with the big Chris Tinfoil Hat. Put your hats in the chat. Gifting 20 memberships, growing the family. We appreciate you. We're going to read all the donos as well at the end of the story, but wanted to give a big shout out to Chris Tinfoil Hat. But without further ado, yes.
So people can say, you know what? I want 20 people to be able to be a member.
Yes.
And they just-
say there is not enough people who are watching us stream obscene hours of the day. So let's get them into the family
Very
and
cool.
make it happen.
That's a true community right there.
It's a true. They are literally gifting the membership.
That's fantastic.
Imagine I could gift you access to my family.
That would be so good.
Anthony Donito Fry.
I don't know them, but man, I wish I did.
Dude, don't you?
I have a question
What?
about our story.
Yes.
why would somebody freak out about more like demonstrations of love after telling you, like, why is that the thing?
I am getting,
like, what's
very inconsistent.
how
there's
is
something-
more PDA a sign of I like you less?
There's some indicator. I think in addition to what we've said, there's also a big thing we're still missing.
Yeah, I think you're
That's
right.
what I think.
Shall we dive in?
Oh yeah, let's find out.
So I'm going crazy thinking it was the slight PDA and the light touches really so criminal that deserve ghosting after 6 months of a relationship. I might have butchered that sentence, but bear with me.
Thinking was the slight. Yes.
So
okay.
I'm going crazy.
So I'm going crazy thinking was the slight PDA and light touch.
Oh, there's a question. There it is. Thinking was it? Oh. Even he has done PDA in public on dates and with me before, not just in front of this one specific friend we were on a double date with. Also, it was like a 4-hour away double date. What was the deal with that? Is that what?
Great call out.
It was like 6 hour, like long drive.
What are we doing?
for a
Going on
double
a
date?
overnight backpacking trip? Like,
Yeah. What? Who are these people? Was it like a 4 out there and back?
great question.
I don't know what's going on. We have a really let's see. We have a really deep relationship and connection and talk about anything we go through with each other. Could he really be going through something so intense he feels like he can't talk about it with me? If he is going through something, why did his text to me seem so accusatory? By the way, you can join us live on YouTube every week at 3 p.m. PST. Just tap our profile.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
But what do we think is like? What would you do now in OP's position?
So what have they done so far?
I like, so with only the context we have, which is they had this, the drunken love confession, and then now the car ride and the you know what you did. Maybe now also knowing that maybe it was the fact that OP didn't say I love you back.
I would ask, like, is it because I said I didn't love you? Like, is that what's
Yeah, no, that's yeah,
like
yeah.
just
No,
out of sheer confusion? Like, what is it?
it's a good point. It's like, hey, listen, let's communicate
Yeah.
and clear. There is a massive like misunderstanding, missing information, something here. So like, I would love to know, like, what did I do to, and if I did something wrong, I want to rectify it. But what is it that is causing it? Is it I didn't say I love you? Is it something else?
Because if it's something else, then maybe she can assume, okay, he's just not ready to talk about whatever that is. But if she asks and it's, oh, is it because I said I didn't love you? And he's like, yeah, then like, okay, But if he's like, no, it's this other thing that I can't tell you about, then your questions are no longer about, okay, it's me. It's like something that's weird that he doesn't want to talk about. But even then, he was so accusatory towards something that she did. So I think that's, I would ask. I would ask.
One final question. You ask, he gives you the like it's just so I can't even talk about it. Da, da, da. Do you break up at that point?
At that point, I mean, there's got to be a little bit of a grace period. But
new relationship, by the way, so they just
true, 6
became
months.
exclusive. He just said, "I love you for that." This is a and it might say
they're
in the beginning of the
trying
story.
to become. Are they exclusive and they're just trying to say whether they love each other?
I believe I remembered in the beginning of the story, it was like we had just made the decision to like go exclusive. So it's like, okay, hey, we are officially dating. We don't want to see other. There they have that conversation.
Gotcha.
So I would guess like it can't be more than a few months that they've been seeing each other. I don't know if it says in the beginning story, but
I think it's 6 months that they've been seeing each other.
Oh, it's 6 months.
Yeah.
That they've been dating or known each other.
It says I deserve ghosting after 6 months of a relationship. That's what we just read.
Ghosting after 6 months of a relationship.
Wait,
Yeah.
so he ghosted her? Am I missing that?
That might.
That's what I was confused by, because she said multiple times he's ghosting me, but it seems like he's responding.
Should we
Yeah.
put her on?
I want your final take. Break up or not? At this point, knowing what you know.
Knowing everything I know, you have to ask the question, was it because I said I didn't love you after you told me?
And
first.
if it's like,
And if
I
the
don't wanna tell you,
answer is I don't want to tell you, or it's like a shady, no, I'm going through something, then probably.
yeah, I feel
It
like
seems like if you can't approach a subject like that, things down the road are not going to be any better.
Yeah, like I don't know that you have to do it in that moment, but probably like if it just continues that, then you just break off the relationship.
Okay, let's see. I haven't heard from him. Okay, so it is ghosting. I haven't heard from him in 3 days, and life without him has been so hard and sad.
Oh.
I've been crying every day since. Any encouragement, advice, insight would be so appreciated. I'm at a loss for words because I really developed deep feelings for him. Is there hope for me? Am I cooked?
Let her cook.
And then the final question is, what behavior is red flag from a partner? I mean, the ghosting is like a weird element, and it seems like an immature, embarrassed move. From everything I know, it seems like, he put himself out there, even though when he's drunk, cheating. He wasn't cheating.
Performance
enhancing. Yeah, exactly.
For the I love you.
And then like, she didn't say it back, and now I'm not gonna like talk to her ever again. Like, maybe he's thinking, this couldn't be anything, but you're lucky.
Yeah,
You dodged a bullet.
100%. And I'm still left wondering, was it truly just that? Like here's another thing in to put it in the favor of like breakup. He is so poor, so terrible at communicating.
Yeah.
He's so poor. He's so broke. Sorry. He's so bad at communicating that it's like, are you ever gonna get like full clarity when future issues come up? Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, what are you talking about?
I'm just
What is
confused.
it?
Yeah.
I'm just confused. So like,
I'm sorry, OP, that you're in the dark,
dude,
and that you have built up this relationship and it's just like over.
but maybe, hey, let him be Casper the Ghost and float away from your life.
Just know that you dodged a bullet.
Just know that you dodged a bullet. I'm with that.
Oh! We will see. I was supposed to attend a workout class with a friend, but maybe that can be postponed.
Just swim in circles.
Swim.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. Invite him in. Invite him into the hot tub. Like, we have a new exercise.
You assumed it was a guy.
Oh, I did.
For no other reason. How do we transition from here to? Wait.
Yeah.
It's gonna be all at once.
Yep.
You're
All
gonna
at
be talking
once.
to us.
That's right.
Okay.
You're going to report remote live from the hot tub. But yes.
Sorry, I did not. We don't really communicate. Oh, okay. My bad.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hello.
the Worm Queen is back in her throne. Great job
Yes.
producing.
Thank
as
you very
per
much.
usual.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Guys,
do you like that the stories are not as sad and depressing today?
So, guys, we are not super sad and depressed today. Let's give a
Yes.
hand to Sophia. Also, in Sophia's defense as well,
Yeah.
she has had to scrounge up stories very last second. Literally,
I'm digging.
while Sam was in the hospital servicing his
Yeah.
poor bruised foot, Sophia was just digging away like a little groundhog for stories. Just that's a squirrel.
It was funny because I was whenever we would move, I had my book Saga.
Yeah.
So I'm reading Reddit stories with crazy titles.
Yes.
With everyone around me, and then I'm reading Saga, which is it was given to me, but it's just like super explicit, and I was like, anyone looked at my computer or my Reddit or my book.
Let him.
You're right.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Judge me based off of
Judge
these story
me.
titles and book.
My book.
Go
Judge
ahead.
me.
Challenge me. I dare.
I'll send you to the hospital, and it won't take long.
Along with my brother. How do you think he got here in the first place?
Is thank you, Avery from the Swamps. These are shorts.
You know what's funny? We were looking at our Facebook videos, and then I saw a video with Sophia in that outfit, and then I saw a video of Sophia in that outfit, and then I saw Sophia in real life with that outfit.
Whoa, man! I don't call me out.
and I almost showed you, but then I didn't.
I'm an outfit repeater.
How dare you?
I'm an outfit repeater.
I
try to switch up my outfits just a little bit.
We're
but
all outfit repeaters here.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but we just do it.
We just have to.
It's
you just
part of-
gotta. Sometimes you run out of outfits.
Right?
I'm not a millionaire. I don't have a million outfits. And that's just the
I
truth.
want to be a millionaire in outfits.
I want to be a millionaire so freaking bad.
Yes.
I want to buy all the things I never had.
True.
Did you know I want to be on the cover of a Ford's magazine?
Of a what?
Ford's magazine. Standing next to Oprah and the Queen.
That's your dream?
Every time I open my eyes, John, I see my name in shining lights. Different.
Okay. Now, I was lost, but then I got back. I was lost. Great. Hey, great job with the quoting. By the way, someone I missed a comment earlier, but actually, you know what? Let's read our donos. If you're, I'll start at the top. Asia Persuasion, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Growing the family. Let's freaking go. Trish21, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships as well. Kristen Foil Hat, we shouted you out. You were the one that brought it over the line.
Brought it over that line.
Let's freaking go. Bring it over that line. So shout out to you again, Kristen Foil Hat. Miss Riley, if you could scroll down for me. Thank you, sir. Pinky to Slaya with the $10 tip on the dono link. No less, guys. You know YouTube takes 30%, right? Did you know that?
Did you know that?
They take a lot. They take a lot. So when you go on the dono
I
link,
sure hope you didn't know that.
I sure hope they did. Okay. I said it and I meant it.
Whoa, boy.
And I won't apologize.
Oh, Nelly.
I won't apologize.
What is
It's
this?
controversial.
I'm sorry. I had an energy behind the producing screen, and now I'm here.
You can bring it. Thank you, Mela6815 for the $20. Just want more time with you guys. Oh, that's so sweet. Megan Minty, thanks for the $14.52. Donate to the stream.
Woo!
We need the hot tub stream.
Hot tub.
Oh yes, we got to get that time in. Baby Godzilla, thanks for the $5. I would like to highlight Trisha D's spelling of his
Yeah, I
name
think we read that
Anthony. We already read it, but it was so nice.
So
I read it
nice. Gotta
twice.
read it twice.
And Cal K, thanks for the $5. How do I send you guys stories from Reddit? I think you should read. I only got Reddit to support you guys. Cal K, let's freaking go.
You can actually go. So when you're reading your little Reddit story, if you scroll down right before the comments start, you'll see a little share button. It's like a curvy arrow, and you click that, and then it'll say, do you want a link or do you want a cross post? And then you click cross post, and then it'll say like which subreddit you want to put it in, and then you say r/OK storytime, and then you click the little flare cross post, and then you post.
Guys,
I learned that today.
that is the most detailed breakdown of anything Sophia has ever said ever.
Thank you.
That was such clear.
It's so fresh in my
I can
mind.
envision myself
Yeah.
the mouse dragging over to click the share, clicking the flare of cross posts. It was beautiful.
Thanks.
Beautiful thing. We are going to do
Hot
hot tub. Uh-oh.
What?
Out the window.
Whoa.
And shout at him.
Guys, we're going now. Ask Sam if he's ready. Yes.
We're gonna do it. Guys, are you ready?
Wait. Shh. Wait. You don't know how to do it? No. Roll the window down.
I got it.
Oh
What
my
is it? What is it? Are you guys ready? Right? Okay. Hey guys, I'm gonna talk to you in the meantime. We are figuring this out for the very first time ever. So thank you for your patience with us. Sophia's calling down to them as we speak.
Here we go. 662S2. Okay, we're almost there, guys. We're so close.
So close.
You ready? All right, give them a
Here we go.
countdown. Okay, so sorry. 1 second. I will fix this. 1 second. Oh crap.
Do you want to run down what's best?
Yeah, I'll probably have to run down real quick.
Yeah, I can talk with the people. Yeah, hey people. Okay, I'm gonna keep you guys company while Big Daddy Riley goes and figures this out. Big Daddy says that looks so fun though.
If I add 5 minutes, can you guys just stare at Sam and Anthony in the
Hot tub.
hot tub?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
If you add 5 minutes,
He's
can
saying
we?
like, is it okay if we just let them sit? For
Oh,
5
you need to
minutes?
put it on them to
Yeah,
fix
yeah,
it,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, of course, do that. But
All right.
can they still hear us?
I
Yeah,
can't have them hear you.
Can we
Yeah, that's
voice
great.
over?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Let
okay,
us
okay.
voice
Over
over
the hot
and
tub?
yeah.
Okay, time out.
That's
time out.
perfect.
All right. I'm gonna switch over and then I'll have their voices.
Perfect.
1
That's
sec.
actually awesome.
We got another 30 minutes, Riley.
I'm gonna stretch
We
over
did?
this. Ooh,
Yeah.
hey, give me some of these pencils. Oh, yeah, these are really good.
Do
yeah.
they know it's
I
on
love
them?
pretzels, bro.
I
These
don't
are
know
my
what's
bro.
on them, but let me fix
Huh?
this real quick.
Man.
No, don't tell them. Let it
Yeah.
be.
No. I want that little water pencil. Let me go swim for it. Let me go swim. Ready? Ooh. Hey, okay, all right. Yeah, look at me. I'll put it down my water. Ooh, Anthony's surprised. Little hot tub boys. So surprised munching on his pencils. This is great. Trisha D. Uh-oh. Guys, this is...
Hey, they can see us.
I
I'm
think
gonna
chat-
voice Anthony,
yeah.
and you can voice Sam.
Okay.
So whatever they.
Oh, hey, bro, man. It's so nice on my foot. It's so broken. Let me see if we got a new Hinge date. You know? I think I got a new Hinge date tonight. What do you think about that?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Ooh, she looks pretty good, bro. Ooh. What do you think I should do tonight, bro? Like, on my date?
I don't know. I mean, like, I think you should hang out with me.
Oh,
I think we
really?
should just chill in the hot tub and we'll eat some snacks.
Ooh, you know I did. That's
I don't know.
a pretty good idea.
Yeah. Well, tonight I was supposed to go to the.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Go where?
I was supposed to go to. Yeah. Well, I was supposed to go work out with my friend. Ugh, I don't want. I don't think I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should totally skip it. You know what I mean?
These are really good. Did you know these are really good?
Oh, these are so good. It's very spicy, actually, but I kind of enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Whoa,
These
really
are
spicy.
delicious.
It just hit a
I
little
know.
bit more.
Yeah, I actually
yeah.
got them. I got them at the store. They were discount.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Isn't that
wow.
crazy?
So discounted. That's awesome.
Yeah.
How'd you find that?
Well, I was like looking through the shelves.
Yeah. I'm listening. I'm
Sorry,
just grabbing
my-
some pretzels. Yeah.
My nose is itchy.
Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. Okay. Nice no stitch, bro.
Oh, you know
Yeah.
my back is hurting. Do
No.
you think that I should like go to the chiropractor,
No.
or maybe I
just-
should use my hands
Mm,
to like hold the
Mhm.
water and then
mm,
yeah, I think that's a good idea.
mm, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. And my back, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know you talk a lot about how you hate chiropractor, Sam.
Yeah.
But, like,
Oh,
I
yeah,
think that
hate
they
'em.
could really do something for my back if I just
No.
tried
Mhm.
to go there.
You know,
I know
yeah.
you don't like
Sophia
chiropractors.
took me to the hospital.
I know you don't like
they haven't
chiropractors.
fixed my foot yet. I went there.
Yeah.
Medical professional. I don't trust him.
Yeah.
So can I trust the back people? If I can't look at my foot. Look how bad this is.
Oh,
bro.
that looks pretty bad.
Yeah, it's so bad, bro. Look at this. It's all
ouch.
bruised.
Damn, that is
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah.
You should get that checked out.
I did. Sophia took me there actually. The other
Really?
day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She was like reading this weird book. It had all these like really weird stuff in it.
I know how.
Do we? What if they did a call in?
Yeah, we'll
another
change.
phone?
We're gonna change the Discord. Yeah. Okay.
Hey.
BRB.
All right.
All right, we're gonna figure this out, guys. Hey, Sophia.
That was hard.
Crushed it, right?
Sophia, if you want to come produce this
Okay.
next one,
There we
and then
go.
I'm gonna go down there and do a Discord.
John is so funny. I can't cope. Hell yeah. Raish says you guys are killing it. Let's freaking go. Josephine says no free feet. Heck yeah.
That's his hurt foot.
That's true. Yeah. Does a hurt foot count? Do we really know? We might never know. But hey, guess what? We're back to a John and Sophia stream. Kind of like the freaking best streams in the world.
Oh.
If I do say so myself.
I'd say it.
Pretty great.
Say it and spray it.
You know what? You know what I want to spray, Sophia?
What?
I want to spray the words of this next story all up in this place.
Let's freaking do it.
Let's go when I have my phone. Do you know where we're at?
I think we're still on 662 S2. I don't think we've gone anywhere.
Let's freaking go. 662
Yeah.
S2. I got you. I got you, girl. Here we freaking go.
Yeah, sorry. I got another star. I've got a lot of stars going on right here.
You know why?
Just stars.
Because you're a star.
Aw.
That's
yeah.
right.
They didn't have the color ones, so I only have the tan ones.
That's true. Yeah, the cameras make it confusing. 'cause
They
it's
do.
like,
They
is
look
it
a little
star?
weird. Yeah, but
But
they're
no.
stars.
They're stars. Because Sophia's.
Okay.
Put stars in the chat for Sophia.
Freaking go.
She is a star. Okay? I said it and I meant it. But let's get into this next story. My girlfriend insulted my aunt, so I excluded her.
Oh, what? Where are you? Hold on a minute.
662 S2?
Oh boy.
Sophia.
I think Riley had it set up at S3.
Oh.
Sorry. I don't think we've done a 662 S2.
No. I think this is a story.
Okay, maybe he just prepped.
I don't remember this.
All right.
I do not recall.
All right.
Here we go,
Let's-
go,
okay,
go.
Now we can go.
Bingo. Let's hit it. My girlfriend insulted my aunt, so I excluded her from my birthday celebration. No B-day for you. So, I, 23 male, had just had my birthday this past Sunday. Happy birthday. I celebrated in part by meeting up with my aunt, 45 female, for brunch. My aunt and I share our birthday and have always spent the least part of the day together. And have always spent at least part of the day together. Very cute. It's a tradition that's really important to us. And by the way, this comes from Raisino1989 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Let's go. A couple of weeks ago, my girlfriend, 23 female, said that she wanted to throw me a birthday party, especially since now we have enough fun money to spend on something like that. I said, that would be great, but it probably couldn't be on my birthday day, the day of my birthday, since I was meeting my aunt for brunch and then had to go into work early the next day. So an evening party would have to end early too. We then had a long discussion that turned into an argument over having a celebration on the actual day or not. Uh-oh. It became clear that she wanted me to reschedule the brunch and said that was my line. I told her that time with my aunt on our birthday is more important to me than spending it with anyone else. Part of her reason for having it on that day was that a few friends would be in town, but not the following weekend. I told her part of the reason why it matters, which is that my aunt was a twin and her twin passed away when they were teenagers. Their birthday was hard for her, right? Because then
Yeah.
it's the birthday of
same.
your deceased sibling.
Yeah.
Their birthday was hard for her. And then when I was unexpectedly born on the
Oh.
same day, I was premature. It made the day easier for her to handle. She never put all of that on me as a kid, but told me when I was grown as an adult how grateful she was that we were birthday buddies and that had felt like a blessing. So there's like extreme significance behind the actual date itself being here, which is very important context, I would say. My aunt is an amazing lady, and I have always loved sharing our birthday. I was even more glad when she told me all of it. When I told all of this to my girlfriend, though, her first reaction was that it was messed up that your aunt uses you as an emotional crutch and that you're a grown man who could make his own plans.
Whoa.
Holy.
But he's trying to. These are his plans.
Yeah. These are the plans. You want him to make your plans,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, she's like, you're a grown man. You should listen to me.
Yeah, honey. No. I think my feelings must have shown on my face because she tried to backtrack or qualify her statement or whatever, but I wasn't having it. No, sorry, Bob. I told her that there was no need to throw me a birthday party at all. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
We're really
drama.
throwing down over here. What I ended up doing was having the brunch as planned with just me and my aunt, and then my parents had a cookout with a lot of our family there. I didn't invite my girlfriend, and when I explained why, my family was kind of split. They all agreed that what she said wasn't nice or true, but some thought that it also wasn't kind to exclude her from my birthday entirely when it had clearly mattered to her. She and I have hung out both before and after my birthday, and there is already attention there. Wait, so has the birthday already happened? We hung out both before
Um,
and after my birthday.
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe.
I guess so. I think he's saying that I canceled like what the plans that she had made, and so she wasn't invited, I guess.
Right. Part of me wants to address it, but I also don't feel bad about what I did, so I don't know if bringing it up would do much good. Am I the a-hole? We have some relevant comments. We have a little bit more of the story, but we have to stop right here. We have to take a plippity pause. Riley, you need to look at anything? Yeah, let's bring him in.
Get some salmon. Yummin'.
Ooh, some salmon. I need some salmon. Hello. We are going to make this happen, guys.
Guys, I'm so sorry. This is all me. My
We
fault.
are going to make it happen. And clapping. Funny Bunny says, give her a chance. Yeah, you know, it is. And we'll give a little TLDR for our boy Sammy and Anthony in a second here. Nicole Hatton says, I'm birthday buddies with my grandma. Our birthdays are a week apart and we always go out to dinner. During kind of a similar little thing. Trisha D says, not the a-hole, but she's shown you who she is and you should believe. Brianna says, I need Sam in a hot tub. We're
getting there.
We are hard at work making that happen. Duchess Cassandra says, in a healthy relationship, it never hurts to hash things out. It's called communication. Yeah. Oh,
He's not in yet. But
okay.
Wait,
You
don't
can hear me?
Sam, we're gonna mute you for just a second before we get you on. I'll let you know.
Yeah, shut up. But he'll be back. Sam incoming stream, says Kimberly Fine. He is literally on the way. But yeah, I think I don't know. I am also
Sam, turn on your camera.
I think I'm a little bit torn here in this story, guys. I think it was if he did indeed not invite her, that would be
Tragic. Or better.
kind of a lot, honestly. Bill Conkling says, Riley, where are the nipples?
I'm getting there, I promise. Sam, if you can turn on your camera. I know you can hear me.
All right, here we go. Yeah, no, I think I'm a little bit split because I think they're both the a-hole at this point. I think the other, I think OP's girlfriend is more the a-hole right now. But I think that OP is also the a-hole if he did indeed not invite her back to the wedding, back to the birthday. Then that would be like I don't know, too intense. Unless OP's like, hey, I want to end it right here. Then in that case, yeah, like I don't know if you would want to do that, or not. I was looking to see how much story we had left. I'm curious, guys. You tell me in the comments right now. Do you think that they are that OP is the a-hole right now? Because again, I kind of think they both are, but I'm also a little bit in the middle. He's here. We are so close, guys. Get ready. Ready, Freddy. Miss Romy is commenting peppers already in preparation.
Oh God.
Ashley LeMay, say Asian Persuasions donation, John. I will in a bit. I don't know what it is.
Is that a threat?
Yeah, is that a threat? That's say the donation. You must read it exactly as it's been written. Duchess Cassandra says he's a little bit the a-hole, but she's no saint. Yeah, I think that kind of sums it up.
Oh, we can hear John. We can hear Sam now.
Hello, Sammy, can you hear me?
Hello, Sam. Sam? Sam?
Sammy, did he mute himself? Possibly.
I think he can hear us.
Was
Sam.
it double muted?
There he is.
There he is. Let's see it. We're gonna see if he's muted. Yeah, he's waving. He knows. We're almost there. Riley says. We're trying to get his mic on the Discord call.
Yeah. But we can't see him, and we can't hear him.
Okay.
Oh, there's an echo. There's an echo. There's a horrible echo. Okay. We just stopped it. This is so bad. I apologize, everyone. Okay. I see the issue. I don't think this is going to work today, but I'm going to really try hard, and we're going to get another one soon.
Could we do could we do a normal Discord call where Sam just turns his video on?
This is a normal Discord call.
But like without the camera that he's showing right now.
Oh,
and,
I see.
You know what I'm saying? So, and then maybe he could try to turn on his camera in the inside of the Discord call instead of the rig we have set up.
I think I just need more time to figure this out.
Yeah. Okay.
Honestly. Sorry, gang.
No worries.
So sorry. We're gonna get Sam back in here and get back to the thing.
But you still got. Hey,
my bad.
Listen, there's.
If I get Sam on here shirtless, will that count?
I mean, we already did. That's the thing.
Or we keep more.
We already did.
Sam.
We already did, and it's all good. As Tina M. says, Riley, don't fret.
Sam, if you can
good.
still hear us, we're gonna end this call and try again later. Apologies.
Let's do this, Riley. You want to, do we need anything else, or can you and I close this out while Sam gets up here?
We can keep going.
Let's.
Or we get Sophia back up here.
Let's. Maybe we could finish out this story for the good people.
Cool. Let's do it.
Let's do it. We are back at the relevant comments.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna scroll. Yeah. Down here, sorry.
Oh, keep going. Sweet.
Here, we got it. So Frank Beans 82 says, that's not what you put in your post. You said she wanted to throw you a party, and your response was it couldn't be on your birthday, to which OP responds, she wanted me to cancel the brunch so that the party she wanted could be on my birthday. We agreed that with the plans the way they were, a party on that day was unlikely. It makes me angry. Which is why she wanted me to cancel brunch. It was a long conversation, and this was just part of it. Pendragon Book says, your girlfriend was definitely wrong for trying to demand you cancel brunch with your aunt, since that is your thing and what you wanted to do for your birthday. However, something to think about down the line in general, one day when you get married and all that jazz, likely not to your current girlfriend, will brunch always be just for you and your aunt, or will your wife and future kids also be invited? Also, you don't want to party on your birthday, because if it potentially is going late and working the next day, why was it okay for your family to throw a cookout then? Cookouts with family can definitely go late. Maybe not as late as an even classified, or even as maybe not as late as an even classified as a party, but still. To which OP responds, it hasn't always been brunch with me and my aunt. But we've always done something where it's just the two of us on that day. A few years ago, it was a half-hour walk at the park near my parents' house because the day was otherwise jam-packed. So I hope going forward, we'll find ways to make it work. As for the cookout, I knew my parents wouldn't mind if I bailed at 9 p.m., whereas I know a lot of my friends would be disappointed at an evening ending that party early. Okay, let me break down some stuff before we get into some clarifying edits and updates. So basically, what OP is saying is that we still didn't get 100% clarity on if the girlfriend was then uninvited from the birthday.
Yeah.
But what we did get some clarity on was that so him and the aunt, they have the brunch together, which I think is perfectly fine. Like, I don't think you have to include your wife and kids just because, like, this is a special thing. They, you know, the aunt's twin passed away. They share the same birth. It changed the aunt's experience of this very, very sad day. I totally think it's okay. Just because you get married and have kids doesn't mean you need to share literally absolutely everything, every experience with them. You can totally have experiences with someone like your aunt who's close to you, that you have like this very special, unique connection that's unique to the two of you. I think that's totally fine. And so basically the breakdown of the day is
Right.
Another 30 minutes. Let's go.
Another 30.
And we'll hit that in a second. The breakdown of the day was brunch in the morning.
Yeah.
Then normal work. a family cookout in the evening,
Mm-hmm.
and then I believe OP was like, "Hey, we could end the cookout early and then do a party for like with our friends, but that party would probably have to end early because I have work early the next day."
Yeah.
So it's jam. So brunch, work,
Ooh.
family cookout party, friend party, but end that early. So he's like, OP can't stay out till late.
What
So
the
I mean,
heck?
it was a jam-packed day. So that's why but like, I don't understand why the girlfriend was just like, oh, let's just have it on another day where we have all the time in the world to celebrate. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't think that's grounds to kick your girlfriend out of your birthday party just because she wants it. Like, I still think everyone's an a-hole here. However, we do have some more edits and whatnot. So edit to clarify some things. Girlfriend and I started dating in December, so it's been nearly 8 months for their relationship. I didn't want to write out the very long conversation we had, tried to make plans around the existing constraints. The brunch was already planned, and we knew that the out-of-town, we knew what the out-of-town friend schedule would be. I just remembered the reason why they wanted to schedule on that day was because there were some friends only in town on that day.
Mm.
So, yes, but kind of tough nuts. That sort of thing. But we did try to consider it from every angle before it came clear to me that she wanted to move the brunch. The cookout was planned after I told her that she didn't need to plan any birthday party for me. Ah, I see. So basically, my mom called asking if I had plans and offered to host a cookout that day. So it was kind of in lieu of the friend birthday party they were thinking of planning. My family has cookouts and get-togethers at least twice a month, so they're very low-key, even if there's a birthday happening. And also, my girlfriend had been to several of the cookouts before, so my family was a little surprised that she didn't come. Okay, so the girlfriend was not at the party, but we don't know if OP like was like, "Hey, you're not invited," or she just like didn't go out of protest. Depending on who was the person that didn't go, that I think makes whoever that person is the a-hole for that. So OP could possibly be innocent. And then finally, I appreciate that y'all think our birthday buddy tradition is sweet. It has always been a lot to me. I do want to make it clear that I am not going to just do it to make her happy. It's something that I also look forward to every year. And so to basically break this down right before we get into the final part of the story, hopefully we get clarity on if OP told if OP did not tell her, "Hey, you can't come." And chat, let me know if they said that. Did OP say in the story, "Hey, don't come to my party, like you're not invited to my party"? If he did, he is also the a-hole. If he did not, OP I do not think is the a-hole. And all of the a-holery is on the girlfriend's end.
Yeah.
So again, a-hole if he excluded her from the party, not the a-hole if he didn't. Hopefully we get some clarity right here. Growing up, my aunt was the cool aunt, and that all of my cousins wanted to hang out with, and I loved this special thing we did. And don't worry, she does fun/special things with all of my cousins and her own kids now. One of our fun/special things just happens to be our birthday. She has never treated me like a replacement for her twin, and she is in no way the a-hole in this situation, right? So,
And what behavior is a red flag from a partner is what we're trying to answer.
yeah, I think trying to control things in your life, period, especially like kind of red flag plus pro edition, if they're trying to control something like that's on your birthday or something that you yourself are like really wanting to enjoy. It's not just like, oh, hey, I'm like looking for like a good like workout plan. They're like, all right, do this. You have to do this, blah, 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 blah. It's like, hey, I am going to do this thing. There's a very, very powerful and specific reason why I want to celebrate this on my birthday. And they're like, no, just cancel that. Do this thing I want you to do instead. That is totally a red flag.
Yeah.
That is very much so a red flag.
So they were trying to be super controlling, and that's why he didn't want to invite her?
Yeah, again, we didn't get 100% clarity on if he didn't invite her.
Now, what? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Angie Chavez Swafford, you said he didn't invite her. I wasn't 100,000% sure or not. But please let me know in the chat if that's what that was. But what were you gonna say, Riley?
What could have Because this is a girlfriend, the
Yeah.
friend's girlfriend or the
The
girlfriend?
OP's girlfriend, yeah.
OP's girlfriend. What could OP's girlfriend said to make her seem less of the a-hole? Like, what point of view? Like, why is she doing
Yeah.
all this? Basically,
It is. Oh, so the reason why was because there were some friends that would only be able to make it that one specific day.
okay.
And so basically the breakdown that I just thought of, now that you asked that great question, is she's prioritizing the friends being in town over OP's wants and wishes for his own birthday, which is to have it like his aunt's twin passed away on their birthday.
Gotcha.
They share the same birthday. So it was this very special connection that they had. And she's like, hey, no, basically what she was saying, she didn't exactly literally say this, but basically what she is doing is like, hey, I want to prioritize our friends being able to make your birthday over this and have you change your schedule and what you want to do to accommodate our friends.
Gotcha.
AKA pretty much what she also
Okay.
wanted to do. Yeah. So, but guys, something really, really incredible has happened last few. That is, we just got another 30 minutes, guys.
Let's go,
guys. And that was from the one and only Chris Tinfoil Hat, I believe, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, she got us.
Sorry, Intertwined Realms. It was Intertwined Realms. Thank you for that. But we're gonna rip through these donos. Nikki Farrell, thanks for the $10 on the dono link. We appreciate that. Because we save the 30% that YouTube takes from us. It's 2:30 a.m. here, but I made a live. Yay, Nikki Farrell. We are so happy that you made it. And is Will your uncle? Please let us know. Asian Persuasion, thanks for the $2. I need some salmon me. There you have it. Tina M. Dot. What can we say about Tina M. Dot? We can say about Tina M. Dot that Tina's a very selfless person and very family-oriented person as well. Because Tina has grown our family, the OK family, by 10 gifted members. You guys know how I feel about this. It is the most beautiful thing that we love to see. Intertwined Realms. Intertwined Realms not only brought 20 people into the OK family. Intertwined Realms pushed us over the mark to get another 30 minutes. God bless Intertwined Realms. Throw some Saturns in the chat. I want to see the chat flooded with some Saturns. Oh, we're going to try to call Sam again. Should I keep reading donos? Kel K, thanks for the $10. Riley, I couldn't even figure out how to share a Reddit story. What are you doing? Producing is like rocket science to me. Love you, a fellow dyslexic. Guys, hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat for Riley. We love Riley, and he's crushing it. iCaru, thanks for the $5 on the dono link. I love y'all, even with y'all shirts on. Please. Yes, I can. Can you hear me? There we go.
Wait a second. We
I
can't hear
can't see
you
you
yet.
yet, but
One
we're-
second.
Yep, Riley's on the case. Thanks for the Saturns in the chat, guys.
Does it sound okay?
All right,
It
now we
sounds
got it.
good. Yeah.
Sick.
Sounds like a normal phone call. Normal internet phone call, to be clear. A VoIP call.
And so like a good internet phone
A good
call.
internet call. Yeah, and
That's pretty
internet call.
sick.
Yeah. Sounding good.
That's pretty dope.
Pretty dope. Also, final. Let's. Ooh, heard a little splash there. Sound effects. But I digress. Christy Lou, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Also growing the family, and thank you guys for all the Saturns in the chat. We love Intertwined Realms, the ruler of realms, who blessed us with 20 gifted memberships and extending. There.
I'm here.
Dude, that's really nice.
Long awaited.
Dude, this is perfect.
Oh, it's focusing in on that
I
little
can-
thing.
On the plant?
On the
What
plant.
thing?
Yeah, can you move the plant out of the way? It's artistically
Let's see.
focusing on the plant, but we're not here for art.
There we
We're
go.
here to see something
There we-
else. In full HD, 4K.
Wait. Shit.
Oh, wait. Did it fall in the water?
Oh, I don't think so.
No.
Oh.
It didn't fall in the water.
Dude, wait, your phone is
Here, I can just do it like this. I'll just hold it.
Yeah, just hold it. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Dude, this is great. This is Bro, this is amazing. Oh, and you can see us, like you can see the stream. Dude.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to react.
All right, dude. Let's get into this next story here. Let's see. Oh, I need to plug in my phone. I need to plug in my phone. Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Get a side by side.
Oh, we're gonna get a nice side by side. Let's freaking go. Love to see that. And we're on 662 S3. I think I'm ready when you are, big dog. Is it 662 S3, right? Boom. Let's do it. Oh God.
All right.
Okay. My boyfriend and his stepsister have a weird relationship, so I imitated her to. Okay, here we go. My boyfriend and his stepsister have a weird relationship, stepsis. So I imitated her to prove a point. Were there washing machines involved?
Oh!
This is how we're gonna find out. Very expressive.
This is gonna be like a 3-second delay.
Yeah.
For everything.
Perfect. My 27 female boyfriend, 26 male Matt, and I have been together for nearly 4 years and moved in together earlier this year. His stepsister, Clara, is currently studying with us for a few weeks on and off, and that's where the problem arises. Clara has always been a princess type. That's her thing. Whatever. But it's always annoyed me how Matt reacts to it. He goes along with it completely. He is her doormat from the second she arrives.
Hey yo,
Hey,
fitting of his
yo.
name.
Stepping all over him. Stepsis, why are you stepping on me?
Stepsis? Stepsis stepping on Matt? What?
Ow, your heels are poking me on my chest, stepsis, when you step there. What? And from the second she arrives until the second she leaves, I've always figured that's his choice and his business, so I've never said anything about it. But since she's been staying with us, it's really been bothering me. And guys, you know this comes from the user I proved a point from the OK Storytime subreddit. Let's freaking go. Send in your stories there, by the way.
Woo!
That's where we read them. He carried her things like a pack mule. Runs around every morning trying to get her the breakfast that she wants, making reservations at restaurants that he hates because she likes it, and gives her free use of his credit cards to buy anything she wants.
Dude, Matt is daddy though.
Dude, Matt is step bro and stepdaddy.
Dude, one and the same. Kind of sick.
Yeah, one of the
Kind
same.
of great.
Hey, all of them get stuck in the washing machine the same. Am I right? Now there's other things. But these are the type of things. I feel so awkward when he's fawning over her like that. I've spoken to him about how he acts around her, and excuses are, what am I supposed to do? That's how she is. She puts on her high heels and steps on my chest and says, hey, buy me dinner at the place you hate because I love it. I don't believe him. I don't believe that he could not notice the way that she acts is inconsiderate. So I tried an experiment. I started acting like her. Real quick, do the experiment or nah, or trick him or not.
Like, wait, what kind of experiment?
So basically,
Like
she's
the experiment of I'm gonna act like her and see what actually happens.
Because it's kind of, one could argue it's like, oh, you're, coercing him into, you're not coercing, but like, you know what I'm trying to say.
I mean, it's orange peel test on steroids.
Bingo. It's orange peel test. Yeah. So why are you putting someone through a test? Just sit down and communicate directly instead of playing these games. Like, why are you playing games, right? I'm curious to see.
Yeah. But then if we don't play games, then we don't have sick Reddit stories.
If you don't play games, then you can't win them.
That's true.
But OP continues. I started acting like her. Last week, the last day she was here, I said I wanted some fresh fruit for breakfast. Dude, that is literally that is an orange peel test.
It's
right
orange
there.
peel.
Yeah. When Matt didn't say anything, I asked if he would go get some, which he did. When we went out for lunch, I didn't even offer to pay. When we went to run errands after lunch, I made him drive 30 minutes to the next town over so we could go to a particular shopping center, and I took longer than usual choosing products. I also made him drive home. Dude, wow. I could see he was a bit annoyed by me, but he didn't say anything. Later, I suggested we order
Matt will
takeout.
do anything for the hose.
Dude, Matt is whipped. He's whipped, dude.
That he is.
He is.
But honestly, everyone needs a daddy Matt in their life, you know?
Honestly, everyone needs a stepdaddy, Matt.
Daddy Matt.
Stepdaddy?
Step on that daddy Matt.
Oh, whoa. I mean, that's kind of literally what's happening right now.
It is exactly what's happening.
Dude, that water comes through way too clear. It is picking it up way too well. It's like a.
Well, I'm gonna put this in the wink.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, I'm not saying I don't like
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna-
But...
I'm gonna switch it around.
Here we go. Here we go. We're getting there. So OP says, later I suggested we order takeout instead of cooking, and when he said okay, I asked to order on his app. Conspiracy theory. Clara got home after we ate, and Matt spent most of the evening enjoying playing some video games with her because he was clearly upset with me by this time. After she went to bed, Matt confronted me, asking if I was okay because I had been acting odd all day. He said I'd been treating him like he works for me, which he didn't appreciate, but if I was stressed or upset, that we should talk through it. I told him that I had spent one day treating him exactly how his sister does, and he hated it, so he can't say he doesn't notice how she is. Matt got mad and said that this was an insane thing to do, and he noticed because that's not my personality. He called me childish and said that I'd wasted a day for nothing. It's been a few days and things have been awkward. Matt has been spending evenings gaming or with friends and has been cold to me. I don't think I did anything that bad, but my girlfriend said testing him like that was stupid when Matt was treating Clara like a baby really doesn't affect me, so I should just ignore it. Now I feel bad. And edit, Clara is also 26 years old. A lot of people asked, and OP is 27, the boyfriend's 26. They're all the same age. There's some relevant comments. Let's take a break here because I want to get some hot, wet takes from our hot, wet boy, Sammy D.
I have, you know where this is all coming from OP, I think, is jealousy that the sister is being treated like a princess and maybe she isn't. And I think that she doesn't want Matt to spend as much time spending time on his sister.
Could you also say at the same token that she's like, hey, I don't want you spending time with her like that, but also I don't want to see you like you really are being run ragged and having to spend your own money and all of this stuff. Like, it's not a good way that she's treating you.
Yeah. I think the more mature thing to do would have been to bring it up to him and been like not do a test, just say like, hey, like, do you notice how she treats you? I feel like she like wants to be treated like a princess, and it feels like she's taking advantage of you instead of basically taking advantage of him to prove that he's being taken advantage of.
Yeah. I do think okay, yeah, I've spoken to him about how he acts around her, and his excuse is always, what am I supposed to do? That's how she is. So she has brought it up to him in some degree. I honestly think it's kind of a hard thing to tell over a story, but because I agree absolutely.
Like, to what degree has she brought it out? Like, did she bring it up in like a joking way, or was it a serious conversation?
Yeah, I mean, judging by his response, which is again, what am I supposed to do? That's how she is. It sounds like it was probably pretty serious, probably.
Yeah.
But I think you have to go pretty hard in the paint through conversation and communication to try and help him understand the part before you ever even consider. I think maybe OP jumped to this way too fast.
Yeah.
You know?
And basically her thought process is like, what she's doing is making you tired and you're showing up less in your other relationships.
I think she's basically like, hey, she's treating you like a doormat. I don't think that she should treat you this way. And why are you allowing her to do this way? That's her POV.
Do you think, I feel like it's none of her business unless she feels like it's affecting his other relationships because he's being like walked on. But if it doesn't affect his other relationships, like if he wants to be a doormat for her, then like I think it's his prerogative.
Yeah, totally. Let him get stepped all over. Let's rub the dirt off on him. But the one thing I will, and I don't agree with how she did this test, but I could see that where she's seeing like she can see the distress on him and seeing that it's, you know what, it's you could almost liken it to, it's almost like your partner works at a like extremely like has a terrible workplace, a terrible boss, and they're like going through all this strife when maybe they could have options to go elsewhere, and you're kind of in this tricky spot of like, yeah, you know, at the end of the day, you know, it's your life, but you don't want to see them suffer. I don't know. I think there's a little bit of a tricky area there.
Yeah, I guess, but like if we were to extend that that like boss analogy, it would be like, hey, I actually got you another job, and then give him this job that is equally terrible, and see him like, why are you working this terrible job?
Yeah.
See, I feel like it's basically doubling on the thing that she dislikes to prove a point that doesn't actually, I think, go anywhere. So it's unsuccessful.
So disagree with him doing that, but don't do the test. Is where we stand.
Yes. I mean, it seems like she can tell that it's hurting him. So if it actually is hurting him, probably worth another conversation. I don't know if the test actually does anything except build resentment between him and her.
Good point. But we have some relevant comments. This thing ain't over. So affectionate low 427 says, not the a-hole, and I think you're underreacting, honestly. Whoa, the exact opposite take that we just had. She is his age. Their parents dated for 5 years and broke up, so she's basically an ex-stepsister. That's so funny. Oh my God.
Ex-stepsister?
Dude, I've never even thought about that before. What happens when they divorce? The divorced people that get together divorce after that. To me,
you know, I guess I was thinking of a brother and sister, but they're not related. And they're not even like related by marriage anymore. So they're kind of like free agents.
Right?
Sam.
Oh.
Get us.
Oh yeah. Oh goodness. Give us those eyes you gave us a few days ago. There he is. So adorable. So to me, it sounds more of an old family friend dynamic than a sibling dynamic. This reads like the two of you are in denial. Your boyfriend wants his stepsister. Like, I promise you this. His behavior is the whipped. I have a huge crush on a girl I haven't slept with yet, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to, but God, do I want to. I've seen this play out in close friendships so many times. Only time I've ever seen a man act like this. And I've known so many men who have these little sisters that they spoil. Oh God, little sisters. None act even close to this. I used to have a friend who had a relationship like you were describing, but with his biological cousin. Everyone thought it was a little strange, but was like, they're cousins. It has to be innocent. Oh dear. Sweet home.
No. No.
We've already seen that before. He even had a few different girlfriends over the years, but would still treat the cousin extra special. Anyways, some of his friends took to his phone to look something up, and he had a bunch of cousin corn in his browser history.
Oh my.
Like pictures of his cousin, or no. Just that was the category that he was looking at.
The search term he was searching is cousin porn, and I'm not talking about the vegetable, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
That's.
I mean, like, also with the whole cousin thing, like, can't you just like, I mean, they're actors. Like, can't you just imagine anyone, any actresses in the cousin dynamic? Like, why do you have to go search for that specifically? I guess the same with the steps.
What do you mean? Actors?
Stuff. I mean, like I don't get, like, searching for that term directly. I guess there's a whole storyline in those videos,
Yeah, they
right?
say
Okay, all right, no, I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it.
come
Yeah.
to terms with it.
Oh yeah.
I'm coming to terms. It's just weird.
Oh, sorry. Okay, now I understand what you're saying. Yeah, why does that exist? But anyways, so by the way, you guys can join us live on YouTube every weekday at 3 p.m. PST. So tap our profile already. My God. But let's finish this out. So final comment from OP, closing us out. They call each other siblings. His half brothers call her their sister. I say stepsister because that's what he says. Even his best friends call her little sis. Okay, so to clarify that, everyone else calls her sister, like in the family, except him. He calls her stepsister, not sister.
So it's like if I call her stepsister, I'm in the clear
Yep.
to hook up with her
Then I can say
and have feelings for
stepsis?
her.
Yeah. Then he can help her out of a washing machine.
Oh, dastardly.
I don't know. I feel like I'm jumping to it being a spicy sleep thing is a cheap shot. I wouldn't even know how to bring that up to him because it's so gross if I am wrong. And the question of this episode is, what behavior is a red flag from your partner? I mean, this one, again, I think it is a little hard to read through the context. But I mean, I could see myself being in this scenario where imagine Riley. We have Riley literally like running out every day and he's like, oh, let me get you this thing. Here's my credit card. Go buy whatever you want. Da, 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 da. I imagine I would at least sit Riley down and be like, hey, Riley, I know you love your stepsis a lot. But listen, bro, you don't have to do all of these things,
Do you really think you would sit him down? Because this is not like a stepsis situation, but like if you were buying a bunch of stuff for your sister, I don't know if I would necessarily question it.
If what OP is saying is true about him, like, canceling plans with friends, eating out at restaurants that he doesn't like, doing all of these things, like I think that there is a threshold.
But my sister's vegetarian and like she'll make me eat out at restaurants that I don't like.
But you know what
Not
I mean?
all the time, but like
I feel like there is a certain threshold and you kind of have to like see it to where like even for a girlfriend, like when we've seen people where it's like, okay, girlfriends literally absorb their entire lives and they have like, nothing for themselves anymore. And they become
But have you talked to those friends and said something?
Actually, I'm actually trying to think if I've directly had a even close-ish friend that has had that happen.
I feel like it's generally like pretty hard to critique someone's relationship because what you see in public is like the tip of the iceberg and you really don't know what someone's relationship dynamic is in like closed doors. And so I feel like you can make wrong assumptions pretty easily and basically damage the friendship by commenting on a relationship that you don't fully understand. It's not that you should never say anything, but I feel like it's very treacherous territory.
That is totally fair. The closest example I can think of is I've had very, very close friends who had like work situations or like things that they were working on with other people, and I've like very lightly to like medium light said like, hey, do you think this is the best thing for you? Having not absolutely not all the context, but a decent amount of context, and I was like, they might be doing a lot, and you go out on a limb, you don't know all the context, but I think it could sometimes reach a point. But I think you make a very good point of like, you really don't ever know the full context, and generally should like basically don't come in with the mindset of trying to control like what they're doing or dictate their life to them.
But if they ask, I feel if someone asks for advice, you can give it, but like unsolicited relationship advice, unless you have a relationship advice podcast, I think is usually bad form.
That's true. If you have a relationship advice podcast, give it out constantly.
Constantly for 8 hours a day in hot tubs, Wet and Wild edition.
With 800 people watching you live.
Are there 800 people? Are you serious?
Sorry. There's not 800 people right now. There's
600
something. We generally we haven't hit 800 before as we have, but yeah, or maybe around 650. But that's it on that story.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's it? That's where it ends?
It's freaking over, dude.
I think it's a little bit of a red flag for the girlfriend.
That she's doing
but not like
that she's like intervening like this.
No. I think like it's a red flag on the boyfriend's case a little bit.
Yeah.
But it feels like we don't have enough information to say how deep the ick goes. But wait, what does I can't see chat. What does chat say? Is chat saying? Is that chat saying crucify him?
Chat is saying, Jezebel says, when it's infringing on your relationship, you absolutely get to speak up. That's, I think, another fantastic qualifier.
Yes, agreed. But it doesn't, based on the story, it doesn't seem like that's what she's saying, is it?
Not, I don't think very explicitly. So I would probably say no. It could, but I agree with Jezebel.
I agree. Yes. I completely agree with Jezebel. And that was what another comment said. It was like, hey, if it's infringing on your relationship or his other relationships, like say something. But if it's not impairing anything else and it's not affecting you, like it's not really your place to police how someone interacts with another person.
Yes.
If it's not cheating or whatever.
100%. Guys, comment about the story, not Sam in the hot tub. It's just...
Are people commenting about the hot tub?
So many people. It's absolutely so flooded.
Flooded. Yeah. Dude, comment section getting as wet and wild as I am? Okay, meet me where I'm at, comments.
But that's all there was in the story, and yeah, I think I agree. Unless it infringes on the relationship directly, or they ask that those are when it's clear cut. Yes, you have permission to share your dick.
Sick. Should I read a story?
Dude, let's do it. Let me hit these donos real quick while you look that up. Ikaru, thanks for the $5 on the dono link. I love y'all even with y'all shirts on. We got you. Christy Lou who, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. We love to see it. And Suspicious Thoughts 11. Celebrating 4 months of membership. Love you guys. I gotta get off early to see Deadpool and Wolverine. Suspicious Thoughts, have fun. We should see that, guys. I don't know. Oh, that's the movie together, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was two movies.
No. They like did a movie together.
Yeah, apparently it's pretty good.
Should John read this one because he'll be able to record it? I'll need like maybe 2 minutes to get you situated.
Let's try it out. Let's try a recording.
All right, we'll banter amongst yourself. This situated.
Has anyone seen Wolverine Deadpool? Is it good? I would love to, because Sophia and I watched the first Deadpool yesterday or the day before.
Nice.
We didn't. Sophia says we didn't finish it.
Ooh.
Have you seen any of them?
I have. I think I've seen all of them. Is there only 2?
Oh, really? Because there's Deadpool 2, and then there's like a Deadpool Christmas.
I might not have seen the Christmas one, but I remember the one with what's her name? Beats.
Beats.
Ozzy Beats or whatever. She's the in the group, the little group he puts together. She's the woman in the group. With the big hair.
Right, because he assembles like a squad of people.
Yeah. Her real name is literally Zazie Beats. Like it's a producer name.
Zazie Beats?
Yeah, that's her real name, I believe. Her government given
name.
Her
government name?
Yeah.
Did she her given name or her government name? Because
her government name.
She could have changed it.
Her government name.
So she changed it to that name.
Yeah.
That's pretty badass.
Born.
Would you ever change your name?
I would have to have, if I had a nickname that people used all the time, totally, but I don't have that. So
Yeah. I don't think I would ever change my name.
maybe if we get to 1 million subs, I'll legally change my name to J-Man.
Dude, someone please screen grab that and hold him to it.
I
1
legitimately
million subs.
I might be down for that challenge.
If we hit 1 million subs, John will legally change his name to J-Man.
I would
And the J-Man lore goes deep.
I would rather legally change my name to J-Man than like shave my hair or my beard, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
You have to announce it in like a newspaper, right?
That's good. I better. Dude, that's freaking news right there.
I want some publicity.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Let's make
Yeah,
a PR run out of this.
Yeah, dude. We'll tell the PR team John to change his name to J-Man.
Legitimately though, that
For our
actually
next
would be
PR
such a great
stunt.
story, and it would be so funny to go on all these press outlets and be like, "So you changed your legal name to J?" Because think about what was those names they had back in the day? It was like someone legally changed their name to Batman, Wolverine, or something like that.
Oh yeah. So like randoms. Well, I feel like your name would need to be crazier and
You're
like
right, you're right. It's
maybe-
too inside joke.
maybe a little inappropriate.
Guys, can we get some suggestions for names I should legally change my name to when we hit 1 million subs? We could take the best one and run.
We
with
got
it.
time.
I'm
We got time.
legitimately down to put that on put that on the table. I don't know if I'm ready to commit this second, but I'm absolutely ready to put it on the table. Pigeon Knight.
If he gets enough love, then he'll do it.
Yeah. Johnny D Man, Ikaru says, we need something real crazy, guys. Like super crazy.
Maybe Johnny Walker. That's
Chair
too
Fry.
easy.
Like something like Bartholomew butt plug or something. Like
Yeah, that's closer. That's closer.
We're getting warmer. Oh my god, not Aunt Jemima. I'm not saying my name of that. But people were right about that.
First name Aunt Jemima. Second name the rapper.
They said Aunt Jemima the third. Actually,
I think we're good.
That's
Brother,
great.
Uncle,
Brother, uncle, Aunt Jemima.
Max Power.
Brother, Aunt Jemima.
Hard on. I just can't move that.
Sammy boy, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Which episode?
It's 663S3.
663S3.
Harry McButtplug.
Let's see if it'll load.
Something. I just keep talking about butt plugs.
Harry McButtplug. All right. 663S3. All right, I'm here for it.
Let's go.
Try this bad boy. Go for it.
My boyfriend is friends with a racist. I told him he has to cut it off or I'm leaving.
Wait, S1. Did I say S1?
Oh, S1?
I'm so sorry.
S3?
Oh, wait. Read
S3 or S1?
No. Wait. Oh, shoot. It didn't show up. Sorry, Sleepless. 1 second, Sleep. I need to refresh this.
Yep.
You had a big
S1?
come through. S1. Oh, dude, we missed a lot. Oh, my gosh.
Oh. Whoa. Empress Sleepless Nights, $150 on the dono link for the nips.
Oh my gosh.
For the nips. Why don't we read these?
For the nips.
Yeah, that was an hour ago. I'm so sorry I forgot to refresh. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Yes, let's read these donos real quick before Sam gets in. Asia Persuasion, thanks for the $5. Let's get to the hot tub stream so John can go back in time to when he was young. Thanks, Asia Persuasion, for looking out for me. Ash, gotta catch him. Thanks for the $5. I have to go to bed now, but if Riley and you guys want to react to photos to little producer Riley, please could you let me know on the Discord that I sent to Riley. He will be so excited to see it, and it will make his day. Have a great rest of the stream. Yeah, maybe we could do that and someone could clip it and send it to Ash. Ash, gotta catch him. Labia? Not labia. Layla. Oh, God. Layla and Bintomna. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. And also apologies for totally disgracing your great name. Tiffany Velvet.
Labia.
Thanks for the $10 on Dono link. Intertwined realms with 10 more gifted memberships. Saturn's in the chat. Drop them. Nikki Farrell, thanks for the $10. Oh yeah, sorry, we already read that. Yeah, anything else?
Got a few more.
These Elaine the main pain says, thanks for the $2. I left and came back to Sam in the hot tub. What did I miss? You missed Sam in the hot tub.
The best wind spill ever.
Tiffany Velvet, thanks for the $2. Read Sleepless Nights dono, please. By the way, shout out Tiffany Velvet for doing that. We were able to get all of the missed donos because of Tiffany Velvet. You rock. Thank you for that. Stone Cold Jackal, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships and welcome to the member dono gang. I think it's your first dono member. Let's freaking go. And then Bunny Cakes, thanks for the $5. I legally changed my full name, first, middle, and last name for my 40th birthday. It's not expensive, but you have to change all your docs, so it's tedious. Bunny Cakes, could you please, or actually, you don't need to tell us in docs your name, but if you are very, very comfortable with it, what did you change it to? Or if it was something fun. Was it Bunny Cakes? I don't know. I'm curious if you're willing to share. But that's all. Thanks for the donos.
one more.
Oh, sorry. Crystal Beans. What will it take for John to join Sam in the hot tub? Lol. Listen, guys, it won't take much because I would love to join him, but maybe another day where the stream's running down.
What are we at right now? How many more minutes do we have?
6. Less than 6.
6? All right, I can blast through this in
Let's
6 minutes.
go.
All right, we ready?
Yep,
Let's do it.
Go.
Okay. Crap. Riley, your phone has 1% left.
Hold on.
Going down. He's on his
But
way.
I can just
on his way.
start. My husband shared a hotel room with another woman and actually maybe I should wait for John so he can
Yeah. All right.
react.
Got to charge it. Oops.
That's okay. 6
Riley should add extra time.
63.
This is a very long story, so don't you worry.
663 S1.
And then could you bring my phone up here?
Riley is asking to bring his phone upstairs. Ooh, child. Riley, read me some of the chat.
Oh, LOL. His face was so funny. 1% better. Go fast. LOL. It's the curse stream. Says
It's the
Radish.
curse stream.
Yeah, we started with.
Oh, what did they think of Anthony?
Oh, what'd you guys think of Anthony? Besides he had meaty thighs.
Besides the
Wait, I'm
deliciously
confused.
meaty
Don't we have
thighs.
more time because Sleepless? Yeah, so Sleepless donated an hour ago. Then that's how we got. It helped us get to more time now. It just this thing that I have won't update by itself, so I have to update it. And I was getting crazy trying to get Sam in the hot tub for you ladies and men. So that's why we missed it.
Thanks, Johnny Bahami. All right, John's running up. This is also great that I'm in the hot tub because it is good for my ankle.
Oh,
That is all black and blue.
Oh, Bunny Cakes just donated $2. I changed my first name to Bunny. Oh,
No way.
Yeah.
Actually, that's
Yeah.
sick.
that's the person that legally changed their first, middle, and last name.
That's so cool. What?
I got
Why did you do that? I'm curious.
Yep.
Let us know, Bunny.
Anthony is a
Um,
nice narrator voice.
He does, and he can do really good impressions.
Yep, and he's
His impression
hot.
game is top notch.
Have hot people.
That's true.
It's true. Only the hottest.
I'm only sad that I look so much less hot sitting next to him. That was an actual thought I had. I'm like, dang.
Dang. He's so cute.
He's so good.
All right, we ready?
Let's do it.
Yep.
All right. My husband shared a hotel room with another woman and thought I'd be fine with it. My 36 female husband, 42 male, is currently in Las Vegas for a national bowling tournament.
Uh-oh.
He is there with his mom and her friends / folks from the bowling league. He is an avid bowler, bowls in a Tuesday night league, often in state tournaments and sometimes in national tournaments. Typically, I go with and sometimes bowl myself, but this year we decided I would not go, but stay home with our 3 boys, ages 4, 8, 10, due to heat and smoke in Vegas in July. By the way, this comes from Valuable Channel 522 on the OK Storytime subreddit. So my husband and I have been married for 11 years. This is his second marriage. What happened with the first one, boyo? His first marriage failed because he walked in on his wife cheating on him with another man. Okay, I'm sad that I asked that question so soon. I have never, not once, thought that he would ever be intimate with another woman while he was with me. He's just not the type. Or so you thought. So on this trip, typically when he goes on a trip without me, at least 1 year, given my job and time off requirements, he stays in a hotel room with his mom or our boys. 3 nights ago, I was on FaceTime with him while he was in his hotel room. It was really nice, and he was talking about the possibility of taking a nap for lack of sleep. I asked if he had his room to himself, because that would have been awesome. And he said, oh no, blank, I'll say Sharon is sharing with me. I asked him, who is Sharon? And he said something I don't remember. Aside from she, I said, wait, what? And then he went on to explain that he was supposed to share the room with his mom's boyfriend, but plans changed. And now he's sharing the room with another woman on the trip. Is that whack? Sharing with Sharon?
Yeah, especially because he didn't tell her up front, right?
He didn't tell her anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he is being upfront now, so maybe he literally didn't think it would be an issue.
Maybe. That doesn't excuse him, but
maybe he's just an
makes
idiot.
it not as bad, yeah. Or not.
Yeah, at least it wasn't like she found out. He freely gave the information, but it's still weird. So he told me that I played cornhole with her last month at a get-together. I reminded him who I had played cornhole with, him and a girl, but no one with a name he was giving me. I have no idea who this woman is, at which point he got very confused. He did not understand why I was so upset or frustrated, so I dropped it because I did not want to deter him from his time and his bowling. Yes, the bowling competition is more important than your marriage.
Of course.
Of course. I know I should have asked how he would have felt if the roles were reversed, but I didn't. Partly because I didn't want to fight. We hardly ever fight while the kids were up, and partly because I didn't want to hear him chalk it up to my imagination. I have hardly slept since that night, and my dreams have been chock full of worst case scenarios, and still I have not really brought it up again. There have been a few occasions in which he had talked about taking naps and how lame he is in Vegas. I've mentioned a few times, sort of sarcastically as a side, that he would be having more fun if he was sharing a room with me, or if I was there instead of his present company, but he has brushed it all aside. So here we are. He has spent the last 3 nights in a hotel room with a woman that is not me or his mother. So am I the a-hole for being upset? There is an update 3 days later and some relevant comments, but John, is OP the a-hole for being upset?
I do not think OP is the a-hole for being upset. I think and we always say hey, look, if people have a certain agreement within their relationship, whatever, fine. So, hey, maybe some couples are have an agreement in communication that something like that is okay. I think generally, very broadly speaking, sometimes crazy things happen. A crazy thing like Chris Tinfoil Hat donating $147.69. 69 cents.
Beautiful addition.
Have we hit it, Riley?
Oh yeah, we hit it.
That's right.
Big.
By over $2. Even gang and another 30 minutes. Guys,
more hot tub stream for y'all.
Hats in the freaking chat. Shout out to Kristen Foil Hat. Big shout out, but to answer Sam's question. Yeah, I think she has every right to upset, and that generally speaking, you shouldn't sleep in a hotel room with a person of the sex you are attracted to. At the barest of minimums, you reach out, ask, and get
without talking to your partner before.
Yes, you have to get confirmation that is 100% a-okay. before doing that.
Yeah. And this is something that OP did not do, but we got some relevant comments in an update. So comments. Winterfront1431 says, he should have spoken to you first, not told you. Call him and tell him how you feel. Say you're not accusing him. It just hurts and honestly felt weird that he didn't mention sharing a room with another woman. Hey, I have to share a room with XYZ because XYZ happened. And now for the update. And that's also what John said. So I took some advice and grew a backbone, quote unquote. I texted him a little while ago instead of waiting until he got home. He and our boys are leaving for another trip tomorrow morning. I could not get off the time from work. So I wanted to make sure we had the conversation fully before he left again. Before I give the update, I wanted to make a couple things clear. I do trust my husband. He has never shown he would be the kind of person to cheat, and that is not what truly concerned me. Even though I did have some pretty unpleasant dreams. And as we've seen in previous stories, if you cheat in your dreams, you cheat in real life.
It's real.
My issue was that he is not upfront and honest with me. If I had done the same thing, he would have lost his mind, understandably. This is why I started the original post with, he's just not the type. Why we do generally have great communication. The issue here is that I like to have this kind of conversation face to face rather than over the phone. It's just not something I like to hash out while we are not in the same space. Obviously, in this situation, I should have made the exception and now have done so. Well, now we have the update. I texted him today to tell him that this situation has been bothering me for the last 3 days. I had questions and we needed to have this conversation. She had questions and she needs answers. I asked who the woman was, how old she was, and why he didn't tell me about the situation before I found out by accident. This is what he said. There was a mix-up with the rooms, something about someone not going somewhere, so people were shuffled. He was paired with a woman about my age. He said he didn't think it would be a big deal and didn't want to inconvenience anyone else on the trip. He also said he did not want to upset me, which is why he didn't right out tell me about it. That's like rule number 1 of a marriage. It's not, I feel like that's not the right framing. It's not, he didn't want to upset her. He didn't want to face the consequences for doing something that would upset her,
Right.
which is different. Yeah. He did tell me that I never had anything to worry about, and he made sure they weren't in the room alone together except when they were sleeping. I know, but I really do believe him on this. I was honest with him and told him that if the roles were reversed, out of respect to him, I would have called him right away to make sure he was okay with it. I told him that while I trust him implicitly, I should not have found out the way I did, and he should not have blown off my concern. Also, I just looked ahead. There is another update after this, but we'll get to that in a second. I told him that the lack of upfront communication felt suspicious regardless of intention or what actually happened. As for not upsetting me, I told him I would have understood and not been upset if he had just been honest, which is like literally something we say all the time on the show. Like, if you're honest and upfront as soon as possible, there's less to worry about. And the longer you take before being honest, the worse it gets.
Keeps the foundation of trust really strong because they'll know if anything ever goes wrong, I can trust that they will come and tell me everything immediately.
And John, I know we have a couple seconds of delay, but what are relationships built on?
Trust.
There we go.
That was good. There was no delay. That was good.
I told him that the lack of upfront communication felt suspicious regardless of intention or what actually happened. As for not upsetting me, I told him I would, if he had been honest, I wouldn't have been upset. He has apologized profusely. I told him next time to just communicate. He is adamant there will not be a next time. So call me naive if you want, but I am dropping it at this point. He will be home this evening, and I intend on having a nice evening with him before I don't see him again for another 2 weeks. Thank you for the advice. I cried it out when I found out her age, but getting this off my chest has been very relieving. And again, there's an update. Husband is coming home tonight, and we will talk. I'm hoping it's 82-year-old grandma.
Winky face.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
That means, hey, little Sonny, Grandma's got a little surprise for you.
That means no teeth.
No dentures, baby.
I'm going to hawk 2 of my dentures right on out of here, if you know what I mean, baby cakes.
Well, we do have an update, so let's slide on over to this one. So
Go.
I am not handling this as well as I thought I was. I had decided to let it go. I know he wasn't doing anything with this other woman. You can disagree and call me crazy if you'd like, but I do know that. However, as much as I have tried, I can't get past the fact that he made the decision to do something he knew I wouldn't be okay with and not tell me about it. It all feels just so messed up. I've talked to a few coworkers. I don't have really any friends that aren't friends of his that I talk to on a regular basis. And there's no way I will talk to my family because that is a crap storm I can't handle right now. And they are all shocked and more angry for me than I have let myself to be. Most of them know him and the kind of person he is and what ended his first marriage. He used to work at the same company. We had less than 24 hours together before he, his mom, and all three of my children took their trip to the other side of the United States. I have been sitting in my feels and will continue to do so until they get back almost another week from now. I was on the phone with them this evening before they went to bed, and one of the first things my husband said was, "I'm sharing a bed with a redhead tonight."
Huh? Your wife better.
And I almost came unglued before I realized he was talking about one of our boys. We have 3 sons.
Oh.
After a long pause, I said, "You better be talking about blank." And I was so angry. I don't understand how he didn't pick up on that. Not the best joke to lay down, guy.
Sir, so many levels of things are wrong here. Oh.
So bad. Every conversation we had has been short and to the point because I'm really just not interested in talking to him. I've been calling my oldest son and talking with my boys instead. His mom hasn't really said much to me, which makes me think he has said something to her, which is fine, of course. I really don't care about that. Bottom line is I just don't know what to do. It is midnight at home. I tried to go to bed 2 hours ago and just couldn't stop sobbing. So I got up and let it go. Also, really quick, if your partner made a joke like that after everything that just happened, what would you do? I put your answers in the comments below. It felt good to get it out, but I know I need to talk to someone. And she said, so I just got up and let it go. I have support lines through work I can call, but I won't tonight. Far too many drinks, and I don't want to bring that into it as well, but I will call tomorrow. I know I should be upset and angry and not let it go, but I'm afraid when I do talk to a professional, they'll say I'm blowing it out of proportion. I will still call, but I need to get my head straight first. He is bicycling for 7 days. What is all this like bicycling and bowling all over the country? Man is gone more than he's there with his wife.
Ooh.
He's bicycling for 7 days, over 400 miles. So as much as I want to tear him a new one right now, especially after his completely insensitive and clueless joke this evening, I have not, because I want him home, safe and sound. And there is a little bit more to this story. I'll hit some relevant comments before we get to the end, but Illustrator Slow 1614 says, that joke is horrendous. He has no respect for you at all. OP responds, it sure does feel that way right now. And Turbulent Ebb says, damn, making a joke like that soon after is not good. Someone else says, so gross. It feels like the joke was to downplay what he did with the coworker. It's insensitive, manipulative, and downright disrespectful. Definitely disrespectful, and just potentially as disrespectful as not joining our live stream every weekday at 3 p.m. on YouTube. But John, before we finish this story out, what do you think of the joke and how the husband is has been handling this, and also how he's leaving again for another 7 days in the midst of this turmoil in the relationship?
Yeah, that's another great call out. So yeah, I think terrible timing with the joke, because in that split second before you get the explanation of like, oh, I'm talking about the kid or whatever, she is going to think, oh my God, are you being serious? Is it her? Is it another woman? What's going on? Like you're like re-traumatizing her, like low-key, high-key, the same thing that just happened. And
it's like you've learned nothing.
Yeah, and then like about the kid too, it's like that's another layer of what the F. And then finally, to your point, yeah, it's like, dude, should you really be going on a 400-mile biking trip at this very moment, like maybe your family is better than your PR for distance biking. I don't know.
Also,
You tell me.
a 7-day biking trip is hella excessive.
Although
Kind of cool though.
we do know someone whose dad is planning a 3-month biking trip across the coast of Africa.
That is true. We do know someone who
so
is
who are
doing
we
that.
to say what's extreme
Yeah,
in
that's
the
true.
biking community?
Hey, every relationship has different rules and regulations. So maybe she's okay with that, but she's definitely not okay with him sharing a bed or a room with a coworker.
There's different spokes on the great wheel of love and relationships.
And another thing
That
that's-
there are, John.
another thing
But we
that's
do have a little
weird-
bit more of the story before we close it out. So, regardless of my feelings in this moment, the most important thing is that my child's and my children's dad comes home safe so we can hash this out, at least in the same city, and not while he is 1,000 miles away with his mom and my children. And this is all to answer the question, when do you need to set boundaries in a relationship? And that's where the story ends.
Yeah, I think they need some boundaries. Riley, what were you going to say earlier?
Oh, I think it's weird. Every time he has a bowling thing coming up or a biking thing, she puts it off. Is that a lack of self-respect, or I feel like that has something to do with her perspective of herself in the relationship?
I mean, I think it could be like, it's like, okay, it's okay, hey, it's not a good he's packing to go, whatever, it's not a good time, but then it just ends up being a thing where it's like, well, if he's bowling over here this week, if he's biking 1,000 miles away over here, if he's hiking Mount Kilimanjaro over there, like, then when does a good time present itself, and you just kind of have to do it? But
Yeah.
maybe she's just like, okay, let me not do it when he's packing or whatever, about to leave.
I'm a little on board with Riley here, where I'm like, yeah, maybe it is. And I think it's an indicator that she's putting what she needs below what he needs. Like
Yes.
he's getting to gallivant all around, and she's just trying to have a conversation to talk about something that upset her. And he obviously, he's definitely not making the time for that conversation, but I don't think he's even acknowledging that conversation needs to happen, because he's constantly being diminutive to his wife in the form of this joke. And I think also in the form of maybe just not preemptively thinking about what she needs and what she not wants to feel respected in the relationship.
Yeah, like, you know how at first he like very casually mentioned, like, oh yeah, I'm sleeping with in the same room as this woman. At first it was like, oh, okay, maybe he like doesn't understand what he's doing, but it's almost
but he did.
He did, and it's also an indicator that he's not taking it seriously, which he is not.
Yeah.
But she is, and he's not.
I think the biggest red flag, like we kind of would have said, but like we were saying before, like, oh, like maybe he didn't realize that it was bad, but he literally admitted to realizing that she would have been upset, but he didn't have the courage to tell her.
Not taking it seriously at all. Boosta Kitty Yancey says, as I said before, he's trying to desensitize her so that when it escalates some more and more, she has no reaction and she becomes passive and just lets whatever happens happen. So basically, like, yeah, like, let me keep downplaying it. So she's like gaslit into believing, oh, this actually isn't a serious thing, and he can get away with like more and more potentially. That's an interesting.
Yeah, it's like building the reality distortion field basically around her, one brick at a time.
Dude, that's some Magneto level evil reality distortion.
I know. I wonder with these people, like, is this like a premeditated thought, or is it just like, do you think he's thinking about it like that, like in a systematic way, or is he just like, he's just kind of living life?
I'm getting the sense that he's like oblivious and unintentional, meaning that he's not thoughtful.
Yeah.
That's the word I'm looking for. He's not thoughtful about how his wife feels.
Dude.
Yeah.
These comments are like, why would he bring his wife and kids with him if he was gonna cheat on his wife?
So that's why they're not. They don't. He doesn't bring them to the trips.
Well, didn't he do it?
Well, he usually brings people to the trips, but he didn't bring them on the trip this time.
Right.
So this wasn't like this was the time that he didn't, because he was, instead of staying with his kids or his mom or her, he was staying with this woman. I don't think he cheated. I just think he's like being insensitive.
Yeah, I think he's insensitive and not thoughtful about his thoughts.
Yeah.
Jezebel says screams narcissist.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a little bit of that. I mean, is narcissism the same thing as like obliviousness?
I think I think narcissism is the extreme version of obliviousness, because obliviousness is not taking the time to pay attention and care to other people's feelings.
Yeah, no, agreed. Yeah, so like he's definitely on the spectrum of narcissism. How far he is on that spectrum, I think we would get with more stories, but he's definitely not, like, at the very least, he is not giving the attention his wife to his wife that she needs for the relationship to be successful.
Yeah, agreed.
John, you want to get in there? You want to get in the hot tub?
I mean, I would love to.
All right, let's do it.
Can I borrow?
We
I got you.
don't have 2 mics that can be used right now.
Oh, that's right.
If I
Never
did,
mind.
AirPods have it.
AirPods do, but
They
but you'd have to get
do,
really
but
close. You guys would have to be
Yeah.
like really close.
yeah, I don't know if it would work.
Good point. I will get hot and wet another day. Alas.
Alas.
But guys, we still got some time left. Why don't we hit one more story? Do we have any donos to read?
Just the Chris Tinful hat
Dude,
one again. Holy cow!
LFG's in the chat
He
once
said-
again.
More Sam time.
Awesome time.
Wait, is Sophia in there? Can she get me a drink?
Nope, she's
gone,
not.
dude.
Yeah, where'd
She's
she
long
go?
gone. She said, "I have to hang out with someone," and left.
Oh yeah, she's going with her friend.
That's what happened. Told me that.
Riley, first question, is your phone charged now?
It is charged now. On it.
Could I borrow it?
Let's read the S3 one.
Let's read the S3 one. Let's.
Is that what we're ending with?
Some real crazy happens.
Are you coming up here? I need to probably take the
Um,
camera off that.
No, I wanted a drink,
Okay.
but maybe
I
I'll get it.
can't show that.
Maybe I'll get it.
I can't show that.
What?
Dude, your junk's everywhere, bro. Look,
Suction was doing
Is it everywhere?
Buzz, dude. Buzz.
Did you
No,
shift it away from me?
I took it away from you. Don't you worry.
All right, good.
Here you go. Sam should have gave Riley.
All right, is John reading the next one?
Yep.
in there.
Me and Riley were getting it all set up there. What is it again? Booyah in the
Christian. Christian.
By the way, Christian walked in the background, and
That was
people were
hilarious.
like, "Is that Christian?"
Can you grab me a beer?
Stream? Don't tell him.
He knew, dude.
Yeah, and yeah. Thanks,
he
baby
knew.
cakes. You're a doll face.
Head down with the black hoodie. He knew what. Dude, why is it taking so long to load these stories? There it is.
Dude, I
no,
noticed
you're
that too. Maybe it's like Cloud Strike.
My phone also did that. But we got it. Here we go. Okay, are we ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Here we go. I'm ready, baby. Let's do it. Also, is there 2 TLDRs going? Oh, there you go. Here we go. My boyfriend's friends with a racist. I told him he has to cut him off or I'm leaving. I, 21 female, am white. My boyfriend, Carter, 23 male, is Latino. The friend in question is Jack, 23 male, also white. The 3 of us went through residential treatment centers, therapeutic boarding schools when we were teens. Carter and Jack went to one together, and I was in a different location. For those who don't know, RTCs/TBSs are part of the troubled teen industry. Do you know what RTCs, TBSs are?
Someone help.
I have no idea.
We have no idea.
Chat, let us know.
But
Let us know, chat.
It's in the troubled teen industry. That is the one thing we know for sure.
Aw.
Rebellious Teenager Center.
Rebellious Teenager Center. Thank you. There we go.
I made that up.
Oh, you might be
Where
right.
all the coolest kids go.
Yeah, the baddest apples out there. Don't take a bite. Parents pay upwards of tens of thousands of dollars per month for these people to provide treatment for the kids. Tens of thousands of dollars per month and upwards. My God.
Oh my goodness.
That's
crazy.
wow. Usually between the ages of 12 to 17, if they're engaging in quote unquote delinquent behavior like substance abuse, alcohol use, affiliation with gangs, poor performance in school, acting out at home, etc., etc., etc. By the way, this comes from Plant Bender, user Plant Bender from the OK Storytime subreddit. Send those stories in, ladies and gentlemen. Now, due to state laws varying, most RTCs, that is that was a Rebel Teen Center.
Someone gave me the right thing. It was a residential treatment center.
Thank you. Most residential treatment centers.
I liked Riley's better.
Yeah, right. It's so much better. Most residential
A
treatment centers
rebellious teen.
in the United States are in places like Utah and Idaho, where there's a large Mormon and Latter-day Saints population or some other flavor of Christianity. Most staff and executives at these places typically follow one of these religions and often push their beliefs onto the kids in these RTCs. Carter and Jack are experienced a lot of trauma at their RTC. Carter was in particular traumatized by his therapist, who belittled him a lot during their sessions and would make fun of him and say stuff to the other staff members as well. Fire him.
You know what this is giving?
What?
This is giving conversion therapy vibes.
Ah, yes. Dude. Oh, like you're literally in charge of, quote unquote troubled youths, and you're out here making fun of the kid to the other staff. Go to jail.
Dude, what is yeah. Like literally you're dealing with the most vulnerable youth and you're acting like a troubled youth yourself.
Get fired, sued, and thrown in a clink for a little bit. You need to learn a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
He was shamed for showing emotions by his therapist and told that because he was in a place like that, he would never amount to anything. Oh my God.
What is the point of paying $10,000 a month if you can't inspire change in these kids?
Dude, I would class action lawsuit their booty cheeks so hard. So hard.
I want to see that.
Dude.
I want to see that.
This is only a fraction of what Carter went through. I don't exactly know what Jack's experience was, but I'm sure that it was just as bad as Carter's. Moving on to the issue at hand. Like the title says, Jack is very openly racist. The biggest example I could think of is during Juneteenth. Jack sent a text that said, "Happy N-word Independence Day." Only it wasn't censored and yes, contained the hard R. This isn't the only time.
Oh my goodness.
This isn't the only time I've heard him being openly racist either. He's made comments about pretty much any ethnicity you can think of. He's probably made some form of condescending comment at best or a horrible slur at worst. He has similar attitude.
I have a really quick question, John.
Yes.
So you know how like in the story they just said there was like he used the N-word with the hard R? What percentage less worse is it if you don't use the hard R?
It doesn't matter. Like the fact.
Okay. Because I feel like people are always like they use the hard R. Is it like I feel like it's the same.
Well, so here's like, yes, and it's like there's someone saying that word in rapping to a song or something, and then there's this person who's taking a
who's using it as a slur.
A celebration of the end of slavery, and then saying that over that day, like, just words cannot describe. It is still,
yeah, because I guess like saying it with the hard R is like adding an exclamation point of bigotry, and like, no, this is my intention.
Yeah, but yeah, again, either way, people who are white who have not gone through that is never anyone's say to dictate anything to the use of that word that was used to defile and dehumanize
Yeah.
people. Like, it's pure fucking
It's
insanity.
also like the combination too. It's like saying the word and then in juxtaposition with the Juneteenth thing. It's like dehumanizing and making a mockery of like something like a really powerful symbolic date.
Yeah, again, literally the day that the last town heard that slavery was over. So to say it on that, I mean, it's already horrible, and it 1,000x's the horrendousness of what it is. He has similar attitudes and viewpoints towards queer people, homeless people, and neurodivergent people too. The real kicker.
He's the worst.
It's truly the real kicker, though, is he says nothing like this about white people, and his remarks towards his remarks towards Hispanic/Latino people are very tame. I asked Carter why that is. According to him, Jack said a slur for Latinos are fine. It's the rest of them that need to go home. This man is.
And this is your friend?
This is the friend who's friends with Opie's boyfriend, who is Latino himself, is saying this to Opie's boyfriend, a Latino man.
Dude, he sounds like the worst person. Like any of the things that have been said would warrant going no contact.
Correct.
Everything in conjunction feels like he needs to be reported.
He has
somewhere.
the infinity stones of absolute hatred and bigotry.
It's like I feel like living in LA, you know, like that feels like a caricature of a human, but it's just it's also like a sad reminder that those kind of people really do exist.
Yeah. Yes. And also quickly, it's like, I can't remember what it was. Like back to the title of like, am I the a-hole for telling my boyfriend to cut him off and that they can't be friends together? And it's like, oh, well, maybe we can make him change or whatever. Like, it is not the person's duty who is experiencing the racism and hatred and bigotry to solve the problem of his hatred and bigotry.
And also, like, that kind of bigotry, like, it's one thing if someone's like, making some microaggressions towards another person, and like maybe that can be explored through a deep friendship. But this is a whole new level. Like, it would take years and years and years to try to unravel that, and like intense therapy, and that I think not many therapists are even equipped to take that on.
It's not Opie's boyfriend's job. Period. Point blank. End of story.
Exactly.
I've never even met Jack in person, and I already don't like him. Gee, I wonder why. Hey, you know what? Us too. I've asked Carter why he's still friends with Jack if he's bigoted. Carter says he doesn't think Jack truly believes everything he says, and he doesn't agree with or believe what Jack says either, but he's still saying it. Besides, they've been going through hell together, and they have a deep connection because of that. I can understand that last part to a degree because I went through some trauma at my own RTC too. And an experience like this isn't something that you just shake off, but it doesn't excuse the awful thing that Jack has said and continues to say. The truth is, I don't think this friendship is good for Carter. I've tried bringing this up in the past by being as neutral as possible, but Carter justifiably got defensive. I have trouble with tone, and he interpreted my concern for him as a negative judgment for him being friends with him. Carter has his guard up a lot of the time because of his time in the RTC. He also has trouble making and keeping friends, which he already doesn't have very many of, and I think this is another reason why he's attached to Jack. I don't want to say anything wrong with and make Carter feel like I'm not a safe person to talk to. He's made a lot of progress mentally and emotionally since he's left the RTC and since we began dating a year and a half ago. The upside to all of this is that Jack lives on the opposite side of the country from us, so our chances of meeting in person are low. However, things are very serious between Carter and I. If one day down the line we keep moving forward and decided to get married, I know he'll want Jack at the wedding. Carter said this himself already, but I do not want Jack anywhere near my family. We have some relevant comments, but actually, let me read them real quick. They're super short. Calico Gray 72 says, you can't make him not be friends with a racist person, but you can choose to not date someone with racist friends. Louis 706 says, you can't pick his friends. I get your perspective about racism, and I wouldn't be friends with anyone who is. However, your boyfriend gets to pick his friends. Maybe reconsider your relationship with boyfriend. Maybe you aren't really compatible.
I mean, it's a red flag for him to say that's not a deal breaker in a friendship, right? Like,
Yes.
I feel like that is a reflection of his values and his character. So if he is okay with having not just a little bit of a racist friend, like a blatantly racist and hateful friend, like, I think that is, I can't imagine that isn't somewhat reflective of what he's willing to tolerate or what he's willing to act on himself.
Yeah, 100%. The fact that he's basically down with that, but allowing him to stay friends with him. He's not only co-signing, but also it's like, okay, what of your own beliefs? What situations will we get into where whatever beliefs that you might have, because you're not willing to basically let go of this friendship, will happen.
And like, to her point of like he doesn't have many friends, like he's lonely. Like, yes, I understand that not having friends and feeling like you don't have friends is a really hard thing. And when it feels like someone supports and loves you, that is something you don't want to lose. But like this support and love that this guy feels like he's getting is from someone who's so hateful to so many other people. Like, I don't know if it's worth it, and maybe lean on the support and love you can get from your girlfriend while you find friends that actually align with your values. Maybe it's like a product of him not having any friends, and then over time he'll find friends that align with his values, and he'll realize like, oh, he doesn't have to compromise on what he values for his friendships. But
the reality distortion field will break in the future.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know. It's either that there's two things. It's either that he's super lonely and he's willing to take human connection anywhere he can get it, even from racists, or that secretly some of Jack's values are reflected in himself.
Yes, exactly. Like Carter shares some.
Either way, big problems that are hard to solve.
I agree. So, I don't want to give Carter an ultimatum. I know I can't force Carter to be friends or not be friends with someone, and the last thing I want to do is use guilt trips or some other form of manipulation. Plus, since I don't know Jack personally, everything I know about him is based on what Carter shared with me. That being said, I genuinely believe that Jack is not a good person for Carter to be friends with. He already knows I don't like Jack, but would I be the a-hole if I told him bluntly, I don't want you to continue this friendship? My answer is a quick, clean no. You would
be the a-hole, but I don't know if it's effective.
Yeah, so you can't you can't force him to not be friends with someone. But I think at least communicating it and breaking down and like letting him know why. Maybe he's in the reality distortion field, and it's like, hey, let me like just level with you and just like this is why I think he's a terrible.
Let me lay out what
life.
I'm seeing, so you can understand.
And maybe hopefully he, after seeing an outside third party perspective, will be like, oh dang, you're like actually totally right. So I not only do I think that OP's not the a-hole, I do think that, given that, OP and the boyfriend, obviously in a relationship, she wants to see what's best for him. Just sit down and say like, hey, I can't control your life or what you do, but I just want to share how I feel and why I feel that Jack is not a good person to be in your life. And like, I don't want that hatred and bigotry around me and us and my family.
Yeah, dude, I completely agree. But I would love to know what chat thinks and what you guys think in the comments. So put it down. What would you do if you were the significant other who had a boyfriend with a blatantly racist friend? Interested in what your takes are.
Sarah Francis says, I don't think it's OP's place to tell him that, actually. So,
interesting.
Different opinion from what we said earlier. Mike Drop says, maybe he doesn't have any friends because any sensible person runs away from his company. So maybe OP is the one
bigoted and racist.
Yeah, maybe he is also bigoted and racist, and maybe OP is maybe in a bit of a reality distortion field with being in the relationship with him. Possibly. Tatiana says she can't tell him to leave the friendship. She can tell him that she won't date someone who associates with racist. That is absolutely true.
I think the phrasing is important, and I think that's the phrasing to do. It's like, hey, like I'm not telling you to cut off this guy, but what I am saying is I don't date people that are friends with people like that.
Yeah,
I think that's a very subtle but important distinction.
I can't control what you do, and I'm not trying to control what you do. But here are my thoughts, and here's my reasoning why. I want to make sure I'm communicating it so you. Judge Cassandra says I dump that guy if he's going to continue to be around this guy. I think that's totally fair because I think it is a very big reflection on character.
You are the product of the people that you surround yourself with.
This is true, but Sam. Tragically, the clock is at 0.
But this has been a beautiful stream.
It has. There are some quick
donos
that I want to read before we go. Asian Persuasion, thanks for the $2. Pimp out Christian for the stream. You guys you didn't see him, but you saw his black hooded cloaked.
He's too expensive.
Silhouette. He's very expensive. He has given us very high figures. Gutter Dweller, thanks for 4 months of membership. Let's freaking go. And then finally, Asian Persuasion again with the $5. I literally cut off someone from calling me Oriental LMAO, as you freaking should and deserve to do. Asian Persuasion. And there we have it. A stream that was beautiful, hot and wet.
Hot, wet, and with long daddy legs, and maybe you'll see that thick long daddy long legs soon.
Maybe they'll walk back in. Right. But Sam, could you lead us in closing out this wonderful stream?
If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you, and see
you tomorrow.
We got it. We got it at the end.